Bună dimineața, hello, good morning, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in Romania, and after 11 days, 55 matches, it comes down to finals day. We've seen over 10,000 runs, we've seen a century, we've also approaching 500 wickets, seen 2 hat-tricks, including a double hat-trick. What will finals day bring here? We will start with 4 teams, but only one will be crowned the champions of Romania. I'm Irfan. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
We hit off with the eliminator, which is going to be a Bucharest derby. The Bucharest Gladiators taking United Cricket Club of Bucharest on in this eliminator. Everything to play for. The Gladiators, of course, they know what it's like to be crowned the champions. They were the winners back in 2022. Last year, though, it was Clug that knocked them out of the semi-final status, and then they were victorious, though, in that bronze final. But this time, they want to be champions again. They're up against a United side that is led by a very popular figure here in Romania, T10, and he's hoping that his team can go all the way this time round. Well, the captains are in the middle. Tyron Peters is there. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
UCC the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Ooh. And it's a head.
Like the ball first.
They would like to bowl first.
Thank you, Tyron Peters. So you hear there that Bilal Ahmed of United has decided that they will have a field first. I can understand this decision because up until now, the main force in the bowling has come from someone like T10, their captain. It's not been a bad thing. He's the leading wicket taker. You wouldn't believe it. He's taken 17 wickets by just tossing the ball up and using some of his off spin. Another guy that's been pretty good for them is Ali Hussain, but they're better now. They've got Shantanu Vasisht in this side. This guy is a wicket taking machine, and don't forget they also got Hozat Kodaka coming to their side, the man who took the double hat-trick. So watch out for him and those in-swinging Yorkers. With the batting, T10 and Rohit Kumar are the key. These two, if you look back at all the results and the wins that they've had, when they've been at the top of the order, they've been winning matches, scoring lots of runs and scoring lots of runs for fun. Satwit Nadigotla changes alliance from Cluj and comes over to their side. He's going to be pretty key as well with the bat. And then Bilal Ahmed, the man that we saw at the coin toss, he really is another man that they're going to have to rely on. But batting has been their problem, especially when they've lost those early wickets. So the likes of those other batters, the middle order batters, become very key. They're going to have to be at their best, aren't they? Because I think the Gladiators at the moment are playing some serious cricket. They didn't lose a single match in round 2, and they're looking a force. Top of the order there, Mohammed Moyes is the leading run scorer, over 400 runs for him. And if he's not going well, you also got someone like Amir Hamza. This guy has been on song. He's played shots all over the park. You also have Irfan Hussain in there. This guy, though he's been off the ball the last few matches, if he comes to form, that top 3 is very formidable. Then they've got all-round talents as well, with the likes of Umair Safi, who's been sensational with the ball. But one man that can certainly make all the difference here is Wakas. Wakas has just been sensational. He's a great all-rounder. He's good with the ball and also good with the bat. So we're going to see some top players coming together here. I think this is going to be an electrifying eliminator to start off with. One man that I know is looking forward to this on Peacock Friday as well is Charlie Hunt. Charlie, over to you for the eliminator on what is going to be a spectacular Friday. And the news from the middle is that United are going to have a bowl first.
Thank you very much. A very good morning, everybody. Welcome to the commentary box here at the Moravasle Cricket Ground. It is a finals day. We know how big this day is here in Romania. Of course, we've been here 4 years before. It's our 5th finals day, and boy, oh boy, we're looking forward to it. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. It was the last day of round 2 action. It was a nothing day, really. There was no real sort of battling to be had in terms of trying to get through to this final stage. It was the Lankan Lions who lost to a ACCB side in match 51, of course, and you can see there Manan finally hitting strides, and well, it was a good morning for him with 2 scores of 30 plus as he started off nicely with 31 off of 13 to start his morning. In the next game, though, of course, it was once again Transylvania taking on ACCB, and once more Manan getting into the 30s, proving to be very useful. As you can see there, they chased it in that just with a delivery in the 6th over, winning by 8 wickets. Rob Lever in the runs again, and it was, of course, a controversial one where he middled it onto his pad, and umpire for the day, or tournament ref for the day, and Nilkesh Patel turned around and said, yep, that's unfortunately too big of an inside edge to miss. And he was given back, but it wasn't meant to be. Lankan Lions came back, and boy, did they come back with a bit of vengeance, didn't they? Ubasakara was whacking it to all parts, took on the likes of Plasana and Duki with ease, as he reached 57 off of 19. Jayasuriya, of course, in the runs once more. Shouldn't have been involved in this one, Jayasuriya. He was never meant to be there, but he was eventually picked up there, and of course, didn't he do well? And led the side well, of course. They had problems in the morning, but they were able to get a good side out and get a victory there. Well, Banassa, they set out that one, and they ended up coming back nicely in the next game. But before that, it was the Lankan Lions once again getting another victory. As you can see, Chinaka Fernando got going this time around, reaching 47 off of 21. 51 not out for Irfan. He started with a 50, he finished with a 50, and it was too much for little old Transylvania, who couldn't quite get over the line as they fell 30 runs short in that one. Lever once more getting a score of 24. But this was the big one. Out of nowhere, runs galore. Sharma, the first and only to date century here this year. 106 not out off of 38. And when we thought we were going to go back-to-back, Baba Nawaz fell 5 short, though, as he finished on 95 off of 31. But it was Abdul Shakur, the Romanian former international, and now very much heavily involved in the admin side of things, winning the game for Banassa. And it was the record chase we've had so far. But we knew already, and it didn't really matter even after those 5 games yesterday, we knew that the Gladiators and United CC Bucharest would be taking on each other in the first eliminator here this morning. So there we go then. It will come down to the last 4 games of this European Cricket Series. We've had 11 days of action. This is the 12th. And it comes down to just 4 matches of cricket, 4 T10 games. And in the soaring heat here in Romania, it is certainly going to be a thriller here today. Pleasure to have your company with us here, of course, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you with us. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to Rob, to Daniela, and to everybody in between. Pleasure to have you with us. You can see umpires making their way out. Let's have a look then at the lineups of this one. And it's some big news here. Manmeet Kohli does come back into the side, and he leads the side. Cosmin drops down to 12th man. I know there'll be some comments about that, but you can see there's Sakib Nazmus will return and takes that spot of Cosmin, as does Manmeet Kohli. And Safi Ahmed Umer comes in once more as well. Safi, of course, Safi Umer, very, very popular amongst myself and Rico. As for UCCB, you can see there Sathisan has been crucial, mostly with the ball though, not really with the bat. He's got a couple of scores, got up to 50 once, but never really got going. But how big is it to have the likes of Khadka and Vashist? Rico mentioned it, didn't he? It is crucial. Still no Rohit Kumar, and I know that that's a big, big miss, and maybe that's why they look to bowl first. Well, in this competition, in this one, match 56, of course, the eliminator, it is the Gladiators who are being picked to finish on top here as we look forward to this one. And I know that many fans around sort of the country have made their way here. I know that a lot of the players that have been playing over the last 2 weeks are here. I can see a couple of the Cluj lads have turned up early this morning. They are keen for this one as these two sides in their history. Of course, the Gladiators won it back in 2022. I won't tell you the deficit because, well, the deficit actually has a little inkling to the answer question. I won't tell you what the question is. We'll come to it later, but I won't tell you what the deficit was of that one either. But as for the likes of the UCCB, they were on the wrong side of a result all the way back in 2020. And, well, the man who is actually presenting and commentating on that one is Andrew Begg. He's out there in the middle, and we're ready to get things going and get things underway. It is finals day here in Romania. It is Kadka for UCCB taking on the Bucharest Gladiators here in the Eliminator. And in classic European cricket style, we start with a wide. Well, it was a wide, and that's all it's going to be. They take a shot at the stumps, not really too sure as to why. It's all happening here. It's a wide to start, and it's a very good time to welcome back co-commentator Rico Full.
It's good to be here. Welcome to everybody on finals day. Of course, it's also Peacock Friday as well. So
I'm
get
liking your shirt.
your Peacock numbers out. Thanks very much. It's nice and cool.
That's a new one, isn't it?
It's not actually. No.
How is this working? Is that a sticker?
It's magnetic.
Is it?
It's magnetic.
I clearly haven't got one of those. Up lofted, 6 runs. There you go. Well, Hussein certainly starts off beautifully here. Lofted over the top. Maximal. First one of finals day.
Yeah, we're off and running, people. This is what we're wanting to see, and this is what we're expecting. Plenty of runs. Just a little bit too short here. Hozak trying to get the ball outside the off stump, and he gets peppered for 6.
Yeah,
so good start.
Yeah, you absolutely feel that that sort of last game yesterday may have just been the sort of little teaser. Well, talking of teasing, this is an outside edge that flies past Bilal Ahmed behind the stumps. Back-to-back boundaries here. Well, 6 and 4. Definitely hungry for more. Not quite where he was intending on this one, but he'll take the 4 nevertheless.
Yeah, how many times have we said this? Get that third man back. You've got bowlers bowling with a bit of pace. Batters are going to be swinging. I mean, that one is agonisingly wide of Bilal Ahmed. He can't get there. That's going to be runs, and it's going to be 4 of them.
Yeah, interesting, of course, the likes of course, Nadi Gotland not keeping again. They are opting for Bilal Ahmed. We'll see as to how he performs once again today. Angling in, and this one I think just comes off the glove here. Just a bit of a dot ball.
Yeah, well bowled, of course. Hozak got to go. Would love to find the form that saw him take that hat-trick, and in fact it ended up being a double hat-trick. Took the hat-trick in the first over, and the first ball off his second. He picked up the wicket as well, so it was a double hat-trick for him. He bowled sensationally, but it's those Yorkers. If he gets those Yorkers right, he can cause trouble.
Shorten again, hasn't got too much of an idea. Definitely opting to go for the short ball here. Into the ribs, not giving him much room. Good delivery.
Yeah, it's well bowled. He's seen that that's worked for him, and he's gone for it again. Irfan certainly hasn't been at his best the last few times that we've seen him with the bat, but with the ball, he's been tremendous. But they still opt to have him opening as opposed to Amir Hamza. I think that just might be a thing. Amir Hamza saying, no, I'm number 3, I can't open. And most of the times, though, he has been out there pretty early. But these two batters are looking to get a good start here.
Yeah, it's often been one of 2, isn't it, for him? He's either come in early or he's had pad rash 9 times out of 10. Oh, now a bit of the old double bluff goes full and doesn't quite get near this one.
The noise out there, by the way, people, is quite electrifying. It's
a little bit different to some of the games yesterday.
Getting very excited. Hello to a lot of people. Ivan B, Rob Thompson, all getting excited, of course, for this finals day. Daniela was in the chat earlier. Hello, Daniela. Hope you're well. Maybe see you at the ground, Daniela. Well, we'll wait and see.
Once more then, watching on with a keen eye, the Gladiators. Short this time. Flick round the corner. That's a really nice shot from Hussein. He knew it was coming eventually. It was just a matter of dealing with it, and I'd argue that's probably not a bad way to do so. Yeah,
he's... the short delivery has tucked him up. Just watch this one again. But I think he's, like you said, Charlie, you're right. He's ready for it. The problem is the line. So though this short ball is tucking him up, he's got to try and get it across slightly. A little bit too short. And the batter, because he's waiting for it this time, just a little, that nurdle, Charlie, that goes to the boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. They've called over here. I'm not too sure if it is. But, maybe our internet is playing up this morning. No, in fact, it is. There you go. 15 without loss after 1 then. Good start for the Gladiators. Hussein doing a bit of damage with this one. But let's have a look then at the stats. We, of course, went past 10,000. Whoa, that was quick. Went past 10,000 not too long ago, up to 11,000. And you can see there that successful chase has now changed to 166. There we go. We come back and you can see the total Maximo is probably going to get towards the 7, maybe 760 as we come back to live action. As this is Vashish who starts the second, and the man on Moisey just blocks this one out.
That's a very good delivery, and it's always good when your first one comes out right, and Vashish gets the Yorker in and gets respected by Moise. The leading run scorer is Mohammed Moise, and not far behind him is Amir Hamza, both, of course, from the Gladiators.
Oh, in swinging delivery, goes through the legs, in fact, of Moisey. You can see there, he says, well, that swung quite a lot this morning, early on.
Yeah, well, we're used to a lot of swing here. The Grizzlies have been swinging around. Just watch this one go. It just keeps going, ends up nutmegging him.
Yeah, real proper, genuine nutmeg. Bilal Ahmed. Glenn doesn't quite take it cleanly, but he won't be too concerned as long as he gets something on it. Don't want it. The last thing you want is it going through for buys. Vashist, so crucial for this side, for the UCCB. Again, angles in, but Moisey meets it and takes it to the cleaners. That's going to be his first boundary, so the highest run scorer continues on once again. And he starts and opens up his account with a glorious 6 onto the onside.
Yeah, it's very nice. Similar delivery to the one before that got him tucked up. But this time, once again, a little bit like Irfan Hussain, he is ready for it, and he gets that out the middle. Beautifully well hit. As Hozak Kodak has some running repairs to his shirt. I think they're trying to make the number on the back of his shirt, which is probably 16, look like 76. Yoz, yeah, almost. A little bit more maybe, Yoz, a little bit more.
But I don't think Yoz's old cut and stick was very good back in school. Well, this one up in the air. And it's a bit, sort of a half chance, but there's nobody there. This is going to be a good bit of work, and it's a superb
wonderful
bit of work. That's Jobby Charlie out there. See, it's what us Charlies do.
You say, you know what? I reckon you curse him every time.
I know.
He starts well,
Hilarious.
you say, Jobby Charlie, and then he mucks up. Anyway, this is a great save.
Yeah, it certainly saves what would have been a definite boundary. You can see there, it gets the old flick down, and it just ends up being a single, so he saves 3 runs there. And of course, you've got to look at those situations in tight contests. It's knockout cricket now. This is the thing. Knockout cricket, best format of cricket, by the way. You know, those 3 runs could end up being so crucial. Now Vashist just getting pushed off his rhythm here. And you've got to remember as well, you look back at, I mentioned that final all the way back in 2020, Moisey did play in that final for the UCCB, of course, now part of the Gladiators setup. So, what is it? And that's the thing, you know, all of these players, you know, play against each other week in, week out over the course of probably a 6-month period. So, and of course, know each other very well. Of course, would have probably played each other with Romania as well. That's a good delivery, back of a length. Doesn't quite equal to this. Hussain struggling with the short ball early on here this morning.
Yeah, it's a couple of times been done by the short one, but this is also a better line of that short ball from Shantanu because he's keeping it outside the off.
Yeah, of course. A lot of talk about the potential matchup of what would have been a repeat of last year's final, UCCB and Gladiators potentially, but of course, or Cluj and Gladiators even. Well, this is up and away. That has gone a long old way, both up and long, and Hussain reaches for this one and gets all of it. Maximo down the ground. Good way to finish what was a pretty decent over for UCCB. However, the old counter punch from Hussain gets this one and gets all of it.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's about timing, really. He hasn't tried to whack it. It's well timed. He will go all the way. They needed that one. It just gives them the little extra push going into the power play. They won a good one, 28. It moves on to, this is how, of course, these two teams qualified. And the Gladiators and United CC had to play in that round 2 matches. And do remember that it is the Gladiators that have the upper hand over United. They beat them by 18 runs in match number 47, 1-2-1 to 103. So, pretty low scoring one.
Yeah, that was the only one that the Gladiators, that UCCB lost in that. So it is going to be a pretty interesting one. But I think one thing we've come to expect is that each team can beat everyone out on this in this tournament. Cluj have been the only team that have looked slightly a level above, but they're not exactly strangers to a collapse here or there. Kadka once again returning, got him. Well, how unlucky is that? It stays low, it skids on. Moisey looking to hoik this into the onside, trying to pull it nicely, but it doesn't work. That is a big wicket to get early on here. What a good time to get it with just an over left in the power play. One of the big hitters, the main run scorer, the leading run scorer in the tournament is gone.
Yeah, well, new number, new man, and knocks the stumps over. Oh, what a delightful delivery this is. Let's have a look. And, yeah, I mean, it's not... I mean, all right, you could say it stays a little low, but I still think it's not a good shot that's being played. He's been out to this several times, is Moisey. He's eyes lined up to the short delivery, but sometimes I think early on in his innings, if it's on the stumps, you've got to be a little bit more respectful. Kodak Kodaka just had that little bit of extra pace, and I reckon with the go faster stripes on his back that Yoz has put on, he's bowling a yard quicker, you know, and he's got through Moisey there.
Well, out comes Amir Hamza at 3. Score now 28 for 1. Khadka, he's got his tail up. Often likes to take 2 and 2. Not a bad delivery going down the leg side. Yeah, I thought I saw a ghost there for a second. I didn't think Rohit Kumar was here this morning, but he is.
Rohit Kumar, yeah, he's here. He's out there.
I didn't think he was here at all.
He's, I mean, they need him here, though, don't they? I mean, if you think about the matches that United have won, and on 2, maybe 3 occasions, Satish and Rohit Kumar have done it single-handedly, both of them together out there. So he's a big plus.
Yeah, massive for that batting unit. Just extends it slowly, just ever so slightly.
Yeah, morning Terry Richmond saying morning to us, and Bună dimineața to everybody.
Dimineața. Absolutely. Yeah, very quickly coming towards the end of our little stay here in Romania. What a stay it's been. It's been action-packed. It's been warm. I like this as well. Bilal Ahmed comes up and stands up to Khadka. First time we've seen that, and that's so tricky for a batter because you've got a good bowler who's bowling good areas, and then you've got the keeper standing up. I mean, just sort of as a mental note, it's just horrible to keep in your head.
Yeah, I think that they've obviously done their work on Amir Hamza, and they say, look, this guy likes to bat outside his crease. He likes the freedom. Let's try and take him out of his comfort zone. So good tactics being deployed here.
Yeah, he had to get off the mark, Hamza. Just having a little look at 2 of them. You can see how open he is to the left-hander. Got him! That is perfect. It doesn't get better than that. And Hamza, who has just come out at 3 time and time again over the last course of, 2 weeks, and has scored runs for fun, goes without scoring. And UCCB are up and at it here this morning. And that is a big wicket to go. 3-ball duck for Amir Hamza. Gladiators, 28 for 2.
It's a duck on finals day, and it's a 3-baller, and it is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball that knocks over the stumps. And there you go. Well, it is Peacock Friday, and there is Peacock Derek. It's a great bit of bowling. Look, I said at the beginning, this guy, when he gets the in-swinging Yorker going like that, left arm over, he is going to cause problems. That is the perfect ball, the perfect response. It's a wicket United wanted because Amir Hamza has been on top form.
I love this. Look, you missed it. But, yeah, Khadka, well, his tail is certainly up now, isn't it? As we'll come back to live action. Apologies if you may have heard a little expletive there, but yeah, that's a real interesting one. Once more, just coming down the leg side. He's looking to set him up here. Back of a leg, tuck him back. Oof! Onto the toes he goes.
Yeah, well, what a big in Kodaka is. The left arm over. When he's been missing, they've missed that firepower, and of course having Vashist in the side as well. And he comes again. Can he get this outside off and swing him back in?
Does, but lofted over the top. That's a glorious response to a couple of very good deliveries from Khadka. Hussain lofts this, just elevates this, times it lovely over the top of the offside, and away it goes. 4 runs.
Yeah, if anything, just a little bit shorter, so it's not that Yorker length. And Naheed Hussain plays this away quite beautifully. Hussain has always been preferred to come out before 1 or 2 others. We could talk about Waqas Ahmed, we could talk about Umair Safi, but he hasn't never performed. Can he do it on finals day when they need him to perform?
Down the leg side, off the pad. Not going to be given out. Andrew Begg turns it down, and hence why that is not a wide, because it comes off the pad. End of the over. What an over. A double wicket one at that. Also not conceding very many runs, which is always very handy. End of the power play. A bit of the old 1-all about it, really. 33 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 2 big wickets, Moisey and Amir Hamza. If you were to go back and look at all the results and the wins that the Gladiators have had, one of those 2 had gone on to score big runs. So, yeah, that is big. And, well, he's getting some stripes now for his good efforts, is the bowler. Job done. And well done to our man Yoz, who's got Kodaka sorted. But Kodaka, he's done his job, hasn't he?
I have a feeling that, Yoz definitely wasn't one for the arts and crafts, just looking at the job on the back of that shirt. But anyway, we return as Vashist once more is going to come out then for this for his second over. Hussain on strike. Oh, bottom edge, and gets a glove to this and almost goes onto the helmet.
Pretty close to that lid, eh? Pretty close.
Did well to get a glove onto this, though. This was a definite boundary if he hadn't have just got the old outstretched left-hand paw. Takes a bit of a slip as well. Always a little bit dewy in the morning here. What a start, though, Rico.
Yeah, it's got all of the fire and passion that you should have in a finals, especially eliminator. One team will go out here.
Lofted and got and gone. That is another glorious shot from Hussain. When he hits shots like that, he looks so good. But it's very often as well that you'll see a couple of rash shots from him. But that's really nice.
Yeah, Irfan, he now knows that he holds the key. He hasn't always fired. But now, with their likes of Moisey gone and Hamza gone, he's got to fire, you feel. And that's a good shot. And he plays it without too much rush.
Interesting, isn't it? They normally would have gone to an over from Ali Hussain at the back end of the power play, but they've gone for 2 double-up seam attacks, and this is maybe why they opted to do so, but it's not going to work because I feel just that pace now getting a little bit comfortable for Hussain as he goes back-to-back maximos down the ground.
Yeah, and you can see Shantanu just saying to his guys, calm down, guys, calm down. It's okay. Don't get rattled. He's just a little bit short. That's the reason. He can get that Yorker in Shantanu. We saw him bowl a really good one, the Moisey. And they're just a little bit short at the moment. Needs to go a bit fuller.
Yeah, needs to get it right on those toes, doesn't he? Because otherwise Hussain will take it on. This time just drops and runs into the onside. They'll just take a single.
Yeah, this has got the feeling of being a classic match eliminator being played here the first and finals day. Will it be Gladiators? Will it be United that progress through to the next stage? And it won't get any easier because they'll play whoever fails between Clug and the Royal Eagles first up in that qualifier.
Oh. Asking the question here, did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't know what happened. What'd you do?
It was one of those big hornet things. I just flicked it away and it just flew up and then have that. Go on.
Don't wind them up because they'll come back with friends, Charlie.
No, he
they'll
went
come
down.
back with friends. Did he?
I think I knocked him out.
Uh-oh. Well, that's when they're at the worst, when they're wounded.
Well, absolutely fine. Bring it on.
They'll be
Get the
coming
old
for you. Because you've got the old floral thing going. It's the bugs are going to be looking to sit on you today.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, what is it now? 28 degrees at 9:15 here. Inside edge, in swinging delivery. Not a bad over. It's they end up coming back nicely after going for 2 sixes. 13 come off it, and at the end of 4, it's 46 for 2.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, you just feel that if there's another wicket that would fall here pretty quickly, that United would feel that they're on top. But of course, yeah, there's so much depth in both these two sides here today. Both have come out with a full strength team. There's no doubt about it. I mean, just no Cosmin in the side tells you that the Gladiators, how strong they are. The captain who's played all their matches all the way through to now, it doesn't find himself on the starting 11. He's their 12th man.
I also think as well that they're going to probably go to Petre for an over or two. You know, keeping me in the side, it probably would have been between him and Cosmin, I feel. But,
yeah,
you know, keeping me in the side, he just offers you maybe that over that you look for. Well, I said he didn't come in the power play, but he's going to take the 5th, is Ali Hussain. It'll probably be back-to-back overs of spin, you feel. Probably him and then probably Ramesh after that.
Yeah, it would have to be. Don't forget with Luca, though, by having him out there, you've got a brilliant fielder.
Yeah, he's gunning the field as well, isn't he? Good start. That's a dot as he just drops this one a little bit shorter. Not quite seen it as early as he normally would do, Irfan.
What did you get up to last night then?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Tell you that for free. I dropped my bags off, straight to the food court, picked up some food, ate my food in my room, and slept. I'm on about 9 hours of sleep right now.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Which is almost too many. Lofted and got. Well, watch out in the tower. There's a grizzly coming your way. And I was expecting a clunk onto the old scaffold, but doesn't happen, just to the right of it. But what a shot that is again. Hussain, well, he's probably feeling a bit of pressure here because his 2 normal counterparts at the top of the order are back in the shed, and he's thinking, well, I've got to go now.
Yeah, it's a good response, isn't it, from Irfan Hussain. Another one coming right back at him from Hussain. Will he fly it up again this time or a bit quicker?
Hussain against Hussain.
They're all Hussains out there at the moment.
They are, actually. It's too much. Hussain this time carves away. Back-to-back boundary, 6 and 4. Hungry for more, as that is a beautiful shot.
Yeah, and one thing that Irfan Hussain is doing here is it not just is he keeping his team probably just ahead here with the way he's striking the ball. But he's not going into a cage. He hasn't seen those wickets fall and thought, oh, you know, I've got to just stick around. He's thinking, still playing my shots. We've got plenty of batting to come. I'm still playing my shots.
Goes Fuller. This is swatted down the ground, and there is Kadka. It's the old underarm. It's a very good underarm, that. Good underarm.
Yeah, very good. Well done. Yeah, so nice. And mind you, I don't think I did much either. I'm very much the same. Got back. I got a bit of prep done, and yeah, like you, bit of food. Watched a little bit of TV, and that's the problem sometimes. You start watching a little bit of TV, and a little bit becomes a little bit more, and a little bit more. But it was still, not too late a night.
That's not too bad.
I think after 2 nights of the football as well, you needed.
That's the thing. Yeah, they're all sort of. I mean, both of them were midnight finishes, so it's kind of like, well, you only get 6 hours of. My thing is as well, if it finishes at midnight, you're not really sleeping till 1:45, really, because I can't. I don't know about you, but I can't just like get straight into bed and sleep straight away.
Well, you would have been the same as me in many respects, because don't forget, I've got friends in Spain and in England. So after those matches were over, there was plenty of phone calls and messages.
My goodness. It's a good comeback after 6 and 4. He only goes for a couple after that, and at the end of the 5th, it's 58 for 2.
Yeah, and it's time for us to welcome you the very first time into the Cube, a very hot Cube on finals day. Hello, everybody. Hello to our cricket family around the world, and welcome to what promises to be an absolutely scintillating day.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we've got the eliminator now. Qualifier 1 follows this one, where Clug will take on the Eagles. They are the top of the group teams, back all the way in the first round of fixtures that finished Monday. So that's going to be an exciting one. Of course, Cluj probably favourites going into that, just off the basis of what they've done over the last couple of years in Romanian domestic cricket and the names that they've got in their side as well. But the Eagles will certainly be up for
I think the Eagles, I was looking at just doing some of the prep for today and looking at some of their players, and it reminded me just how well they played in the group and winning that group. So they've got some very good players.
Yeah, they do. We'll turn back to live action. Jobby Charlie comes on still, so they don't go for back-to-back overs of spin, but on comes the pace and the ball goes over the boundary. They're not. Don't know why he's not gone to himself here, Satisan. It's the right time, but he's gone to Charlie, and Charlie's gone big straight away. Yeah,
and that's 50 for Irfan Hussain. It's a wonderful way to bring it up. He's batted so well. Remember, I said in the intro that he's been a little bit off the boil the last few matches, and a lot's been dependent on Moyes and Hamza. Well, those two went pretty early. So Irfan Hussain, like good players do, they come good when it matters. 50 to him.
And this goes pace off. That's the cutter, and it works. I'm telling you, got to get spinning.
Yeah, I think just here, remember Sathisen, he might be thinking, now that I got Shantanu back in the side, now I got Hozak back, I probably don't need. No, you got 17 wickets, and you got 17 wickets because you bowl well. He's got to back himself to bowl here today as well.
Yeah, I don't quite understand it. He only needs 3 to break the record of last year, which was 19 wickets. This one is up in the air. Could be a chance. Oh, I didn't get there. Just didn't quite get the get into gear early enough, did Danny Gotler?
Yeah, I think he had to go here. I think he had to leap and go for this. This is a big moment. I mean, it's been lofted up there. He's coming in. He's got the gear and he's got Jay. Yeah, he just needed to back himself and say, I'm going to throw myself at it and try and take this catch. If I don't, no harm done. I've got backing up.
Yeah, he just didn't. I don't think he picked it straight away. Yeah, he needs 3 more to get to 20. 19 was the highest wickets last year, which was Rajit Pereira of Cluj. Lofted and got. They're not working out here. It's in the slot. It's not good enough from Jobby Charlie. Another Maximo, another 6 runs. And Hussain is racing along here.
He's been so good in this area. Just look how easy he makes his look. Picks it early. This time a little adjustment to where he's standing. And then hits beautifully through the ball. It's 6 more. Shaba, shaba.
I wonder if we'll see the old GoPro back out again when Cluj return. Of course, if you aren't sure what we're on about, if you go on our socials at European Cricket, you will see... And you scroll down a couple of videos or posts, you'll see what it's like to make a 50 in the European Cricket Series. Goes, gets it again. This is just rinse and repeat stuff. And, well, Charlie's just sort of offering it to him at the moment. I really don't get this.
Yeah, it's a little bit of shaka time. Well, it's very early. It's very warm. Temperature's already approaching around 30 degrees. It's hot in the middle. And now it's getting a little bit spicy as Irfan Hussain is starting to put the Gladiators on top here.
Yeah, this is a really good comeback after losing your 2 big wickets of Moisey, and also you've got to, of course, remember that they lost the one of Hamza as well. This time goes a little bit straighter. That's not too bad, and he'll just drop and run this, but that means that it's really sensible cricket, to be honest, because he'll keep the strike as well. What an over. End up getting 21 off it. It's a magical one. Got to go to Sathisa, and now you feel it's 79 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, got to make a change. So, well, unfortunately, Charlie, it didn't work for you.
No.
Didn't work for the Charlies around the world, but I think, yeah, Ramesh has taken the ball and he will be bowling.
Here is your Hunt the Answer question of today. The last 2 European Cricket Series Romania finals were won by the same margin. What was that margin? Now, if you were tuning in at the start of last week, at the start of this tournament, I brought this up a couple of times. So, testing to see who was listening. And of course, if you have your answer, get it in. You can, of course, well, don't cheat, but this is a good start for Sathisan, who finally comes on here in the 7th. He'll probably do the 7th and the 9th, I guess. That's probably what he's thinking. But yeah, you surely must know. Right? You remember?
I've got it written down, so I'm not going to cheat.
Oh, that's not fair then, is it?
Yeah, I always have my notes written down. Look,
Oh, dear. Short ball, up, and in the air, but a chance. Oh, no.
No.
Burst through the fingers of Rohit Kumar. Well, I thought I saw him earlier and saw a ghost, and, well, I tell you what, that was a little bit like a ghost. Just went straight through him.
Yeah, that's not good. That's the chance you wanted. He may only give you the one, and that was it from Irfan Hussain. And it goes straight through Rohit Kumar. Kumar needs to do better.
Sathisan, he'll be fuming. And now goes for it again. Another chance. Well, redemption, maybe. He's overshot this. He has again. Oh, no. What's going on?
Oh, wow. Rohit Kumar, as soon as he's running here, I think he's overcooked it.
He's getting changed here. I think someone's going to say, yeah, you're coming out. I'm not having you there again. That's 2 you've put down. Oh, dear. He's been so good throughout the entire tournament down at Long On. And now, well, he's going to get replaced. And well, such is the game of cricket. Well, that's going to be a little bit of an awkward encounter as he runs past Sathisan. Sathisan should have had 2 wickets there.
Yeah.
And he's gone for 7 runs. Wow.
You're right.
Wow.
I mean, there he is there. He's been so good with those catches, but he just completely ran past that one.
Now, well, that's right off the toe end of the bat. Somehow goes in front of square. It'll just be a single again. Gets Irfan Hussain, back on strike.
Yeah, that was... You know what it is? It's because he made a mistake in the one before. When it comes to him, he's got a bit too excited. He's over on it.
Oh, once again off the toe end of the bat. No, folks, you're not watching the old pool. You're watching cricket, but it's just not... There's 2 that have come out the wrong end of the bat. Last ball of the over. Good delivery, but it's an equal shot as well. Well, there he is. He can't escape it at the moment, and he's got really got a very happy face on. He looks a little bit disgruntled, doesn't he? End of the over, they get to finish on 88 for 2. This is how today will work then. The eliminator, of course, at the moment, you can see there, of course, as I mentioned, the Eagles taking on Cluj in Qualifier 1. The loser of Qualifier 1 will take on the winner of this one. And then, of course, the winner of the second Qualifier will take on whoever wins Qualifier 1.
Yeah. Big matches coming up, of course. At least that Qualifier 1. I mean, that's I suppose the beauty, if you finish top of your standings in round 1, you do get that second chance. But, I mean, those 2 teams will know that they don't want to be playing whoever wins this match, because it's going to be a tough old game. That's like a final within itself, is that Qualifier 2. So you want to book your place and get into that final.
Yeah, and you can see there that there's, of course, the breaks between Qualifier 1 and 2 and Qualifier 2 and the finals. So there is that extended break pretty much all the time. Rajesh Kumar then is at an up and down time with the ball. He's taken a 3 for 3 off 2 at one point. He's also been hit for a few runs. Well, this is going to be a few runs against him to start. Once again, in the slot, it's full. Well, they maybe, just maybe, they were too hyper-focused on the likes of Hamza and Moisey because they forgot about Irfan Hussain. And, well, he's certainly reminding them of what he can do.
He's playing the same shot over and over again. We're so used to seeing batters that are carding the ball over cow corner, but this guy, he's just hitting them straight over long off because they're putting the ball in that slot. Well, he's gone now.
That's finally a bit of a relief. And Rajesh Kumar, I think it's a very silent sort of celebration, but that one just skids on through slightly. It's not there to be hit. That was where he was struggling a little bit earlier on in his innings, that back of a length sort of delivery, but he gets him, and that will be the end of a very, very good innings, though, from Irfan Hussain. 78 for him, score 94 for 3.
Yeah, 78 to 28. Well done, well batted, and somebody who's probably the last 3 knocks he's had, not being able to get going. He's made a big difference here, but they get the breakthrough. But we do know there's now probably a good time for the likes of whether it's Wakas who comes out here or even Safi. Both those guys can go big at this point. They also got something like Rana you can go to, so interesting, but that's a good delivery. But you are right about one thing. When you look at the earlier deliveries that Irfan got, he was being tucked up by the shorter ball. He didn't like it.
No.
And all right, maybe there's a bit more extra pace there from Kodaka and Vishist, but the other bowlers just never challenged him with that sort of delivery.
No, they were just sort of offering it on a plate, on a silver platter. Just going, here, sir, please hit me for 6. Bowling full buffet bowling, wasn't it, from a lot of them. Jobby Charlie being one of them. Kamar started with a buffet ball, but a good comeback with a wicket and then a single here, or a wide that time around even. Well, and the onslaught continues because yet again it's in the slot. This is ugly bowling, I'm afraid. It is good hitting, don't get me wrong, but it's just like being in the net because he's just offering him up realistically just ball after ball. Yeah,
Wakas Ahmed this time opens his account with a big 6, and this is what I was talking about. A lot of batters do like to go in that area, in cow corner, over that mid-wicket. And look at all this. Look at them here. Look at the Gladiators. They're applauding the 6, and also look at Moisey shouting all sorts of instructions. I don't even know if they can hear him from there, but anyway. But the innings of Irfan was marvellous because he was playing all of those shots outside the off. Lovely shots. All right, Rajesh Kumar's got to get it right. He can stray sometimes down the leg side, can't he?
Full toss, up in the air, hasn't got all of it. Chance, difficult one. Makes no mistake of this one. That is a good catch in the end by Josat Khadka. And, well, it's 6 and out for Ahmed, quite literally, as he went for another one. It was there to be hit, don't get me wrong, but he just didn't find the middle of the bat. And it ends up being a sky up and a good catch for Khadka. And it's 6 and out for Wakas Ahmed. Score 101 for 4.
Well, I always say going too full is better than going too short. He was too short. He got carted for 6. He was too full. But this time around, well, if it was Irfan Hussain still there, it would have been a big 6. But a new batter doesn't get the middle, and a very good catch taken by Josat Khadka. And made a big impression with the ball now in the field.
Manmeet Kohli comes out. He's only had a very limited involvement in this tournament. He comes out. He's here for finals day. Comes out at 6. Oh, this one lifts on him and gets called through. And well, Rajesh Kumar, he was trying the old football star. Maybe he wants to say, get me in the Euros side, but probably not off that effort. Watch this here. This one really lifts on him. Oh, into the side of the... Well, it's in the lid, I think, really.
Yeah, not sure what Kumar was doing there. Could have ended up hurting himself, but it's just 1 run. 2 wickets in the over. He's gone for 13. He'd be looking to finish well, but he's up. But what Hussain is just... He's been just sat there watching everything happen. Can he get some bat on ball? He does, but it'll only be a single.
Again, struggling, isn't he, with the bat? He hasn't looked very good time and time again. And yeah, he just seems to really be struggling. It's a funny fact. He's actually got the best economy rate in the tournament at 4. But, well, with the bat, the strike rate not the very best. End of the 8th over then. 103 for 4. 2 overs to go.
Yeah, so once again, you get the feeling they go well here. They're getting 30. They'll take it to about a 130 odd score, which again, I think if you put that to United, especially with the team they got, they'll take that. But once it starts to get past the 140 mark, say it gets to 145, 150, then it's a big test. But of course, we saw that incredible run chase yesterday.
Sathisan starts with a dot ball yet again, bowling this 9th over. We all say it's a very important one, this 9th over, isn't it? And in this context of this game, it actually is, because this is where the game could either be won or lost, really. It's again another good delivery. We're going to get called it, and he's going to be gone. Well, he gets set sail down the wrong river, because Manmeet Kohli said, yeah, come on then, and then said, actually, no, I can't be bothered. Naheed Hussain was already turned and gone, and well, it ends up being a bit of a misfield mistaking from Bilal Ahmed, but he ends up getting arguably a run out. I think that's going to go down as rather than a stumping, and it means that well, the disappointing Hussain goes for 7 off 11, and that's going to be 103 for 5.
I think this is going to work out in the favour of the Gladiators, you know.
100%. Safi.
Because, yeah, Safi comes out and Safi will throw himself literally at every ball. And the running between the wickets here will be pretty electrifying as well. Yeah, Hussain has been given so many chances. That's Naheed Hussain. It's never really performed.
No, it's not working. Here we go then. Safi up against the T10, and this one not off the middle of the bat or whatsoever. This will just be 1.
Ramesh Satheesan once again. I mean, remember, he should have had 2 wickets here already.
Ugh.
The leading wicket taker with 17. He's just been on song with the ball, but can he be on song with the bat a bit later as well? Here he comes again.
Back of a length, and Manmeet Kohli takes him to the cleaners. That's a really nice shot. And Hamza, he's a kid at heart. He goes off and away. We've lost him. What a shot that was, though.
That's a wonderful shot, this. It's a really good shot. I mean, it's not in the slot. It's a little bit shorter, but he has to really go back into his crease.
Too short.
Yeah, gets good contact.
Too short, though, from Satheesan. He needs to find that middle ground. What's the response going to be? It is in that middle ground, and this is going to be a chance. No, goes for 6. It was not far away, to be fair, but he just had to do it too much coming round to his right, did Khadka. And it's going to be back-to-back Maximos once more.
Yeah, a little bit. This time, I don't think the length was that bad, but he gave him the width to get the shot in, and he got plenty of welly behind it.
But
That's
once
6
again,
more.
because of the way that the ball's been going, long off is really wide, and now pushes this across him, and that's going to be okay. Gets out of it relatively unscathed. He'll pick up a wicket, goes for 13. End of the 9th, 116 for 5. Got to be getting up to a 130 plus hit.
Yeah, he does. That was clever from Ramesh Satheesan. That last ball, he thought, you know what, I'm just going to do something different. Came round the wicket and gets a dot ball in. Dot ball's pretty crucial. 116 for 5.
Looks if they're going to go to Rajesh Kumar here in this last over, and Satheesan's now going to come over and have a chat with him as well. Kumar went for 2 for 15 off the first. Chubby Charlie has an over left, so does Ali Hussain, but I think you have got to go. Rajesh Kumar's done really well in that death area. He's been so good.
He's just got to avoid, like we say, that slot bowling. And he'll start bowling to Safi. Safi will be pretty keen to launch into it.
Quite literally himself and everything else. Yeah, there you go. Lovely pickup up in the air. And this one is going to be 1 bounce for, well, that's an army. The wall of the Gladiators. Just letting us know everyone at each time. Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, we should have had some music to this. There would have been a new dance routine to some cricket shots as all the Gladiators doing that's 4.
Oh, that's 4. And we come back to live action. Pushes it wider and quite literally throws himself at this.
When he plays this shot and he
So
gets it
funny.
right, it's quite an incredible shot too. I mean, if
Watch
you're wondering,
this, just out of focus, but still the effect.
they're
is
doing the
same.
Macarena there, the cricket style version of.
Someone's next to.
Who's turned up there?
Don't
I don't know if they're supposed to be there.
don't know who that is, but anyway. Oh, wider again. A bit of a bump ball here. They take it on. Nobody home.
I'm not sure who the
Back again.
throw was to actually there.
It's back again, the Wasp. Oh dear. That's a really good delivery though. Full Yorker, and it's wide as well. It's tricky to get underneath, and there's Rohit Kumar once more. He's having a bit of a tough time up there.
It's some of the Cluj boys, by the way. It's Champakla
okay.
Fernando sat there.
Oh, this one up in the air, and this has been flicked off the knee, and I think this is going to be close. We're going to have another look here.
I think the foot just goes down. I think he misjudges it. He's not as close to the rope as he thinks. The ball goes down. I think this might be 6. I reckon the foot just goes over the rope. Let's have a look. He's touching here.
No, I think he's done okay.
Let's have a look here. When does that foot go? That foot there now. I think that...
Yeah, but it's when he's released it.
Just about there. You see his foot was on the rope. So what they call that? They just called it...
I think it's just been a single.
Okay.
Well, that's definitely a dot. I'll tell you that for free.
Well, if it's just...
I think that's a great stop.
If it's just... Oh, no, it's gone out with 6.
Never mind.
It's gone
You're
to
quicker
6.
than mine. What's that all
It's
about?
gone up. It just came up. Just came up with 6. Tough call. Tough call because you've got to be 100% sure, and maybe they've had a look at that Third umpire says, yeah, 6. Well, this one is probably going to be 6 as well. I think it's going to go over the fielder. It is time to perfection. Runs coming, valuable runs in form of 6s in this last over. So that's 6 more, and that will be the end. They will get to a 130 score, 133 for 5. This is going to be such a good run chase, Charlie.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a pretty decent chase if they're going to get there. But once again, Manmeet Kohli leading the side, coming back in for this finals day. And what a helping hand. That is 25 off just 7 deliveries. And it's all going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a tough one, though, for a UCCB side that hasn't quite clicked with the bat at times. But nevertheless, this is certainly going to be an interesting one. Let's have a look at these highlights then as they come off to an applause there. And you'll see that there were some glorious, glorious shots at the top of the innings, of course, once again by Hussain. But, well, Moisey and, well, realistically, no one else because, well, Moisey and Hamza went for not very many.
Yeah, not very many. I mean, you can see the start there. There was a little bit of pain in those first few overs, some almost. But Yasak Karak did come back and he made all the difference. There was Jobby Charlie saving valuable runs, but here we go. It was all happening in this over. That was the one that Moisey just totally misread, played all the way around it. It might have been just a slightly slower delivery as well, but this one, well, you can see he gets it wrong, throws himself around it on the stumps, knocks them over. But it wasn't the only wicket. We know that when Qualifier is at his best, he doesn't take 1, he takes 2. And that Yorker there was just absolutely brilliant.
Doesn't get better than that. Right onto the base of the stumps, literally hitting it on the bottom of them. And it was the old double Sue celebration. Hamza went, and well, he's going to have some work to do in the field when he comes out over across that white line. But Irfan Hussain just kept on going, and mostly because they were just feeding it to him. Once again, everything in that slot was going and going a long old way as Hussain reached a brilliant half century. And well, I wasn't clearly very happy, not too sure what that one was there, but that was me swatting the wasp away. But you can see there was just the onslaught continued, what time and time again. As well, this was a big moment. 2 chances went down off the bowling of Ramesh Athisan. Once was enough, but 2 was too many. And then that was, of course, as Hussain just kept on going. The onslaught continued, but it was, of course, ended up being the end as Rajesh Kumar had the last laugh. He had his number, just a back of a length delivery, wasn't quite there to hit, played all round it. But what an innings it was, 78 off 28 for him, as it ended up bringing Waqas Ahmed. He went 6 to start, but then again, it was 6 and out once more. There's 15 for 2 off that single over for Rajesh Kumar, and this one realistically was a really nice bit of work, as eventually the misfield from Bilal Ahmed ended up bringing on a wicket, which was pretty useful in all fairness. And yeah, you can see there Amir Hamza turned around and took that one away. As you can just see once more, there was another almost good bit of fielding by Ali Hussain, very, very near, but unfortunately not enough evidence to overturn it. So it was 6 runs and again a dot after that, but a 6 to finish means that they get to 133 for 5 off of their 10 overs. It's a very, very good score, slightly above par for the Gladiators, and you'll see there it's all down to Kohli and Irfan Hussain. No one else getting going, but credit to UCCB though, their extras were certainly less than what they have done, as they only conceded the 4 extras. They all came in the way of wides, but no one else, just 2 batters going, and that's just the difference, isn't it? You can see that if it isn't, if they didn't go, oh, good lord, it would have been an ugly showing for the Gladiators, but they did go, and that's the important thing. 133 is what they finish on. 78 off 28 is some serious hitting for Irfan Hussain. 25 off 7. Don't forget how crucial that could be for the Gladiators later on. Looking at the bowlers then, 2 wickets for Khadka, 2 wickets for Kumar, and that was it. No one else really getting involved. Of course, Athisan bowled well for just 22 off his 2 overs, as Fashist went for 26 as well. Looking forward to this then. Make sure you return. Of course, it's win or go home in this one. Looking forward to what we will end up seeing, as it's a chase of 134 needed off the 10 overs for UCCB. You're watching the Eliminator here in the European Cricket Series Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Moara cricket ground here in Romania for finals day. And, well, we're halfway through the eliminator where the Bucharest Gladiators have had a bat and they put 133 on the board. And I was saying at the time that if they got into the 140s, then I would say that they were probably favourites. But staying in the 130s, it makes this an exciting match. And I think United Cricket Club of Bucharest will feel that if one of their batters can click, maybe the same way that Irfan Hussain did, who scored 78 of 28, then maybe they could get the win here. The Gladiators keen to do better than the bronze place finish that they got last time round. They don't want the bronze medals this time. They want the winners' medals. But they're going to have to defend well. I think Moisey, his first over comes key. If he can pick up a couple of wickets early on, then it could be all change here. Well, let's see how United go. Of course, I'm expecting to see Ramesh Satheesan out there with Rohit Kumar opening. They'd have to go with those there, the dangerous pair. And if they click, not only can they get you the win, but the key thing about them is they score quickly. At the moment, that current rate is just under 13.5 required. And a couple of big overs, of course. There was Jobby Charlie, he went for 21. And there was a pretty good finish there as well. That was the thing, that last over, going for 17 from Rajesh Kumar. So that's how they get to this score. Well, welcome back to everyone. I know a lot of people are glued to this. And a lot of mixed support for the two teams. That's always nice to see. Umpires are ready. Andrew Begg will get things started at his end. And it will be, of course, no surprises. Mohamed Moyes to start. It's down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. If there's one area that I've noticed that Ramesh is a little bit weak on, or has been weak on during this series, is that short ball on the leg side. He's missed so many off them, and he's scuffed so many. But as long as he's hitting elsewhere, he'll be happy. That one's into the deck. They will take the single, and they go with Bilal Ahmed opening the batting. And the reason for this is that the last time we saw them, this partnership between these two worked very well indeed. Bilal Ahmed 37 not out of 10. Ramesh Satheesan 30 not out of 9, getting to the 72 they required against the Lanka Lions. Didn't lose a wicket, and was feeling that that could work for them with maybe Rohit Kumar coming in at number 3. So a slight change. Bilal Ahmed seemed to work better and perform better when he was opening. Comes Moyes. It's into the legs again. They'll take the leg by. The two batters conserving their energy as they take that single. Not running too hard because it is extremely hot out there. And you can see Moisey wiping his brow as he walks back. The bear of Romania, that's his name. Moisey said, Koi galni. Don't stress. Everything is good, says Moisey. It's played away nicely, but the field's set. No mistakes from the Gladiators in terms of getting that third man back on the boundary. Good field set here at the moment, so the third is back. Keeping the fine leg on the 45 right on the ring, and long on also inside. So they're basically tempting the batters to go straight. That's the plan here, go straight. And, well, he will, and he crunches this. That's a cracking shot from Bilal Ahmed. That will go all the way. Bolle, says Guerreros. And a fine time for Charlie Hunt to come back into the cube.
Pumped, by the way, and that's a roof topper on the top of the old tents for the UCC that are watching on here. That will certainly please them. Yeah, that's a really nice short-arm jab, as that one was just a little bit too short from Moisey. It was in the area to be hit. And now we'll go once more, and there's no protection, as you said, Rico. So a 1 bounce 4, so 6 and 4, hungry for more, Bilal.
It's a good hitting, very good hitting, and that's why it was shots like this that were played against the Lanka Lions, and that's why Ramesh Satheesan had said, you know what, I'm keeping you at the top of the order.
Yeah, of course, with Rohit coming back, Rohit Kumar, of course, he could have easily opened with him, but he's probably going to come in at 3, you'd feel. This one, outswinging delivery, and it's going to be another boundary. This is going to be back-to-back, so 6-4-4. What a great end to the over. It ends up going for 18, And at the end of the first over, it is 18 without loss, and we're probably going to see Mummy Cody come on another bowl now.
Yeah, that was the best shot of the lot, that last one. He goes inside out, just slightly, a little too short, just a tad Moisey, but that was enough for Bilal to get right on top of that one. A great start. And Mamit Kohli, who finished well for them and scored valuable runs, 25 of 7 balls to help him to get that 133. Now he's going to have to bowl very well as well, is Mamit.
153 since a golden ball. Kohli, yeah, he gave, what was it, 20, not very many, off of his, 7 deliveries faced. Batted very well to get that 25. You can see some of the Cluj boys. You can see Vasu, see Taran there as well, and some very colourful shots. And watching on with a keen eye, because they know that they could face one of these two potentially if they get through their first qualifier. As this is thumped. That is perfect for Sathisen to just play one of his favourite shots. Kohli goes 2 full and gets smacked for 4.
Yeah, that's his shot. You're right, Charlie. He just loves his shot. I think he can play this in his sleep, can't he? Just, there we go. Nice.
Thank you very much. Very bottom hand heavy for Sathisen, but he won't mind it. That's the best way he plays. There's Cosmin. Wonder what that conversation is. Oh dear, anyway. Needs a response, does Manmeet. He does. Just pulls it back slightly, but it's in that same line. He loves to go. He's very consistent on that off-stump line, or maybe just outside on that 4th stump line. There's Saqib Nazmus, who will probably offer you an over or 2 of left-arm spin, of course. He's very, very useful for the Gladiators. They do have that, especially now they don't have Cosmin. They could have looked quite one pace, but that's what Nazmus offers you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I've just having a look at that Ramesh Sathisen, who was, I think we've got more people set by the side screen moving around. He's asking them to sit around. Here's the throw, and if that is hitting, that's out.
Yeah, he's out by a long way. There's Nazmus again. He's always involved, and that's a good shot at the stumps, but yeah, he only had 1 stump to aim at. It was very tough. Yeah, I think it's the Eagles that are sat behind, and they're doing a lot of moving. And as I was walking back before that first ball, I was thinking, Sathisen ain't going to like that. Ramesh, knowing him, he ain't going to like it. Oh, that's a good delivery. He struggles at times with that short arm jab, but then there are moments where he pulls it off.
Yeah, this goes back to what I said a bit earlier. He's just struggled with that slightly shorter delivery. He hasn't always got it right. And I think that's probably what Moisey is probably saying there to Mamit. He said, yeah, test him out on that one again. Why not? Into his body. You don't really, if you give him a bit of width, that's what he loves, does Ramesh.
Comes down, top edge, should be gone. And will be. And yep, he's okay as Safi. Probably only got about size 3 feet to be fair. Look, there he goes, off he goes. That's going to be the end of Sathisen. I think they just want to check this here, but I don't see anything wrong with this.
No, I think it's fine. Safi, he holds the pose, and you reckon, you're right. He's probably got a small shoe size, so there's no problem him touching the rope. But it's that short ball. And Ramesh Sathisen, he's been out to this plenty of times, and it's almost like they've done their homework. They know where his weaknesses are. Here's the catch. And holds on to it there.
There's no issue with the rope. I don't think he's touching it there.
Yeah, he doesn't move backwards. Look, he even keeps his foot there. He says, there you go, folks. I'm good. All good. And then after that, he says, right, time to celebrate. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, so the decision has been given. He is going to have to go as Ramesh. So he goes for 7 off 6. And again, well, it's disappointing for him with the bat.
Yeah.
Really disappointing.
I think he's the sort of player that when it comes to the big matches, he has to perform. And though he's played one nice shot for 4, once again, they just seem to, I think they've sussed him out. You mentioned that a lot of these players, they of course know each other. And when you know each other, you do homework on each other. And I think there, Mamit Kohli, you knew that ball was going to be shorter. That's probably one thing that Moisey also was telling Mamit, come on, short. He's not looking comfortable. Bang it short. He does. Ramesh has to go for it. And Safi there takes the catch. Well done. Good catch.
He's always involved, his old Duracell Safi. So the first wicket down then, 24 for 1. And it is Rohit Kumar who does come out at number 3. Bit of an interesting time now, this, isn't it? Because we know that, I mentioned at the top, UCCB are no stranger to a collapse. They have got it in their systems. They've done it a couple of times in this tournament. 1 wicket. Just got to keep the just keep riding the punches and get out of this power play. You know you're going to have to face a couple of good deliveries at some point. Pulls this into the onside off the glove, and we'll get off the mark straight away, but it's not the most convincing of starts.
He gets away with that, Pramit Kohli. I mean, you're bowling that to a lefty, especially a lefty who's been in pretty good form, such as Rohit Kumar. You're expecting the ball to be going to the boundary, but maybe it's slightly quicker than what Rohit thought it was coming at him. But good over that from Pramit Kohli. Does exactly what they needed. He gets the wicket and only concedes 7 runs.
Yeah, this is how, of course, these two actually got out of the round 2 of fixtures. They ended up going unbeaten, did the Gladiators. UCCB lost the 1 game. Of course, had the net run rate, the no result, sorry, with Transylvania, of course, 2 days ago on that last game of the day, where out of nowhere, and I mean out of nowhere, we had the mother of all storms.
Yeah, it was, well, don't forget we have had a mini tornado here.
I know.
So we were told, I know Alex, we haven't seen Alex actually for a while, but Alex did say to us when we had that mini tornado, he's one of the youngsters who lives around here, a young cricketer, did say, oh, it happens all the time. And he sort of said, it might happen again. And I tell you what happened was the big version of it.
Oh.
Things went flying, everything went all over the place. It destroyed tents. A cube only stayed where it was because it was held onto by 4 or 5 bodies.
Yeah.
It was just, and the rain and the hail,
It
wow.
was crazy. It was bizarre. They're saying little inside edge, and there's Safi, direct hit. Oh, well, that's twice. Bilal Ahmed with the suicidal run once more, but just again with a bit of luck.
Oh, Umar Safi, what a player. Early pickup, gets the throw, and I think Bilal, once again on this occasion as well, knows that he's running to disaster if the ball hits the stumps.
It's his call. He's running at the danger end. It's his call. He's got the view of it from the non-strikers when it goes behind square, but again, he's not even in the frame. And he gave up on it as well. That's the thing. He definitely gave up on it. Safi wouldn't be taking one to his arm. Short, and oh, well, this is an interesting one, because that is once again Saqib Nazmus, who, well, he started off by sort of heading backwards, then realised actually maybe this is a catch, and then went down, and realistically it wasn't the right decision.
Well, heading backwards, then I thought it was going to be heading this into the back of the net. It's like a flying header. That's dangerous. That is dangerous, but brave.
Very brave. Fortune favours the brave, maybe, but not that time around. So that's going to be a cuatro carreras. Bilal, he's gone very nicely to start. That's an outswinging delivery, but too much swing on that.
Yeah, you can see that Bilal Ahmed, he's made up his mind, isn't he? No matter what's coming his way, he's going to attack this ball. Now it's Pramit Kohli's time to have a chat with Moyes. Kohli, of course, leading the side in this contest, and he's probably saying the same here to this is Irfan Hussain, actually, that's the bowling. Oh, that's up in the air, but it's catchable.
Very much a chance here. He's got to get there, Hamza. Oh, and he does. Well, he failed with the bat, and I said instantly that he was going to have a big part to play in the field when he did lose his wicket. And boy, oh boy, has he proven me right, as it's the big man of Ahmed. He goes for just 19 off 7. And it's the 2 openers gone. Back in the shed, 32 for 2.
Yeah, very good catch. This is, he's not run straight away from the boundary. He's assessed. He's taken a second or two to assess. He knows what he has to do. He knows he's got to be prepared to get the diving forward to take the catch. Otherwise, he's going to fall into that vacant area. And there you go, right at the last moment. And he gets all the applause there from Pramit Kohli. Gets the wicket and the big wicket, because, like I said, just before that ball, that Bilal was not going to be hanging around. He's going to be throwing the bat at it. So both the openers gone. Bilal goes for 19 of ball number 7.
Yeah, Sapwi Nadigotla comes out at number 4. Again, we've seen him opening at times. We've seen him in different parts of this lineup. We've seen him having the gloves behind the stumps, but he's got a job to do here with the bat. This is just pushed down the ground, and Hamza once more gets the old, well, once more, his version of the old Kate Winslet.
And nice stop, though. He sort of body checks this to his captain. Here we go, and he comes, and yeah, from him to the captain, who then applauds him once more for some good work.
Yeah, this is a big, big partnership, this, isn't it, for these two? Really have got to, well, they've got to try and build something here. This is into the onside. A bit of work for Petre out there to do, but he's going to get down, and of course he does. He's a very good fielder, covers ground very quickly. Again, just dealing in singles, though. That's going to be an interesting little couple of overs now after losing both the openers.
Yeah, it is. And these two, that rate hasn't really gone that much higher. It's around that 13, just over 13 and a half. So there is a little bit of time for the batters just to get themselves in. I know the Sapling that he got normally takes a little bit to get going.
Well, dances down and little nurdle into the onside. Again, just dealing in singles. End of the over, 35 for 2. That's the end of the power play as well.
Two very good overs. The 7th from Amit Kohli and Irfan, who's been better up until this eliminator, better with the ball than he has with the bat the last few times that we've seen him. And now, of course, got plenty of options. And rather than go back to either himself or Moyes, I think he's going to use another bowler here. So he's going with Waqas Ahmed to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, interesting. We've seen 9 times out of 10 Moisey bowl his 2 overs out, but yeah, it's not what we're seeing here. And you kind of can see why maybe they want Moisey just to hold himself back, maybe for those last couple of overs. But Waqas Ahmed again with the ball has been pretty good. He does offer a few extras every now and then, but when he gets it right, he is very, very tricky to get away. He's old Mr. Worldwide himself. And this one into the arc of Ali Gotlu, slices this away. Again, just a single though. Singles aren't enough.
Yeah, the only thing with the singles is that works at the moment for United is you've got a left-hander out there. So it means that every time they take the single, that the field has to change, the bowler has to get his line right. So they may pick up a few extras that will help them, and if they can then make sure those extra balls do go to the boundary, it keeps them in touch with what they're trying to achieve here.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see what you mean, but if I'm being honest with you, I think when you're coming up against a good side, a Gladiators, I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, as this one is lofted. And well, that will certainly do his confidence some good for Kumar, because he had a horrid time of it with the bat, in the field, sorry, but with the bat looking to change things here.
Yeah, this is a very good shot, actually. He makes that happen. It's one that's got a lot of batters out. I think that's a similar delivery that Ramesh Thiessen got out to. I think if you look earlier at Bilal also trying to take that sort of ball on, but you've got to get it just right, otherwise you end up skying it. A very good shot, that from Rohit Kumar. One shot can make a big difference in your confidence, and that's going to be confidence for Kumar.
Yeah, he needs a little bit more than just this 1-6 though. Oh, how's that missed? And has not missed the off stump by much.
Yeah, that's not such a good shot, actually. He doesn't need to be going forward to this. That's the ball. You see that's been angled. If he stays where he is, he's flicking this away. He's clipping this off the hips. And there's a huge gap between the man who's on the 45 and where Luca is.
Yeah, there is. There is quite a serious bit of vacant field. Goes for it. Hasn't got any of this. Tough chance for Waqas. He's got no way near it.
Yeah, that's a bit of good fortune there for Kumar. He had no idea where this was. His head went up in the air. He's got very, very lucky. Mucha suerte ahí por Kumar. And, well, Waqas almost takes... He has taken some very good caught and bowls, but he just can't find it early enough to be able to be in the position to take the catch.
Is it me or is it warmer than what it normally is? I feel like it's really warm. Steps across. Again, it's just nothing out of the middle. And you just feel as if at the moment they've got no chance here if they can't get consistent boundaries.
Yeah, I just get the feeling that you don't want to be, trying too hard. If you try too hard, you play bad shots and you make mistakes.
That's the thing. Look how deep he is in his crease, taking a leaf out of old. He does but oh dear. Well, this is an interesting one. It's definitely going to be a no ball.
No ball for height. Waqas Ahmed doesn't like it. Natty Gotland doesn't like the fact that he's missed it. And
definitely a no ball.
No doubt about the no ball. But look at Natty Gotland. He's very frustrated with himself. Missed it. And this is all because he's moving too much. Yeah. I don't think I've never seen him move too much. Hello. Somebody's here to say hi to us. He's back again.
Gary the grasshopper. Hello, mate. Stay there, please. The free hit doesn't really get counted on either. This is bad batting. Can't get it away. End of the over. Goes for 10 at the 4th. It is 45 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, is it bad batting or is it very good bowling as well? I mean, they're applying the squeeze. They're not making it easy, but bad in the sense that you're not often going to get an opportunity of a free hit on a bad ball. First, he misses the bad ball, which is a full toss. and then only gets the single from the free hit. So in that respect, yeah, that was the bad couple of balls there for Neddy Gotler.
Yeah, and you can see there they're below the rate at the moment, but pretty similar sort of starts there. You can see it was sort of a bit of a lackluster start for the Gladiators, but then they really got going with Hussain. So that's what they're going to be hoping for from maybe Kumar and Neddy Gotler, really, as we're going to see once more Irfan Hussain for his second over. That's a good delivery, but those sort of balls were getting hit for 60 in the previous innings.
Yeah, this is the problem. At the moment, there's one run in it, but we know what happened after that. This over is where they got started because it went for 21 when Ali Hussain went to a bit of spin. So this is where they have to stay with them, or they can fall big time behind.
Calms it away. Bit of work to do for the field. He's not going to get there. Well, there we go. Finally gets one away, does Neddy Gotler. And once again, behind square, there's been so many runs on that offside.
Yeah, better. So rather than trying to come down the track and moving around, he keeps his eye on the ball. He goes back and he plays that beautifully. He had to play it behind square to get it past Luca, and he does.
Yeah, the thing is you're kind of looking at this, you go, okay, who else can come out and hit runs quickly? And the thing is, you're probably looking at you going, there's only one for me. And that's probably Shantani Vashist. This one again, Petre. Oh, good bit of fielding. Great pickup.
Yeah, he's a gun out there, isn't he, Luca? And that's why you got to have him in your side no matter what, even if he doesn't bowl. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Vashist can, and also Devinder Singh can use the long handle as well. He's done it a couple of times, but not consistently. And that's been the issue, though, with United. The word consistent. They haven't been consistent, particularly with their batting.
Yeah, you look at this tournament, you say that the one that will go on to win is the one that actually is realistically going to play the best cricket over the consistent form of 2 weeks. This one, I think this might have caught something. Another one, and Safi is none for 3 of direct hits, but it's a good effort though, and this has certainly got a bit of something on this. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see there, just comes off the bottom edge of the glove.
Yeah, Safi has another go. Well, he's going to hit one sooner or later. And maybe it'll be third time lucky. This is sort of worked out well once again, though, for the Gladiators as he palms it to him.
Seen that, by the way? 2 different shoes. Seeing it again. Oh, dear. This one up in the air. Could be a chance. Tough chance. Oh, put down. But he makes sure that it doesn't go towards the rope, does Manmeet Kohli. They'll just get one. What an effort, though.
It's a great effort, but Manmeet Kohli will know that by his standards and his levels, he should be taking this. He will take that, I reckon, 9 times out of 10. He does well not to allow the ball to get to the boundary, but that's a big opportunity.
Not an easy chance, but yeah, he does hold himself to high standards, so that one goes astray. A bit of a lucky chance for the batter. Trying to get out and finish this over nicely. And almost. Dot ball to finish. End of the over, 53 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, this is where it's poor. I mean, look what he's doing here. I mean, what's the need to do that? If you're going to do it, you've got to execute the shot. He almost plays it back onto his own stumps. Yeah, sat with Neddy Gotler at the moment. He's hurting them. I think that's run a ball 11 at the moment. That's not good.
No, not good at all. 5 overs down. This is where we are, of course. We're coming to the end of our little stay in Romania. Of course, we then go to Hungary for 2 weeks. And we'll be back in Bulgaria, and then we go on to Italy, Austria, Croatia, in the ECC. We've got a couple of weeks in Malta and Spain, and then we finish with the ECCW. And then all of a sudden, we're back to 2025.
Yeah, and then we do it all over again, and we've been saying the same. We said, where is the year going?
It does happen very, very quickly, doesn't it? It's been a little bit concerning. Wakas going to come on for a second over. That's going to be a good oh, well.
Tight, very tight, and I think unfair.
I think we've seen consistently over the last couple of days where the wide line is that for the bowler. That's not a wide.
Yeah, it's not a wide. That's a tough call for Wakas Ahmed bowling here to Kumar, just trying to keep him away from that trusted shot of his. Now, if the first one was, then this one probably should be as well.
Huh?
And that's what we're talking about, the consistency here.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway, that's a dot ball, and that's pretty much a carbon copy line of where that first one was.
Good bowling, though. He doesn't want to give Kumar anything short. He doesn't want to give Kumar the chance to go over cow.
Well, there you go. There's short. And, well, it goes on the onside, and that one goes all the way. 6 runs. Finally, another boundary. Shot caller. It's not Natty Gotler. It comes off the bat of Rohit Kumar.
Yeah, Kumar himself needed that. He was 11 of 8 until he hits that one away. But, yeah, again, you've got to think about this. You've just bowled 2 balls outside the off. One, all right, I think incorrectly called a wide, but it would have been 2 dots. And then he bowls short one. You don't bowl short. Keep it outside the off.
And again, there it is, just outside the off stump. And once more, it's a horrid-looking shot, though, isn't it?
It's not a good display from, I mean, only Bilal has hit the ball cleanly when he was out there, Bilal Ahmed, but all the other batters, remember T10 played one nice shot, but
that's not enough, though.
For batters of this calibre and this quality, this is not very good at all.
Now he will get one, and that one will go for 6. Maximo for Kumar finally gets another one out of the screws. And, well, in that first innings, it was only realistically 2 batters that got going. At the moment, we've seen a couple come and go and get starts but not kick on. Hopefully, for the UCCB, Kumar does kick on. Nice shot.
Yeah, very different. It is a nice shot. Why? He's not rushing. He's not trying to hammer it. He's just holding his shape, holding his pose, and hitting it nicely. That's what you've got to do batting. It's not about power sometimes. It's about balance and timing. And a few people saying, I think, Ani's saying, retire Natty Gotler, otherwise UCCB will lose this.
Dragged into the onside. He's going to get 4 just away from Moisey, who's at mid-wicket. Another boundary. So 6 and 4, hungry for more.
Yeah, he certainly is. And I think we both, myself and Charlie, can see what you're saying. The thing is, we're trying to think of who could come out there and do what needs to be done. I mean, we're thinking of a couple of people, Devinder Singh could, and Shanti Vashist could, but at the moment, I think they're probably saying if it stays around about that 14 or so, we'll take it. This one will be a wide, and, well, the shades come off here as well for Waqas Ahmed.
Mr. Worldwide, getting a little bit uncomfortable. This one is a wide for me.
Yeah.
That one probably is a wide.
Yeah, misses the line, wide ball, easy call. So this is the over that could start to just change things now. That's 18 off it.
Tell you what, there's no breeze here today, is there? There is no wind, nothing. Flicked off the pads, and it's going to be another boundary, this time 4 more. So the over goes magical, and boy, oh boy, did they need that.
They needed it, and it's come the same time, more or less. Okay, an over later than when the Gladiators did the same thing. But again, look at the difference. Standing still, waiting for the ball to come, and then executing the right shot to the right ball. So a big change, and I wonder if there's going to be a change here on the bowling front. Will they go back to one of the key bowlers straight away? It doesn't look like they're going to. It looks like they're going to go try somebody different here. So Sharar Rana going to come on. I suppose they're still thinking, right, that rate is just under the 15. And rather hold on to Moyes and Mamit Kohli to bowl the last 2. So he's trying to gamble with another bowler here and hope it stays nice and tidy.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Of course, they'll probably go Moisey maybe in that 9th or maybe even the 10th if it gets to that point. It is going to be Rana, and it's going to be a wide.
Satwick, can I just go over there and tie his laces together? Would you allow me?
Now?
I mean, he's just stand still, Satwick. Stand still.
Yeah.
Learn from what Rohit did.
Yeah, he's just moving a lot, isn't he? Trying to sit deep in the crease, which I don't think is working as well, because they're actually hitting that back of a length, which is going back too short for him. Might see him maybe change it up. It's just too consistently not good enough. Does stand still, but top edge into, I think, what might be the lid. I'll get the single anyway.
Yeah, at least Rohit does get there. He gets tucked up by this, and you can see Rana now just saying, "Hey, Sat, you okay?" And Andrew Begg asking him the same questions. And he says, "Let me have a look. Look at me. Look at me. That's all right. What's your name? Where you from? What you doing here? And what did you have for dinner last night?" All right, he's okay, and he got that. But is he? I'm giving him one more ball, and if he's not playing a decent shot, then I'm pulling him. It's late in the innings now. You need hitters out there. Rohit goes for it. It's a catching opportunity. Fielder says, leave it to me. It's mine. And he holds on to it. That is a big wicket. And look at the scream of joy there from Irfan Hussain, who's having a wonderful match here at the start of finals day. Holds on to the catch. And Rohit Kumar, just when he got started, gets into the 30s. 31 of 14. And he goes. What a big wicket that is.
That is a huge, huge moment in this game. And to be honest with you, I'm calling it now. I think that might be it. You know, you probably have, well, they're going to go with Ali Hussain, who comes out next. You've still got Vashist as well, who can give it a whack, but it's the consistency that they need, and they're not getting it at the moment. That's a good catch by Irfan Hussain, as they're now 77 for 3.
Good shout also, isn't it, from the captain? Just says, you know what, I've got Rana in the side, I'll give him a bowl. If he gets a wicket for me, if he doesn't go more than 15, that'll help our cause. And he's got the wicket, and he's got the main wicket. So, Mamit Kohli, a good, fantastic bit of captaincy from him.
Here is Ali Hussain then. And this could be another one here, or is it? No, it's going to get over him. That's going to go over the rope. So not the most conventional, but 6 in the book nonetheless. Hussain starts with maximums here.
Yeah, this is the reason why, not to be unkind to Satwin Neddy Gotla, that we're saying you got to pull him off now, because with the likes of your key batter gone, you need batters who can do that. They might not hit it cleanly, but they get a boundary, and that can make a big difference in this match.
Yeah, just almost if he's scared to sort of get out really in Ali Gotla, which isn't good. Ali Hussain starts with 6 then, needs a response to Shadai Dana. Short again, it's another inside edge, it's going to be another boundary, and Rana is furious with this one. Well, I tell you what, Hussain won't care, it's another boundary.
Yeah, Rana showing a bit of frustration as that one gets a bit of the inside edge. Well, I often say when you're buying a bat, you're paying a lot of money for all of it. Well, he's used the outside edge and now the inside edge. He's getting value for money, is Ali Hussain.
Yeah, that's going to help. Certainly just increase the run rate, of course. That's what they'll be hoping for, and that's what they're getting at the moment. But Ali Gotla's just sort of saying, oh, okay, that's how you do it. Right, got ya. Just swing.
Yeah, stand still and swing. That could be the key.
Goes for it again, but that one's too wide.
Okay, that's 13 now off this over. Remember the over before went for 22. They're needing around 14, so they could win this over without doing anything crazy. Rana back to his mark. This is just perhaps struggling a little bit.
Yeah, bit of a big couple of balls here, you feel, Rico. Big 2 deliveries these to try and get out of the over. Short into the lid. He's won this one.
Well, he's caught both. He's got both the batters, hasn't he, on the lid?
He's had both. He's clearly pushing it through for pace. Once again, he's just going to have a little chat to him.
Yeah, but that one hit the lid hard. I think if we get to have a look at this one again, we've certainly heard it. That was clobbered into the lid. And Hussain says, I'm okay. Just watch this one. Oh, that's a nasty one.
In the grill.
Nasty delivery.
In the grill. They get a leg by, though, so it's not too bad. But, yeah, right in the grill. That's what they're there for. That's why it's mandatory to wear them nowadays. Ball to go. Can he finish it quietly? A 6 here would be massive. Nani Gotla, can he finally get something going? Well, it's going to help, and he's actually played for this, to be honest. This is a really nice shot. Finally gets a bit of confidence here and says, okay, well, if you're going to bowl short, I'm just going to use your extra bit of pace. You can see this, look, plays it, maybe goes a bit finer than he was hoping for, but it ends up getting past Safi. So it doesn't go for 6, but it goes for 4. That's your next best option, and they end up going for 18 off the over. So 40 coming off the last 2. Big overs. 93 for 3 after 7.
And they have taken that rate back down to sort of kind of where it started, so that's good. Yeah, the difference there from Nadi Gotla, and you're absolutely right, as we have a look at the next match, of course, it's the qualifier, the second match on finals day, where the Royal Eagles take on the reigning champions, Cluj.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there 3 Fernandos all involved for Cluj. Basu, the skipper, in there as well. Pisau taking the gloves. Of course, we haven't seen these two for a good few days. Moisey comes back for the 8th. May have just been an over earlier than he was probably planning on. You know, I think Mamit was probably thinking of saving him for the 9th, but kind of have to come back and get a quiet over in here.
Yeah, I think so. He wants to take that rate back up to around about that 15 and probably pick a wicket up as well. Nadi Gotla, 16 or 13. Still, I reckon that Ramesh Sathikson is going to watch how he deals with the next couple of deliveries. Otherwise, I think Vasist or Devinder is going to come out there
Yeah, I think this is where, if he's not out here, they'll change it. He is out, and he will go, because he does step right across. Now, Moisey is absolutely loving this. But I'm going to say the same thing, the same way that I thought that we saw the wicket go early of Nahid Hussain, and I thought that could be a good thing that happens for the likes of the Gladiators. I'm going to say that that wicket there could be a good thing here for United, because Natty Gotler just not helping their cause.
I have a feeling that there might be a little conversation between Tyrone Peters and in Moisey at one point, because well, it was a bit of an aggressive appeal towards the umpire, but yeah, definitely gone. And it is Vashist who comes out, which I'm glad to see, as he comes out at 6. And this is a big partnership between these two now.
Yeah, so you've got Santanu Vasist and also Devinder Singh, 2 men that, if they're on their day, they can crunch a few boundaries, and that's what they need here now. Just, they don't want to fall behind. They want to try and get a couple of boundaries out of this over.
Absolutely. 94 for 4 then at the moment. 40 off 16. Here is Vashist. And this is up in the air. It could be a chance. Oh, gets put down. It was a tough chance. I think that's Naeed Hussain, who's out there at short fine leg. Just couldn't quite get round fast enough.
Yeah, I think it's, for me, it's up there long enough to be a better attempt than what it was, in fairness. So
Very harsh
gets away
this
with
morning,
it.
you are.
It's, at this level,
high levels. Yeah, you're right.
At this level, you've got to take those. It could be an important catch that goes down. Right, Hussain, he's going to be swinging. We know that. Moisey will try and swing one into him, Yorker length.
Yeah, he's got no one in on the onside in front of square though, so and he doesn't. That one's just going to go whiz past the bat.
Yeah, that's the. I think if there's any ball that you're wanting to come your way, is that sort of delivery. If you're a batter, because you can get under it, you can hit it straight. But again, going for power, gets it wrong. Dot ball.
Big dot ball as well. Big dot ball in that one. Again, these two trying to finish the over. Oh, flick off the pads. That's a glorious shot from Ali Hussain. This is going to be Quadromas. And once more, just this last couple of overs or the last couple of deliveries of the over where the over can be won or lost, it kind of just keeps going towards the way of UCCB.
Yeah, I mean, all right, with that 4-6 of the over, it's still a massive win if you can avoid going to the boundary here. If he goes to the boundary, I suppose you could say it's sort of an average over where the United get a little bit something from it.
Moisey, can he finish it quietly? It's well outside the line. He'll get a leg by. It'll be 100 exactly after 8 then. 100 for 4. 8 overs gone.
Yeah, 100 for 4. And can I just tell you that at this point, the Gladiators themselves were 103 for 4.
Just shows you it's pretty much neck and neck, isn't it? It certainly is a little bit of nervy times. I mean, that just shows you how close it is. You can see there, they lost 2 wickets in that 8th over, did the Gladiators. As the UCCB, they are currently, of course, just lost the 1 in that over. So it is neck and neck almost here.
Yeah, definitely is. All right. Mamit Kohli, the captain, will bowl the 9th.
Big over this. Can be won or lost in this one. Oh, big thick inside edge onto his foot. That will sting.
Yeah, he's hurt himself here. He's hobbling as that foot now starts to throb. That's another black toenail.
Yeah, that's going to be fun in the morning, isn't it?
Ouch, he says.
You can't really blame him. That one is going to be a bit of a sore one, to be fair. This was the replay. Look at this, right onto, into the inside. I don't know if that's the toe or if it's the inside of the foot, but either or are painful. Full delivery. What a bit of fielding that is. That's a superb stop by Shirai Rana.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And they're the standards that can make a big difference. Saves 3 runs because that was heading to the boundary.
Yeah, well, we saw 3 runs being saved in the first innings by Jobby Charlie out there. That one is another example of it. And I tell you what, just keep seeing Saqib Nasmus just go every time across the field. He's like a whippet every time. This is pulled nicely. Fielder there, though. Oh, put down. It's another good attempt from Rana. They'll turn and go for 2, and should get back and will do.
Oh, it's a difficult one. Diving forward to try and take the catch was Rana.
big over this, isn't it? And you feel the tension in the air. Of course, it's elimination cricket, this. You win it, you stay. You lose, you go home. You win a place in the next qualifier. Oh, this one carved away. This is going to get through. This is going to be cuatro carreras, as Hussein once again. Well, the lefty, he comes good at very important times, and he's doing it here. 22 now for him.
Oh, that's a great shot. I mean, we haven't seen him really go for any shots on the offside. He's trying to work everything on the leg side, but he gets a bit of the width, plays it beautifully. Moisey's trying to stop it, but the bear gets beaten. It's going to be 4.
Just spins away from him slightly. You can see there, it just gets taken away from him, so that's why. Needs a response. And it is a response. It's a dot ball. Vashish calling him through. He's got to turn and go here. Oh, well. That's a big, big moment. Takes a deflection. I don't think he's watching it. And look, Manmeet says, look, he's not. He's turned around. He's put his head down. He's not even looking at the ball.
Yeah, he's like, you can see that Kelly said, quickly give it to me. They're running. But yeah, Pereira doesn't see it. Well, it's only a. I say it's only just a 1, but it means they change the strikers, and maybe Shantanu Vashish, if he bangs this to the boundary, it could be a big 1 run they took there.
Need to get something off this ball. Oh, they don't. It's a dot ball. That's a big win. And that's going to mean that we're going to go into the last, needing 25 for victory, 109 for 4. 1 over to go, and it's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, it goes down. I mean, 25, you'd expect a team I like the Gladiators to have no issues defending this, but of course they've a number of bowlers being used. Now he's got options, hasn't he, who he wants to use back here. You go back to Rana, do you? Or does he say, you know what, I want to try something completely different? It'd be an interesting one.
Don't think he will. I think he'll stick with Rana here. You could go with Nazmus with a bit of spin, but I don't think you want to run the risk, and you're going to go with Rana here just to turn around and say, just give me 6 deliveries. And then I'm gonna, if they pump you for 25 off 6 legal deliveries that are falling in the slot, in the block hole, sorry, then fair enough. But that's what they'll be saying. Just get it full. Just 6 legal deliveries is all they kind of want to be worrying about. Here we go then. 25 needed off the last. They need to go big straight away, does Hussein. Steps across, misses out completely. They take a single, but that's not too detrimental.
Nah, it's there's just been too many shots that have been scuffed. There's been a little bit too much movement from the batters, and as a result of that, they're going to fall short here. They're going to be very disappointed. United, they've come here with a strong side. They've got all their key players back in. Of course, Gutko with the ball was brilliant, and you get the likes of Shantanu Vashish who's out there now with the bat, but it just hasn't happened. The Gladiators look like they're going to keep their composure and put their place into the next qualifier. This is played nicely, just again a single, though. It's a good delivery from Rana right in the block hole.
Perfect, almost. Nice and full on the toes. You're not going to get underneath that. And all you can do is just push for a single, but it's not really an aggressive attempt to the shot either from Shantanu Vashish. So, again, just ones, and ones aren't too painful. Of course, they can still win here, but it would have to be 6, 6, and 6 again. And maybe just one more as well. Well, this is probably and is one of them. Well, there you go. Not out of this yet, but it's going to be very tricky. That one is a Maximo. So now just going to be 70 needed off 3. Of course, 3 6s here will win them the game.
Well, that's 1. So he finally gets 1 ball where he likes it, as Ali Hussein, but he needs a few more.
There's no worse feeling as a batter being involved in this sort of situation. You know it's got to go. You can't miss anything here. Shorter, and that is it. That will probably be the game, even though it's just a single. They can't really, I can't see a way of them getting this here. Of course, it's mathematically, theoretically impossible, but a couple of extras will change things, but I can't see it happening.
No, I can't see it happening. They're going to fall short here, and not by too many as well. And then they're going to go back and have a look at some things, United, which didn't go well.
Short, misses out. So it is going to be the Gladiators with the ball to go. They know that their fate is sealed. They're 1 ball away from from getting through this eliminator.
Yeah, good ball. And that's the ball, really. It has to be said that United have just not been able to deal with. It's got a number of wickets. It's got so many dot balls. It's well bowled. And Rana is going to do this here. And the Gladiators will go marching on.
Yeah, they've been in finals before. They won it back in 22. And it doesn't matter where this goes because they will end up getting through. It goes for 4, but it doesn't matter. The Gladiators proving as to why they've been champions here in Romania. They defeat a strong UCCB side by 11 runs here. It's a close contest, but the Gladiators pipping them to that end target.
Yeah, well done. So this Bucharest derby is done, and it is the Bucharest Gladiators that will be victorious. Moise and Shantanu just sharing a few words there, but it's high fives all around for the Gladiators. Their journey continues. They will go on and play in the qualifier number 2. Next up, of course, is the qualifier number 1, which is Cluj taking on the Royal Eagles. One of those two teams will go on and book their place in the final later. The other will have a very difficult qualifier 2 to play against the Bucharest Gladiators.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there, I'm just having a word with the umpire, but credit to the umps as well. And there you go, confirmation that Gladiators are through to that second qualifier. They will take on either Royal Eagles or Cluj, of course. Cluj looking to book their place in what would be their, well, I can tell you for free, it would be their 3rd final. Actually, that would be their 4th final in a row if they were to get through to the final today.
Yeah, it would be quite outstanding from them. But yeah, looking to make it 3 wins out of the 4 finals they've been in. Remember, Gladiators have been victorious here. Cluj won last year against Giamata in the final. Of course, Giamata is their sister club, so it was very much an all Cluj affair last time around. But it won't be this time. But first of all, they've got to book their place in there. Will they do it the easy way or the hard way, or will they not get there at all? Well, one team who didn't get there despite all the efforts was the United side. That was a great catch there by Safi, getting the wicket of Ramesh Satheesan. Once again, the heavy ball did the job.
Yeah, it certainly did. And you can see there that, well, Bilal Ahmed tried to get going. This was a great catch, though, to remove him. He went for 19 off of 7 deliveries. And, well, when he went, it was just a matter of someone coming in and going. Kumar tried, but again, just couldn't get going. Neither could Nadi Gotla. This one was played away. But once more, it was a good bit of work by Ali Hamza. And to be honest with you, just not enough batting and not enough batters clicking for United here, as Rohit did get one out of the screws, and he got a couple, to be fair, for his 31 off 14, but Nadi Gotla looked disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at this, it's been the issue that United have had all the way through this series. There's no doubt about that. If the two openers don't click, as in Rohit Kumar and Ramesh Satheesan, I mean, this time they tried Bilal at the top of the order. That didn't really work for them either. When they don't click, they haven't come good. And yeah, Nadi Gotla there, and I know a few people in the chat will think the same as me and you. I think when you're out there and things are not happening, make the change sooner than later. Letting him chew up 14 balls for 16 was not good enough. And who knows, if he wasn't giving out Obi there, they probably still wouldn't have pulled him off. That for me, Charlie, has cost them that match.
Yeah, I think it is. I think you've got to give just time to have a look, and the same for Hussain. He came out and looked good. Bashir's played this away. This one ended up going for 4, but it was not enough, as they do lose by 11 runs, sorry. But credit to the Bucharest Gladiators. They were very, very strong from the off, and they didn't exactly leave too much out there on the field. They have booked their place. They'll take on either the Eagles or Cluj in the second qualifier. Oh dear, well, this is what's coming up next, of course. There is the Eagles taking on Cluj. We've seen the lineups. We know what both sides are about. It's the clash of the Titans.
It is certainly the clash of the Titans. Going to be a very, very good match. And just have a look at some of the key players in there. Adil Mohammed and Yasser Mohammed, in all fairness for the Royal Eagles, haven't really clicked at all. So much has had to be done by Shahab Alam and Haider Ali. Of course, Taimur Chima, he is the number 2 wicket takers behind Ramesh Satheesan. Sahud Jan has been great. And I think Ricky Gill has been underused. And of course, Pavel Florin. He's probably somebody else that's been underused. Will he get a bowl here or not? Well, we'll have to see. I think it's probably unlikely. Tamanjit Singh and Vasu Saini are going to be the key really for Cluj. If you get them out early, then there's a lot of responsibility on something like Chamkala Fernando. But cracking match coming up there as we have a look at this scorecard. Yeah, disappointment there for United. They will know it and they will feel it. Ramesh Satheesan, once again, is a very popular figure as to sit here in Romania. Once more is going to be disappointment for him and his side. Rohit Kumar, he too didn't really get going, when he did in 1 over. And when they got that magical over, that over from Wakasamu went for 22. He then got out in the very next over straight away. Sat with Nadi Gotla, very disappointing. Never got going really at all. and it was just too much to do from the batters there at the end, despite the efforts there of Ali Hussain, who finishes 29 not out. On the bowling front, wickets more or less for everybody. The only person a little bit expensive because the one magical over was Waqas Ahmed, but other than that, very good. I like the job that Rana did there as well. Yeah, okay, a few runs came from him there towards the end, but he did his job. But Mamit Kohli, I think he's managed that very well. I think the way he captained the side there, with the way he did the batting order and the way he moved the field around, the way he used his bowlers, very well done. So victory for the Gladiators. The Gladiators will go marching on, but we have to say goodbye once again to United Cricket Club of Bucharest. They entertained us, they gave them some thrilling finishes, but they will be disappointed that they played no further part in this series. We're going to take a break now, of course, and a break around about half an hour, and then we'll be back, of course, for the big one, qualifier number 1 coming up. I'm Rico Full, alongside me is Charlie Hunt and the ECN crew, and we look forward for you to join us for match number 57, which is going to be the first qualifier. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome to the second match, which of course is the qualifier number 1 where Clug are taking on the Royal Eagles. So it's the reigning champions up against the Eagles, who last year played as UNEFs and lost out in the bronze final. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Shahab and Vasu are there with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters.
Cluj to call.
Heads.
Oh, heads is the call. Tails.
Ball post.
They're going to bowl.
Shah Balam winning the toss and deciding he'll do what his team he feels does best, and that is to field first. I don't think that's an issue with Vasu Saini, because I think Cluj, if they had the opportunity, would have batted first. There's no doubt about that. On a very hot day, I think a captain, if he's got the batting, he's going to want to have a bat. And Vasu, he does have the batting. His form has been sensational. But of course, Taranjit Singh at the top of the order is the key man. This year, we've only seen the 1 century, and that happened yesterday, didn't it, from Sharma? Well, last year, the only man to score a century here was Taranjit. He's probably pretty keen to score another one. But of course, if those two don't work, they have plenty of backup plans. Clug Fernando has been sensational with the bat as well. Then you've got Janitha Fernando, who can also come in and chip in. With the ball, though, is where Cluj have had their problems. Vasu Saini has been sensational with his variations, but the unlikely heroes have been the likes of Arun Kumar, who is the leading wicket taker with 10, and then also Harsha Govinda has been picking up wickets. But I've always felt that against good teams and good batters, they could come up stuck. With the likes of their opponents here, the Royal Eagles, their main batter will be their captain, Shah Balam. He's been in sensational form, and alongside him has been Hyder Ali. But it has to be said that apart from those two, they've really struggled. Somebody who could be key here is Sahujan. I love this guy. His all-round performances have been amazing. I think he's good with the ball, and I think he certainly can score valuable runs for them with the bat as well. And keep an eye out for somebody like Ricky Gill. Going to be a very exciting match. The good news, I suppose, for these two teams is they know that they can get a second chance if they don't win this one. But of course, they want to go all the way and book their place in the final. So let's go over to Charlie Hunt. He'll tell you a little bit more about the two scores. Charlie, the news, though, from the middle is that the Eagles will have a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Buonanotte, Mazza, everybody. Welcome back for this first qualifier of this European Cricket Series Finals day. It is, as Rico said, the Eagles taking on Cluj in this one. Let's have a look at the two lineups. No real surprises, to be honest with you, for any of them. They are kind of what you'd expect. They're the strongest of the strong for both sides. Adam Mohammed, Yasir Mohammed for the Eagles, probably going to be looking to be very good. We did see Adil actually drop down the order, and it worked for them, for the Eagles, when they did get a good victory in that first round of fixtures. Saeed-Jan, as Rico mentioned, very, very crucial with both bat and ball. Ricky Gill, the same tricky Ricky. Of course, Pavel Florin there, you can't forget about him. As for Cluj, Taran and Vasu, going to be very, very big for them. And I have to say that, to be honest, that's a toss result that Vasu won't be too disappointed with. He definitely would have batted first. We know that about Cluj. They, of course, have been joined by Anwar Mohammed and Fernando as well. They've got a very good amount of runs between them in that top four. Perialwa is also someone who can certainly get some runs away nicely. Pisau with the gloves. Dylan Fernando and Chanita Fernando going to be very useful with the ball as well. 35% plays 65%. I feel as if it might be a bit closer than that. I think that's probably maybe just due to maybe some of the history that we've seen throughout the last couple of years, of course. Looking to book what would be their fourth final in a row, Cluj. They weren't in the final in 2020, but since then, they've been in every single one, and they've won 2 out of 3 of them. So they're looking to make it one more to that list, and I know that they certainly will be up for the fight. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Of course, pleasure to have you with us on Fan Out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. I know a lot of people looking forward to this affair. I mean, many pipping this one to maybe be the potential final. Whoever probably loses this game could go on to really push the Gladiators in that second eliminator, of course. But it's all about booking a spot in the final. It's going to be the big matchup, as it's going to be Hyder Ali up against Taranjit Singh for this first ball of Qualifier 1. And it's a wild swing from Taran. Charlie Hunt on the European Cricket Network, now joined once again by Rico Fool, joins me back in the box. Rico, this one is the Clash of the Titans.
Yeah, it certainly is. And we touched on this before. Cluj looking to make it a 3rd victory on the European Cricket Network, and back-to-back, of course, winners here last year. And of course, the Royal Eagles last year played as UNIFs and were beaten in the bronze final by the Gladiators. And they're looking to do better this year as well. And they've, well, let's just say they've come reinforced. Chance! Oh, what a big moment! What a huge moment that is. Taranjit, it's almost like they've set the trap to him a little bit wide outside the off. He plays it uppish. The fielder diving to try and take it, but down it goes. Oh dear. It's a great opportunity, but it's Ricky Gill that puts it down.
Tricky Ricky. Oh, what a catch that would have been and could have been. Imagine having Taran back in the shed for a second ball duck. That would have been huge, but it's not meant to be. Anyway, early look at Vasu as he'll face the third ball.
Well, we get to one upstairs there. Well, have a sniff of this, says Hyder Ali.
Welcome to the crease, Vasu. Of course, this is the thing. A lot of these players, as we get towards this back end of this tournament, in this domestic tournament, of course, you know, you've got to remember that they've played so much cricket together internationally for the Romania, so they know a lot about each other. They also know that there are some very good players on show here today. Hyder Ali, he's got such a big role to play for the Eagles today.
Oh, that's Vasu completely losing his shape on this one after being given the short delivery. Vasu wants to fire back, but not a good-looking shot.
No, he's best off when he stays still, is Vasu. He knows that. He'll know that he is always better when he stays still, but nonetheless, I don't mind the intent in the power play, to be fair. Just a single run at the moment as well. This is a very positive start for Hyder Ali.
One might be a little bit too wide. No, the umpire has a good look and says no, he's more than happy with this. And I think this is just good areas. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, look at the swing. Oh, that's a great delivery. The perfect ball.
Vasu was asking for it, but no, swung a lot after it reached him. Didn't swing too much beforehand. Vasu, of course, got the highest average in the tournament.
And, well, that's another good delivery. Another dot joining them up.
What an over. Just one coming off it. A drop chance as well off of Tarrant. And at the end of the first, Cluj not quite getting off to the races. He is one without loss after one.
Yeah, very good over from a very good player. The very good all-rounder. This is what we've seen already today. The eliminator was won by the Bucharest Gladiators. So they await in Qualifier 2 to see who they will play. One of these two teams, the loser, will be playing a match number 2 or qualifier number 2, and the Bucharest Gladiators are not a team right now that you want to be facing. They are in a serious good run of form, and they've come loaded with star players. It's going to be well, a very, very exciting day here today. You can look at some of the bench there of the Royal Eagles. They should be looking pretty happy with that start, but they're hoping that it can continue, as they will go to, and sometimes they've not gone to this man straight away, Sahud Jan to bowl the second.
Yeah, they are going to him. I have a feeling that they might chuck him up to... He actually opened when they dropped Adil Mohammed down with the bat, and he did very well, so it could be a big day for him as well.
That's up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba from the arbitro as Taranjit Singh, after being dropped on 0, hits the next ball for 6.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Of course, yeah, he got dropped on 0, got away for a single on that one, and then ended up sort of seeing this one nicely. That is not where to bowl, because he's very good off the pads.
Yeah, I think he went for that Yorker, but yeah, it's on the pads. Let's see if he can adjust his line. This time outside the off. Taran plays it and wants to run. He'll get one, and they'll stay with one. And this one just got through the fielder, but he does recover.
Yeah, Mohammed Yunus there. He's pretty sure he's played almost every game that the Eagles have been involved in. That one just getting through. And good afternoon to, or good morning to Taran's wife as well, who's in the chat. Good afternoon to you, Sarah Jeets. Watching on, and would have had a heart in the mouth at that drop.
That's a good-looking chopper straight to the fielder. No run. Nice field being set here. So the bowler's been asked to bowl outside the off stump. They are, and at the moment it's working well. There's a chance that's been created, and that one, though, hit well by Vasu. It's just going to be no run. Dot ball.
Yeah, already. Just got to start joining them up here. It's been a good start. It's all about consistency, though.
It's another dot. That line, that length, it's one that's troubled all the batters here today. Well, not just today in this series. It's one that I would say, the way I like to describe it, the European batters seem to struggle with.
He's yet to get off the mark. 6 deliveries faced. Vasu, he's been here since, well, he's been on the network since the very start, all the way back in 2019. He was involved in that very first edition of the ECL.
Oh, great ball. What a wonderful delivery this is. It cuts him in half. It's just too good. It's too good to get anything from Sahujan.
Good batters, though, will ride the wave, Rico. That's what they'll do. They know that this is a tricky start. You can see there, it cuts him up entirely. But good batters will just have a look at this and say, okay, no need to panic. I know that I can go ballistic when I need to. Maybe I just have to sort of ride these punches and just see this sort of tricky period out, because this is a really good spell of opening bowling.
I think you're right, but at the same time, I think Vasu in the mind and being the captain, he would know 7 balls, no runs. I reckon he's going to have a slash at this, and well, maybe John thinks the same, so he goes back to his mark with another plan.
Yeah, Vasu's actual average when it comes to T10, not great. It's just the 24. It isn't crazy, but he's such a good player. He is such a good player. He's more often than not being used with the ball in hand. He's got 75 wickets in total, so he's very, very good with the ball.
He will get off the mark with a little nudge off his pads. He'll go straight back on strike, though, as that over comes to an end, and that's a good one as well. Only the 8 runs would come off it. It's 9 without loss after 2.
Yeah, what a great start. And I know that these two have played a lot of cricket before, so together, in fact, well, this is how the Royal Eagles got through. Of course, you'll see that they topped their group by just a point. It was that playoff between them and the United CC with the last game of the tour of that first group. And, of course, you can see there. But look at Banasa. I mean, they talk about the sort of the fall from grace that they had. I mean, they started so well, and then just, was it 8 on the spin, 9 on the spin?
I think 9, and it looked like it was going to be 10. But, of course, they got a remarkable run chase to at least finish on a high. But, yeah, they certainly fell, and they fell big. No wasting time, and I like this. You're going straight back to Hyder, who only conceded the 1. In he comes Hyder Ali. Well, that's not a good ball down leg side, but this is about not expecting it from Vasusani. He's expecting another good delivery that's going to cause him issues. And it goes down the leg side, and he ends up being a long way away from it. He's normally very strong on the leg side, is Vasu.
Yeah, normally you are right. But it's whether or not he can just take. He's just got to, as I said, remain patient. It will come.
Drags this one and decides not to take on the run, and I think it's a good call because it goes straight to the fielder. No run. Cluj struggling to get going here.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? This is not pretty from the openers. They haven't quite looked very comfortable, if any comfort levels out there, to be honest.
Places away, wants to take it, and oh, well, they might go here now. They will. Vasu ran straight away. It wasn't a run. Taranjit didn't go, unfortunately, but the throw gets past the bowler, gets past the backing up. Don't forget, there was a time early on when, once again, Vasu actually retired himself out in one of the earlier matches when he was going at a sort of pace like this, and he will not hesitate to do it again if he can't get going. You can see here just pushing to get Taran on strike. Taran, can he get anything away of Hyder Ali? Yeah, he can. That is muscle to the boundary. It's a little bit too short, and that is clobbered away. So Charanjit Singh, having been given the strike, courtesy of some overthrows, smashes his second 6.
Yep, finally another one out of the screws, and he just gets the odd swivel on it. But this is what I'm saying. These two, they won't panic. They won't panic. They won't. They don't need to. They know that these two are, they've scored runs for fun in domestic cricket here in Romania. So there's no need to rush, no need to stress. Their time will come. At the moment, yes, going pretty lackluster at going at 7s, but it will come. You've got to remember that these boys have played more. Honestly, you've got to think about the fact that Cluj are at the ECL more times than not as well. These boys have played probably the most T10, some of the most T10 cricket rather than anywhere else. So, so what I'm saying is that got to just remember that these boys are here and they played a lot of cricket, a lot of T10 cricket.
Short again, and well, the umpire almost gets taken out here. Oh, a little bit of grisly action all round. First of all, the boundary for 4, and then I think the fielder, I thought he was going to knock the umpire out.
The walkie-talkie falls over.
Oh, well, there's always got to be a little bit of this. The umpire's running out the way, the fielder's trying to get, I suppose the umpire does the right thing, said, right, the fielder probably wants to have a play on this, I'll get out the way. But he almost gets taken out, and the fielder almost eats a walkie-talkie for lunch.
A bit of the old argy-bargy about that one. The umpires will see the funny side of it, though, of course. And yeah, that one was tracking him as well. He kept moving away, but it kept following him as he went away. Yeah, you can't catch a break.
Oh, good delivery, good comeback, and he's trying to whip this one away, but just has a little bit of extra oomph in it. So, dot ball.
That's what you were taking photos of earlier. Couldn't see what was going on over there. Talking about Gary, by the way. Gary the Grasshopper. He's back. He was over here on my side, but he's migrated to the other side. This is such good bowling, though, by the way. Such good bowling. I mean, look, he hasn't taken a wicket yet, but he's just doing some really good stuff here.
That's played nicely, well fielded. Again, no run. Very, very good. Been very impressed with the Eagles. And not sure what's... I think we're just updating the scores here, people. So bear with us. They started going backwards, and I thought, well, what's happened here? But that over goes a couple of boundaries from it. But once again, Hyder does come back well.
Yeah, absolutely. So at the end of what's been a very, very tricky power play, it's 21 without loss. And Taran and Vasu still there. That's, of course, the crucial bit. But, well, off goes one bowler. And, by the way, watch Hyder Ali here. He's just limping gingerly on that one on your right-hand side of your screen. But on comes another bowler. And he is, well, now he's probably thinking, well, it's my time because I'm only, was it 2 wickets away from getting to the, getting to become the leading wicket taker in the tournament? And the thing is as well,
I think
with
it's more than that, actually.
You reckon?
Because, yeah, Ramesh really overtook him. I think, if memory serves him right, he's on third. He might be second. I think he's on third. I think he's on 13, and Ramesh Sathithan on 17. Well, there's your question of the day. So, Charlie,
the last 2 finals were won by the same margin, and maybe we can flash it up one more time because there's a bit of a pause here. Yeah, it was won by the same margin. So, what was that margin? Now you got to be careful because I know you're going to look back at your notes and reminisce.
No, no. Like I said, I already made a note.
Yeah, I know, but you got to be you got to be careful not to mention.
I know.
What the last final was won by or something like that.
I won't.
Of course, we'll probably give you that answer. I reckon before that final. I think that's what we'll do. We'll give you it before the second qualifier. I think we'll do it during that one because, of course, the final. I don't think we'll have any time to give you the answer and reminisce on it. Really, too much going on.
There's a lot going on. Yeah, Tamo Chimo's on 13. He's one behind Saeed Ullah of ACCP, but of course, Ramesh Sathithan there on 17 at the top. All right, high chance, catching,
tricky Ricky,
opportunity, got the shades on, but doesn't get anywhere near it.
Dear, oh dear. That's again another one that goes down, and he's saying the sun's there, but well, you've got everything in there, and that's another one. And well, clearly Taran's had a conversation with Tricky Ricky before because he puts him down early on with a tough chance. This one, the easier of the 2, and it still goes down.
Yeah, well, you can't drop good players. Taranjit been dropped on 0, now 18 by the same man.
Yeah, it's not good enough. As much as the bowling's been good, the fielding hasn't quite been up to its standards. Oh, that bat's broke, by the way. And we'll take a shy here, but that bat went. Watch this here.
Vasu, I think Vasu, yeah, he's having a look at it now. And says the bat is gone.
Watch this slowly here. Watch on the right-hand side. Look. Ready? There you go. Look at it flying across your screen there.
There
you picked that a bit earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I picked up a bit earlier a broken
yesterday?
bat. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah. There you go. Look, you can see it there.
He's not going to be happy because a bat is like your trusted friend. And he's going to have another one out there. Or will he even stay out there? What do you think? Will he stay out there? But Taran is looking to stay out there. And he's going to just get another boundary here. 6 runs. Good effort there from Sahoo Jan. But that 6 more Taran. Well, he sort of scores a few, gets dropped, scores a few. And that's Sarabjit Gaur is looking on, saying, come on, Taran, come on, Taran, come on, Clug. Well, he's having some luck today, Sarabjit. He's having some luck.
Yeah, 6 given there, and that's a little bit of misfortune. It was a good attempt by Jan out there in the deep, but yeah, Taran finally going to go. I still wouldn't. I'd maybe give him probably to the end of the 5th. I think because he has got the ability to go.
Oh, that has been crunched. That is huge. That is big. That is a biz away supersonic strike. What a hit. And time for a new bat to come out. I know he's class. I know he's a good player. But for me, I think it's similar to what we saw earlier from Satwin, that he got like too many balls faced for just 4 runs.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I think I'd still give him. I mean, there he is. Look, he's the captain. But I would certainly give him probably 2 or 3 more deliveries, I think, in the next over. Then I'd say, yeah, off your pop if you can't get going.
Well, one man who is going is Taran. He's just trying to find his form. Coming this angle to Taranjit Singh is a mistake.
Yeah.
You can't. He is so good on that. He makes it look easy. Watch this. It's effortless.
Yeah.
It really is. You cannot be bowling there to him. So the last 3 balls of that over go for 6. So it's single, 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 6, 6, 6, shaba, 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 Calypso style here, shaka, 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 and the score quickly at the end of 4 moves to 42 without loss.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it becomes sort of not too much of a concern. I think Cluj will also back themselves with the ball to almost defend anything, really. But you can see there, yeah, look, 1 off the first, and then it's just a continuous uphill from there on in. So Vasu's still out there. He has changed his bat. And well, there's a conversation between fielders, I think, here is...
Hyder is going to... You mentioned you saw him hobbling around.
He doesn't look comfortable.
So he is coming off, and I think what the conversation there was, well, if he stays off...
It's about the batting.
It's about the batting, yeah, because they'll want him probably at the top of the order.
Yeah, so this looks as if Musa Hussain has come on the 12th man for Hyder Ali, sorry, and that's probably why they wanted him to bowl his 2 at the top, just get him done out of the way. So, well, the man who dropped Taran on none and 18 is going to come on and get a bowl. Tricky Ricky for this 5th over.
Not a good start on the legs, but fortunately for Gill, he does have a fielder placed just there. And it goes straight to him. No issues for Usman Ali.
To be honest, I think any batter that comes out there is just going to have one job and one job only, and that is getting Taran on strike at the moment. So I think, you know, whilst Taran's still there, you can probably say that you can keep Vasu at the moment just because he is holding up an end. But if Taran goes, then you're looking at trouble.
Well, that is what he's got to do. Keep him on strike and just keep Taran going. And Taran now is looking good. Let's put it this way. Whenever you're playing a good batter, if you're going to say to him, like, you know, look, I'm going to let you bat today and I'm going to allow you to get out twice, but you can stay there. You know he's going to hammer loads of runs. And that's literally what you've done with Taran. You've dropped him on 0. You've dropped him on 18. And now he may not give you another chance.
No, you're kind of in the mood that he's in at the moment now. 43 off 13. That ball has gone a long way, by the way. It went all the way up to... It actually landed on the top of the hill, which was pretty impressive stuff. 43 off 13, dropped on nothing, and 18. And Tricky Ricky, well, he still hasn't got his number.
Right, this one, well, watch out. This is going to be pretty close to us. Just to the left of the cube. And made the assessment pretty... Gary's all right, by the way. Gary says, don't worry. He just... gets himself out. I thought Gary was in trouble there. Gary, well watched.
Has he not moved?
Gary the guy. Well, he has moved a little bit.
He's there.
Keeping himself in the shade, Gary the grasshopper.
49 for Taran.
Effortless. This is just stupendous hitting. It really is. Look, that's gone right up to the stands, underneath the stands. Good luck finding that one. That is just, the power. The power, the timing. Amazing.
Yeah, and that is his 50 as well. Does it off the 15th delivery, so credit to him. Look at that, all the way up at the top of the hill into the stands once more. By the way, I just witnessed a murder.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did you witness?
I
Murder
don't know
what?
what it was, but it was a wasp taking on another wasp. Genuinely, it sat there and it went for it, and I flicked it away, and one flew away, the other one, pew, it's gone down into the grass somewhere.
Yeah. Well batted, Taran. 55 and 15. Ikatara bajada, changa bajada. This one gets to the fielder, but they will get the single. The Taran at the moment takes the single and says, okay. As Charlie's doing a little bit of kung fu fighting in the cube. You've been bit?
Have I? Where? No, that's just a scar.
Is this a scar?
Yeah, don't worry.
You're all right then. I thought maybe that that wasp that you clobbered a bit earlier has come back and got you. Nice shot for a single. It's just going to be another one here for Vasu. But I suppose at the moment, if you're scoring 1 and the other batter is scoring 6s, you sort of take it. He will go back on strike. And that's the end of the over. 63 at the end of 5. So after a very slow start, the reigning champions, they're starting to find their rhythm.
Yeah, Taran certainly now looking very much like he's enjoying himself. And listen, the first thing is as well, Taran will be the first to tell Vasu to say, right, off you go. We've got Chamalka to come in next. So he'll be the first telling. But I think at the moment, all you need to do is just see Vasu get a single and then get Taran on strike.
Yeah, I think that Taran's probably at this point been doing the opposite. I think Vasu probably has already said, I'll go and Taran say, no, you stay here.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
good. I'm going well. You're playing your role. You keep giving me the strike. You stay here. We don't have to make this call just yet.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah,
At the moment, it's not broke. It looked slightly like there was a couple of cracks, but they've certainly fixed it.
Well, that's why. Because, well, the class can come. And just make a note of this. So, 6 of 14, and now he's... So let's see if that acceleration comes here now.
Yeah, what a shot that is. He's so good over the point area. He plays it late. And gets all he has to do is get it over the top, and away it goes.
Yeah, lovely shot. And it's a little bit too short and wide. Gets played away. And so John does get brought back in to the attack. His first over only went for 8.
Yeah, Vasu it has to either be boundary or 1. Can't be a dot. Cannot be another dot, because then they start to look ugly. But it's either got to be a boundary or a single to get Taran on strike.
And that's back to back. And that gets played away as well nicely. So 2 is another 4. Good shot.
I back my man, Vasu. I back him all the way. By the way, I did ask him. He sort of walked past and said, Vasu, you're not playing this weekend. He went, no. I said, why? He said, good time. As you said, you picked it. He said, good time to give others a go.
Yeah, he said the same thing to me. He also said that he's a little bit tired as well. But yeah, he said, yeah, we're going to use the opportunity to give other players a chance. And I like that from him. And he also did say that we'd like to get some of the sort of Romanian nationals to play some more international cricket as well. So watch out for that over the weekend.
Yeah, I think, he'll be, as a captain now of the national side, he'll be able to just watch it and rather sort of actually be able to analyse.
Oh, this has got past, and this is going to be, I think, yeah, gloves or pad, top of the bat or an inside edge. We get there eventually. What have I missed out? Outside edge.
Inside edge, outside.
Well, let's just say he isn't going to play it here. It's actually come off sort of the top face of the bat.
That's so...
Sliced it down.
You covered all bases there, didn't you?
What did I miss?
You covered...
leg by? Kicked it? He didn't kick it.
No, you said leg by. You did say
did
on
I?
the pad. Yeah. Oh, dear.
In the air, and it will be well stopped. Excellent bit of fielding. But the batters will take 2.
Look at that. All of a sudden now he's at more than a runner ball. So this is the thing. He kicks on 20 off 18 now. Even if he ends up getting 40 off of maybe, let's say, 25, I still think that's a good innings when you've got Taran at the other end, who could at that point be 70 off of what? 20.
Yeah, I think the concern was if Taran wasn't going.
Yes, exactly.
Taran's kept him out there
100%.
and kept him in the match, and now it's time for him to get going. He's played that well, actually. They'll take the single.
Yeah, that one just got big on him, and he just rides it slightly. No one close catching, so there's no risk of it popping up. Well, finally, Taran does get to face the last ball. Vasu was very good at counting to 6. Of course, does score for us on the network, so he is good at counting to 6. You'd hope so. Just need to keep sticking away, though, here to the Eagles. They had a great start. Now just getting a little bit of tap back towards them.
Played away and doesn't take it cleanly. And yeah, remember there was those close calls. I mean, we were talking about, of course, the close calls that Taran had. Well, there was those run-out opportunities as well, which if they'd hit could have been close. So, but end of the over, not the worst spell of bowling there from Sahujan. He'll go for 24 off his 2 overs. That over going for 16, but of course it was the 3 falls at the beginning of it that hurt. 79 without loss after 6.
Yep, 79, and you can see there just the 1 extra, so they have bowled very well. They're not exactly giving up too many easy deliveries, but they certainly are looking very good. I've just seen on my leg, you see this here, look at that's a very weird tan line, isn't it? Very bizarre. Got a bit of everything going on down
It's
there.
not weird, really. I suppose I mean, I suppose you've been wearing a few higher socks, have you?
No, I was talking about my leg. Look, it's patchy, yeah.
What is that? That's probably where, you know what that is? It's
Mozzie spray.
I was just about to say, when you're spraying yourself, That bit there. Well, there you go. Why to get?
No, I tell you what,
why
no.
have sun cream and mozzie spray? Just use mozzie
I'll
spray.
show you this. You'll love this. This is tan lines.
Big time.
Tan line
That-
galore.
Big time.
Yep. Yeah, that was after yesterday. It's going to be fun. We've got 2 weeks to even them out.
It ain't gonna happen. Okay, in the air, but I think safe unless we see an incredible catch, and we will see an incredible catch. Can you believe it? We saw one like this yesterday, and we see another one. They've dropped two straightforward ones to not take Taranjit. Finally, he will go, and he will go to a world-class catch. When you need a little bit of world-class fielding to get rid of a good player, and that's exactly what they've done here. This is an incredible catch.
Yeah, well, this is what they needed, because now questions going to be asked of Vasu now. Can he continue on after he's found a good bit of form? But it's always in that area as well. Good catch by Saojan. Makes no mistake of that one. Taran goes, so he'll go for 57 off 18. And at the end of a good partnership, 79 for 1.
Yeah, well batted over from Taranjit. I mean, Cluj were under pressure. They really were early on, because the Eagles, they came out flying, didn't they? They came out flying. They were looking good, and they restricted Cluj early on, but Taran fought back well. Now, can that fight continue? Taran goes for 57 of 18. Vasu, he started 21 of 19. They go with Aryan Mohammed now. Remember this guy. And, good, clever delivery there from Taimur Chima. Finishes. Could have finished with another wicket. What a good ball, clever ball that is. You can see that Aryan Mohammed just did not see this coming.
No, he just has to completely stop the shot. Almost catches up another wicket for Chima in his pursuit of Ramesh Athisan, 17, by the way.
Yeah.
He's on to, what, 14?
14 now.
Oh, there you go. Chima, he'll have a job to do with the bat as well, you feel.
Well bowled right across Vasu. Well, this is the difference when we saw Vasu on that day when he scored. I think it was your day off. 2 lots of 70s and a 32. Those balls, he was just
Carving away.
carving to the boundary. He was on song. But we've mentioned this before. Sometimes winning, when you have this schedule, winning in the first round and then not playing any cricket into the final, you can go a little bit out of touch.
Yeah, that's I think what we're seeing here. Maybe with Vasu, another single, so he moves to 22. And yeah, I think might be having to look at this and say,
Got some good stalls in there,
No, didn't have a look, especially not yesterday.
Yesterday,
Got me
he
food and
just
ran.
food and out of there.
Yeah, honestly, 9 hours of sleep. But I feel like 9 hours is almost too much. Do you know what I mean? You can definitely oversleep.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you get like 6 hours, you feel sort of like you're kind of up and awake. But 9 hours, you're just a bit droopy. I'm all right, though. It's the heat. What is it now? 33.
Slower, but he picks it this time, sees it coming, and that's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras to Aryan Mohammed. And in the first round of matches, he had a few opportunities where he was given the opening role when Taranjit was rested, and he fared very well. He can give the ball a crunch, and I think they decided maybe take the pace off to him. Work. He didn't. He put it away. End of the over, 85 for 1 after 7. This is the international outlook for the weekend.
Yeah, you can see there some good sides in all 3 of them. Of course, Romania with a fair few more than the visiting countries of Austria and Portugal. No surprise, because, well, they live here. Of course, you can see there. Good to see it. Yeah, absolutely. A couple of nationals. Galasim, Florin in there as well. Pavel, of course. And yeah, looking forward to seeing some of those. James Rees is a name there, of course, at the bottom. And Ricky Gill. Akash Kaka is in there. And I think, yeah, just going to mix things up with that one, of course. Hyder Ali. Bilal Ahmed is in there as well. That'll be nice to see him in the Romanian colours, you feel. Of course, for Austria, Akib Iqbal, crucial for them.
Yeah, Razman Shiguel as well. I think he'll enjoy having a bat on this.
Vasu, time to go. I've had enough. I've backed him. But no.
You change your colour so quickly.
No. It's not changing colour. It's the game situation, Rico. It's time to go.
Right.
He's only got 2.5 overs left.
He's hitting the next ball to the boundary.
I hope he does.
He's hitting the next ball to the boundary.
I really hope he does.
Usman Ali.
I can't believe you called me out like that straight away. That was a bit harsh.
And it's going to not go to the boundary. It will go for 1. He's got thing is that's why I was saying before. And look, he was 6 or 14 balls. He played a couple of boundaries, but now he needs to be hitting a few more. All right, maybe he's going to do the same thing here with Aryan Mohammed. If he does, and Aryan goes boom, 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 fair enough. But you got Fernando sitting there. You got the likes of Jennifer Fernando, who can also come. So 2 Fernandos who can come in and hit the ball pretty well. And this one is going to be stopped by the fielder on the ground. So this is, for me, what we got. This is the 4th ball coming up in the over. So far, the over has only gone for 2. Yeah, this, for me, is the ball. If he doesn't crunch this away, I think Vasu has to say, and he's probably already thinking it because he's a clever player, he's a smart player. He doesn't want to be costing his side, 20, 25 runs. If you don't get this away, he's got to say, right, there's better options. I've got to move on. And now he's got to make that call for me. So let's see if he does. He just takes a single.
I think he'll probably do it at an end of an over. I don't think he'll do it maybe in the middle of an over with Vasu. So I think this is probably going to be the last couple of deliveries, and I think he'll have to go. I think it's just, you can't have someone 30 off 30 facing half the deliveries and going at a runner ball. Which is, at the moment, that's kind of the way he's going, unless he sort of all of a sudden hits 6 sixes, but I can't see it happening. Mohammed, though, has got to go, though.
Well, that one is probably another bat buster. It's gone for 6. In fact, it's going to be a 7 up, as that is going to be a no ball as well. That's exactly the kind of thing they needed. Aryan Mohammed plays his away, but it sounded terrible off the bat, I have to say.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. On field, I think it's already been called, but just to double check. There you go, no ball, 7 up. Good afternoon to Peter, who jumps into the chat. He says, hello, Charlie. Hello, Rico.
Hello, Peter.
Once again, spelling my name with a Y. That ain't how you spell it.
Tell him how you spell it so you won't get it wrong next time.
With an IE.
There you go, Peter, with an IE.
I have to tell a lot of people that.
Oh, he's won this one and missed out on it, then looks up at the skies. A good over so far this. Is it over? Not yet. 1 to go.
Jumping at the bit. Yeah, of course, got to remember, folks, that after this game, there'll be an extended break between this one and the next qualifier. Honestly, what is it with wasps in this tent? They love setting up nests, but it's not going to work. I mean, you haven't got time. You haven't got time. Now, I'm not here on Sunday, but whoever has to take this tent down is going to have a bit of fun.
It's up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and takes a very, very good catch. It's not the first time we've seen Wakas Rana come across and take a catch in front of us. And that's a good one to take. Aryan Mohammed will go. He goes for 12 of ball number 7. And Vasu Saini isn't walking off with him just yet. So
I don't think you can now. Not now that you've lost Mohammed at the other end. You need someone to stick around. Otherwise, you're going to maybe lose wickets upon wickets upon wickets. But good catch once again by Rana. And that will be the end of the 8th over, 95 for 2.
Yeah, very good catch. Nicely taken. It's a sensational over from Usman Ali. He kept it tidy. No boundary. Well, just 7 up from it. But other than that, it was dots and singles. And then he finishes with a wicket. So 10 off the over, but gets an important wicket.
Oh, but it's got a little bit of flu. Don't feel too well. We'll get better. Well, we wish you, hope you feel better.
Yeah, I hope you feel better pretty soon. Yes. We've got 12 balls to go here now then. So 12 balls. I mean, expected 121. They'll want 130, I reckon.
Yeah, have to be. Have to be getting up there.
Plays that nicely in the gap, 4 runs. Good shot.
It's the thing with
Needs to be.
It's the thing with Vasu. You will get really good shots when it happens. That's the thing. He has got the ability to play the cover drive, and the square drive as well on the offside is also something he plays well. Look how deep he is in his crease, though. That's a really nice shot.
They're going with Jennifer Fernando to come in next instead of what they normally probably would have gone to Chamkala, but Janita is more aggressive. He's going to be see ball, hit ball. If he doesn't last here long, then well they don't lose anything really. Yeah, I don't think he's going to miss too many. That's well hit as well, and that's going to be 6. Gia, Shakka, Lagia. So Vasu Saini's been an interesting little innings. He's not done a lot, then has a little burst, and he goes quiet again. But now he's got nobody at the other end who's there, set and going. He's got to make all of this count. And now he's gone past the runner ball mark again, 34 of 26. Ricky under attack. Launched, 6 more. He's bowling in the slot. And Vasusani gets this one away as well. Moves to 40 now. It's 6 more. Bolle, kinna sona. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, that's going to certainly be detrimental, but it's in the slot. And I like this. Pavel just comes over and says, hey, we back you here. Keep going. Golam says, where's Pavel? Well, he's still there. Pavel's out and about. That's Ricky. Tricky Ricky. Well, he's under some fire at the moment. Needs to get this one right.
Yeah, better.
Stays low.
Yeah, it doesn't come up
There's
as
a
much.
couple of those, haven't there? That's how Moisey got.
Yeah, Moisey, the one that was, on his off peg. Stayed a little bit lower.
It really stays low and dips in as well. You see Abdul Shakur's just arrived with his family as well. Maybe he's got some lunch. Not yet.
Gone. 6 more. Onto his pad. Smashed it away. Vasu now moves to 46. And this is an expensive over here for Ricky Gill. Ricky Gill has not had a good day.
Nope.
2 drop catches. He's gone for 43 with the balls to go in his spell.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is what I said. I said 40 off 26 for Vasu, and he's now gone to 46 off 29. So he's racing along here nicely. Nice little flick of that back leg as well. He loved that shot when he, Vasu. And then listen, he'll be listening back. I just want you to say, ignore what I said the second time. Listen to the first time, Vasu.
But listen, Vasu, as I said, is a smart man. And I'm telling you now, and if he says differently, I'll be very surprised. All of those thoughts have been going through his head, for sure.
It's tough, isn't it? Last ball of the 9th, maybe.
Hits this nicely down the ground. The fielder comes across, Wakas Rana, and it makes a stop.
Good result.
Just going to be a single. He'll stay on strike. Well, I say just. They think about it, but I think he's better off with the single and going back on strike. 118 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, absolutely. Last to join the party is Vasu, but better late than never, as they always say. 118 for 2 at the end of 9. Got an over to go. Who they're going to go to here? You've got Usman Ali probably, who would he picked up a wicket, went for just 10.
Yeah, it would have to be. I mean, can't think of anyone. I mean, they obviously limited to who they go with because they went to Gill, even though he went for 21 in his first. He goes for 23 in that one, so 2 magicals from him, which is not good. So, yeah, not good at all. Other than the 3 magical overs, 2 from Gill, and there was that one earlier on from Chima, his first. But Chima came back well with his second. I think that's what they were hoping that Gill was going to do. Not to beat. They're a lot happier in there at the moment.
Still probably a little bit disappointed, I think. 118 with an over to go isn't quite ideal. Where's he moved? Where's Gary's on your white? He's coming up to
the
say hello.
table. And that's another one that's out of here. 6 more. Bolle. Well, it's been an up and down sort of innings. He's used up a lot of deliveries, 31 balls, but he has brought his 50 up. And how crucial could the finish of this innings be here for Vasu Saini, the captain? 124, looking to get them past that 130 mark, and then it's a score they believe they can defend.
6 off 14 turns into 53 off 31. Pretty impressive. Can he go again?
Doesn't quite get it out of the middle. Should be going here now. Oh, no way. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That is an absolute shocker from the fielder. An absolute shocker.
Yeah, but Fernando's going to go as it was a sacrificial run, wasn't it? They turned and went for the second. It was probably never on, but you had to have Vasu on strike. So Fernando's going to go without facing a single delivery. Well, that is the old Diamond himself. And, well, Diamond in the rough, maybe. He goes without facing a single ball.
Yeah, you got to feel for him. Well, there's the Diamond quack. Got to feel for him because he's been sent out there because they think, if you face a ball or two, I know you'll smash it away. He doesn't get a chance to face it. He has to do this, though. The right thing. I mean, there's a real clanger there from Yunus who puts down a dolly, but he does recover and get the throw in and results in the run out of Fernando.
Okay, here we go then.
Hit hard, watch the bounce, and he's done extremely well. Rana brilliantly. Now it could be another run out with a better throw, but
Great
it won't
running.
be. They won't think of the
Chamalka is rapid between those wickets. He'll turn and go. Say, listen, Vasu, you put your head down. I'll already be at the other end. Don't you worry. Great bit of fielding. Has to sort of take it on the half volley. But they end up coming back for 2. Vasu's on his hinges. He's got to bowl 2 overs, by the way.
Yeah.
He's going to be absolutely cooked. He'll be saying, well, I hope we win this because I need the break. 3 balls left. What a good spell this has been.
Smash down the ground, 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Una 6 más. And that one is beautifully hit out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai.
Could you imagine if you retired him out on 6 off 15, 14, whatever it was? He's now 62 off of 34. All of a sudden, just picks up and goes, oh, yeah, I'll start playing now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
If he hits the next few balls to the boundary, then I'll say is okay. And he's... What's the spin? Well, what's he done here? They're going to get an easy 2 here. So, I think what Vasu's done, he's had things go his way, I think. First of all, Taranjit. If Taran wasn't hitting the way he was, I think he would have probably retired himself out. Then the wicket of Taranjit, he stayed there. Then the wicket of Aryan, he stayed there and he scored runs. But it's not a great strike rate, but he's done the job. But has he? I don't think it's a great strike rate.
6, going at almost 200s.
Yeah, that's not a great strike rate for this format, is it? Think about it.
It's not bad.
20 of 10 balls, you think that's good?
Yes.
I don't.
Better than 20 off 19.
I don't think it's good.
Oh.
I think he's cost him runs.
Oh.
That's
interesting.
I think he's cost him runs. That's why I said if he hits the next 3 balls to the boundary and that strike rate becomes better, yep. And he'll get 4, a lucky 4. So 4 runs to finish. Vasu will finish on 68. But it has taken him 36 deliveries. A bit of a debate going on here. Too slow or too fast? Well, we'll have to wait and see. The question is, the answer will be if they win the match or not.
Absolutely. Hindsight's 2020, I guess. As they'll finish on 139 for 3, so it would be a chase of exactly 140 if they're going to get to the final. The Eagles, of course, and Vasu, he'll be there. He'll be saying, "Well, thank goodness I'm not playing at the weekend." As you can see there, he had to get through the tricky stages throughout that start of the innings. But look, good to see as well some applause for him as well as Shock Horror Moisey's being loud and vocal to our left.
Yes, Shock Horror indeed. Well, that was a chance to remove Taran on 0. It wasn't taken. Vasu was having all sorts of problems, but has to be said that first couple of overs from Haider Ali and Sajid Jan were absolutely class, and Haider Ali came back with a good third as well, where not a lot was happening. Well, this is where the umpire almost got taken out, and all sorts were happening. A bit of spicy stuff there in the middle. Taranjit, though, also did get another life, and it once again was Gill who wasn't able to take the catch. There it is there. So 2 chances. Well, if you do that to someone like Taranjit, he will hurt you. He did go on and score 57 of 18 deliveries, but he would be beaten in the end by Vasusani, who stuck around and scored 68 of 36 to help his team to a score of 139. So it will be a 140 chase, Charlie.
Right, this is what I want to talk to you about. I'm gonna put this towards you. As the highlights keep rolling out.
Yeah.
So Vasu 68 off 36. What was he? 6 off 14. So you take that period out of the game, right? He ends up 62 off of what that would be 22.
Yeah.
I'd argue that's pretty good hitting.
That's good, but he used up 14 balls for 6. That's bad.
I know that's bad.
You have to look at the whole thing in context.
Oh, good catch.
That one's eaten you, by the way.
That has eaten me. But yeah, nevertheless, look, at the end of the day, he could have retired him out. Mohammed could have gone for not many. Chamalka could have gone for not many. Then they could have been looking really tricky. You have someone out there who's faced a good couple of deliveries. Okay, a fair few. But he ends up going large and makes the most
Charlie,
of it.
you wanted to retire him out when he got to 20.
To retire him out at 6.
So I was saying get him out of the way when he was really struggling. He got to 24 or 22 or something, and he said, retire him out then. What it does go to show is that it's a debate that will carry on. And that's why I said it will come down to if they win the match or not. If they win the match, you turn around and say, Vasusani, brilliantly done. Even though he wasn't going great guns, he got them to the score and won them the match. And I think with the ball, Charlie, is going to be pretty key as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there comes off to applause by quite a few of his of his team. We're going through the playlist there, aren't we? Skip, skip, skip. Mazzy Saini, 68 not out on 36, carries his bat, and this is the thing. He faces almost just above half the balls in the innings, and he gets pretty much half the runs. So, oh dear, Rico and I are going to go on into the next break and talking about this one. Jonathan Fernando, a diamond duck for him. Chimalka Fernando didn't face a single delivery. All the damage done by the two openers. Just 2 extras as well. Very, very impressive for the Royal Eagles.
Yeah, I think the Eagles, they'll be disappointed with 4 overs there, won't they? All the others were very good. The last one going magical, but you'd expect that for the last, because batters with wickets in hand are going to go after you. But I think Gill was disappointing here today. He goes for 40-plus runs. And then, of course, there was that 1 over, the first over from Chima. But what that means is with 140 chase, we're going to get a very exciting finish to this qualifier number 1. Of course, these 2 teams will get 2 chances to get to the final, but one of them, the winner, goes straight to the final. Absolutely. You can have a look at the bowlers there, and you can see Hyder Ali, very good spell for him at the top, none for 13. Didn't pick up a wicket, but probably should have. So Jan as well. His second over was a bit expensive, but the first was so good as well. Wickets for Chima and Ali. Ricky, not a good day for him. 2 drops, 44 off his bowling. I'd be hiding if I was him. 140 is what's going to be looking at for the Eagles as they look to try and book their place in the final. Looking forward to this one as it's coming up in not very long at all, as we will see. It will be the end of this one. 140 needed. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series Romania here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back to the Moravasle Cricket Ground, and that is where we are located here in the Ivlov County, just outside of Bucharest, as we're ready to get things going here in the second half of this first qualifier here today. Of course, it is the big, oh, what's happening there? Hello. Yes, that's where we are at the moment. That's the mid-match summary of this first qualifier. Vasusani, he did top score, but we're looking forward to this one, as it is going to be an interesting chase, as the Eagles require 140 to win this one. They need to soar, fly and high and fly. That's what I was not trying to say, but anyway, nevertheless, it is warm out here today. 34, 35 degrees at the moment, getting up to 37 later on in the afternoon. No wind here today either, which isn't great, so that's always fun. But pleasure to have your company here. Opening the batting, this is interesting, as you can see that Yasir Mohammed is there, but there he is. It is Saeed. No sign of Adil Mohammed, which is probably a good thing, because he hasn't really been able to get going in the best way possible once more. So just looking forward to this one. Of course, we certainly feel that it does have a bit of an interesting idea and feel about this one this time around. So we know that we're going to be facing some good bowling. Here is Fernando to start us off into the pads. This, of course, Janita Fernando into the offside. And that's going to be a leg bite to get underway. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full on commentary duties here today. Rico, you do have the sense that if they get off to a flyer, they could chase this down.
Yeah, they have chased well, have the Eagles, but they've got to contend with the angle that Janita Fernando, the man with the diamond duck, has to offer. And doesn't really play. I don't think he plays the shot here.
No,
by the way.
Can't be running if you don't play a shot.
I wonder if the umpires are going to call this back. It doesn't look like he's played a shot here. It just looks like he's just...
Yeah, you could argue that coming down is probably enough to suggest that he did try and play at it, I guess.
What's going on here now?
I know. Well, you say that. There's Mozzie's flying left, right and centre, and you've got Gary on your computer. All right, Gaza?
Well, if Gary's going to sit there and he's going to eat the Mozzies, he can stay.
Yeah, that's true. Shot
down the ground. That's big. 6 runs. Just when he pitches it outside the off, it gets smashed big. And Sahujan, well, he does get elevated to the top of the order, and he's trying to make a point here. Big 6.
Yep, he looked good when he opened. He only got one choice. This is his second option now that he's, or second time that he's opened, and hopefully he'll be considering, or be considered more and more, because he certainly is doing well with the bat. 6 to start for him.
And he goes down, and again, this time it's going to get just 1 bounce, and that's a really good save. Fantastic work from Aryan Mohammed. And you thought this ball was going to bounce and go over the boundary, but no, Aryan is on there, and he gets it he clips it back here. Look at that. Fantastic work.
That's got to be one of the worst sort of places to feel, because if you're running all the way and your momentum's and you're going straight head on into the cube, can't be fun. Good bit of work, though, by Aryan Mohammed. Saves a certain boundary.
Well, that's a slightly shorter delivery. They'll take the single. Oh, this will be close. This will be close. It's a direct hit. So we're going to go upstairs and have a look. I think... Oh, I'm going to say that the batter maybe just makes it, but we're going to have a good look, because he was reaching and sliding the bat in.
Excellent bit of fielding, no matter what happens here. Let's have a look.
Keep this going here. Very close, but I think just gets the bat in there. So... excellent fielding, though. That's brilliant work from Sivakuma.
Good work by our crew at Spring, of course. No, Dennis today. We've got Rainis in the hot seat out in Latvia. And, yeah, absolutely. Doing a wonderful job, of course, alongside his trusty crew here on the ground. Gary's making a very long way across. I love watching him move. It's interesting. This one up in the air. And once again, the square leg umpire getting in and involved, and it's going to go for 4.
What's going on here? Let's see this. Watch this. And
hey!
I don't really know. I mean, that has gone like 3 stories high. So I don't know why the umpire was ducking under it. I thought it was going over it, but I suppose it's just the way that it goes. But it's the end of the over. It's not a bad start. 15 come off the first.
Gary's off and away, by the way. Gary is loving your computer.
He is. He's having a good time out there.
He's munching away on something.
He is eating something. He's definitely eating.
Away.
He's eating on the go, is Gary.
Come on.
And Vasu Saini, who is sort of arched over before he bowls it. He's probably still trying to get his breath back. He will bowl the second.
That is stunning. He's a stunning little grasshopper, isn't he?
He's just walking around nice and slowly. He's on the. I'm pretty sure that computer's a little bit hot at the
I was going to say, because mine definitely is.
Yeah. This.
Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Feel that. Feel how hot that is on the back.
Yeah, and that's with the fan not that far away from it.
Fan's not really on it though, is it? I'm going to have to put it on it now. That's not far off overheating.
Speaking of fan, I think I better turn mine off because I don't want Gary to end up getting blitzed.
He can fly anyway. It's all right.
Yeah, but I don't want him flying into the fan.
Or then splatter all over you. That would be funny. I'll use my fan.
You got your little.
This is yours. I genuinely am going to have to ask him how much he wants for me to take it off him because it's very good. Good start for Vasu. Dot ball.
And joining those dots up as well. So good areas. Sneaking the ball in. Fan is off now. So Gary, you're safe if you venture that way.
He's got a long way to go to get across the other side of the table, isn't he?
Just like the
I know, yeah, that's what I was laughing at.
A little fin sticking up there.
Oh, dear.
Gone. Big. Goes a little bit closer. Does Vasu to the stumps. And that allows the batter, Sojan, to pump it away for another 6.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup. It's really nice. Just in the slot from Vasu, and he knows it straight away. He just sort of trundles away, and he sort of has a couple of words to himself. He knows that wasn't the right way to go about it.
Yeah, and what's worked well for Vasu the last few times is the slower delivery. I wonder if he's going to cue that up next or just hold on to it for a tad.
He needs to have a comeback here. He bowled well apart from that delivery.
There was that slower ball, and he does work a treat. Slow, full. It's been pretty well struck, but Aryan Mohammed, who made a great save in front of us here earlier, takes the catch. The first wicket goes. Vasu Saini, slower ball does the trick.
Yeah, he might not be the quickest bowler, but he's a clever bowler. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeves, and he likes to vary them around. Well, Sajan, who goes for 15, 21 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Vasu. And, well, you see, sometimes it's the commentator's kiss. I thought it was coming. It does come. It's that loopy, slow delivery outside the off. And batter, you see the footwork. There's no footwork on it, so he's reaching for it, so no power in the shot. And as a result of that, Aryan Mohammed able to take the catch. So first wicket goes.
21 for 1 then. Shah Alam is going to come out at number 3, sorry. Got 2 on his back, and well, he again in this tournament has been one of the leading run scorers for this Royal Eagles side. Of course, a couple of days away from the game. Might not do too much damage. It'll probably be a nice sigh of relief, but he's out there now, and well, it's a big over this now. Big 2 deliveries once again.
Vasu, 1 for 6, 2 balls to go. And over pitch slightly, and it will go for 4. Yeah, he loses this, and then when he finds it, the ball's already gone past him on the rope. That's unfortunate from Tarrant. It's got a long way to go down as Tarrant. He's not able to stop that one. So 4 to start. The battle of the 2 captains here. Shahab Alam and Vasu Saini. And first strike goes to the batting team captain, Alam. And this one will be nada. So 2 boundaries in the over. But other than that, not a lot else. 1 wicket as well. So 1 for 10. He'll take that. And they get the wicket of the dangerous Zahujan for 15 of 8. And 2 overs complete. And they score 25 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good little finish, but picking up a wicket is crucial in that over. Breaking up the partnership of the openers is always nice. Of course, 2 overs gone means that Well, we can give you another look at the Hunt the Answer question today. The last 2 Romania finals were won by the same margin. What was that margin?
And no cheating, everybody. Come on, have a guess. It's just about guessing, isn't it? It's you don't have to remember anybody's names or anything. Just guess a number. What do you reckon? Have a guess at a number.
Oh, you've also got to know if it's going to be wickets or runs. That's the question.
Yeah.
Nice shot, though, that one. Jonathan comes back, and that one doesn't work.
Yeah, well, we're talking about, think of numbers. I can give you the number there. That is 4, and that is quite delightfully played.
Yeah, nice pick up through the offside. That's a good momentum builder, this one, for Yasir Mohammed. Of course, he's been at the top of the order almost every time for the Eagles when we've seen them. Now would be a good time to sort of really crack on.
Yeah, Yasir Mohammed still, we've never seen the best of him. Well, he doesn't quite get this one out the middle, sort of lobs the bowler, Fernando. And we'll get a single. And Ariane is saying, come on, why isn't that one there? Why is nobody backing up? And Taran is saying, oh, Tanda hoya. There's no need to throw it away. Oh, Charlie, you're killing us here now.
How?
Oh, that's potent. Oh, that's really potent.
Bad.
That is.
It's not that bad.
It
Spray yours, you'll be all right then.
The cocktail of stuff.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is unbelievable. That doesn't get much better than that. That is superb. Unbelievable stuff by the fielder down there. That is sensational. And they needed a bit of a moment of brilliance once more, and that is exactly what they get. That is so good from the fielder down there in the deep. Take a bow, Chamalka Fernando. The Fernando brothers combine, and that is a great bit of work to remove Shahab Alam. He'll go for just 4, and it's 2 down now. The Eagles 30 for 2.
What a catch. I can talk about it now. Now I got my voice back. I was ready to talk about it before, but you almost killed me. You're supposed to kill the bugs, not your fellow commentator. What a catch.
Oh.
That is, well, the way the mosquitoes are dropping in the cube now because of that spray that's been sprayed. Well, that's the way that Chamalka Fernando dived into that wonderful catch. Catches win your matches. Could that be the one?
Yeah, that's a huge catch. It's a huge moment in this one because now there's a lot of noise out there, a lot of noise. Got to remember as well that all these players know each other. They all do. So those watching on will be giving it to the old big uns, you feel?
Yeah, that Shaham Alam, you mentioned it when he came out. He's one of the key batters to get him out early just for 4-3. That is a huge wicket. What a wonderful catch.
Massive moment here. And this one now just dropped into the onside. They have a shot at the stumps, but nobody home. Good standards, though, in the field from Cluj. It's kind of what you would expect. You can see here, just pushes this into the onside, does the new batter. That's Hyder Ali. Afternoon, good morning to Chris. Joins us in the chat.
Yeah, hello, Chris. And hello, everyone, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us. That is another one. Yeah, that gets the edge. There's no doubt about this. It flies off the edge, and Jonathan Fernando has taken the 2nd wicket in the over, and it's time for Yasir Mahmood to depart as well. He goes for 9 or 4, and this over is changing the way that this qualifier is going.
Yeah, he didn't have a great first over, did he? But he's having a very good second, and it started with a 4 against him, but he's come back beautifully, has Jonathan Fernando. This time it's a little feather through to the keeper. And it's a great delivery once more. That angle across the batter proving to be very tricky. And, well, away goes Yasir Mohammed. 31 for 3 now.
Yeah, all right. You still got Hyder Ali out there. And if he hits form, anything is possible. Been joined out there by Chima as well. But this bowling is good. This is where the left-hander and getting the angle right really works a treat for you. Excellent bowling.
Can he pick up another maybe? Last ball of the 3rd potentially.
Oh, he goes. He gets the right angle, gets the right areas, but doesn't get the wicket. It's a dot ball and finishes a fantastic spell. 3 overs completed, the end of the power play. They're probably, well, I'm suspecting them winning the power play with runs, but not the number of wickets have fallen. 31 for 3.
Yeah, great comeback from Janitha. Went for 15 in his first, only goes for 6 in his second. And at the end of the power play, it is 31 for 3, going at 10s here. You okay?
Yeah,
recovered
good.
now?
I'm sort of. Don't do that in here again. That's lethal. There's not enough here. And as I said, though, winning the battle with the runs, but not the number of wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. You can
What
see
is that stuff? Let me have a read of this.
It's all in Romanian, so good luck.
Diana, read this for me. Oh, is that really small print? And what does it say? It says, please use in an outdoor open space with lots of ventilation, not in a commentator's cube because it might just kill Rico.
I guess they always say read the fine print.
It obviously works. It's done you well.
Oh, has it?
It
Got
says
bitten on my arm. That's
it
why I
says
put it on.
Max. It didn't get bitten.
Look, yeah, that's why I sprayed again, because I can feel them everywhere. That's the thing. The thing is, when you start thinking about it, everything starts to itch more and more.
That's when it gets worse.
That's the worst part. So I'm just going to ignore, move on. It's a mental battle between me and the mosquitoes. Anyway, bit of leg spin. There's Dylan Fernando. He's going to come on for this fourth.
Oh, how is that missed? Well, so far the Fernandes have been good, right? Chumka Fernando with that great catch. Jonathan Fernando with 2 wickets in the over. And now it's time for a little bit of spin from Dylan Fernando.
Just think that the bowling unit of Clug might just be too much for the Eagles here. Certainly feels that way.
Swing and a miss again. Yeah, remember they sort of struggled, haven't they, with the bowling there. That's why we saw Harsha Govinda and also the likes of Arun Kumar bowl a lot in the early group stages. But certainly if you got Dylan and Jonathan bowling well, things can happen. Well, that one has been well picked up there. That's a good hit from Hyder Ali. That's his areas. That's where he goes big, and he goes large on this one.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's in the slot. He's going to sit deep in his crease. He always does. But this one just from Fernando, just a little bit in the slot. And it's a hit-me ball, and Hyder says, yep, I'll take it on still. Doesn't matter what the situation is at the moment.
And he goes again in the same area. Shaka. Lagia. Say smash. So Hyder Ali, a man who we know can go big. He likes the club. He can go downtown. And at the moment, he's going large.
Nervy moments these for the Eagles, though. They know that they're up against it. Backs up against the walls. This is where the sort of better players need to stand up. And Hyder Ali looking to do that. Moves on to 13.
Okay, now this is a teaser for the fielder, and he holds a brilliant catch. Aryan Mohammed, he's like the Statue of Liberty. He doesn't move, puts the hands up, the ball goes straight in there, and after 2 big sixes, it's the end of Hyder Ali. He's going to depart, and it's another big wicket, and it's another Fernando that gets in the act. Dylan Fernando removes the dangerous Hyder Ali.
That's a really good bit of work once more. He watched it the entire way. He knew he was in the game. It doesn't get any closer than that. Literally 1 sort of inch into the middle, and that's gone a little bit further, but it doesn't happen. And another one bites said dust. And oh dear, 43 for 4 now. Out comes Tricky Ricky, who had a tricky old time of it, didn't he?
Yeah, if anybody owes the team some runs here and some good things, is Ricky Gill. Right, here comes Ricky. And he could go first ball as well, or will he? No, he gets it over. Ariane, who comes into the cube to say hello. Hello, Ariane. Good catch earlier, by the way.
Oh, dear. Good shot. A little bit of a teaser, but that one does go towards the rope. There he is. You can see the cube for once here today. End of the over then. That's going to be the end of the 4th. It is 49 for 4.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? It's just a question of can they get a partnership going, and this is where I suppose the difference is between the 2 innings. Perhaps we can maybe elaborate a bit on this. When we saw Vasu Saini out here, at this point Vasu was hardly going. He was something like 6 runs or 14, but Taran was going well, and we were thinking, all right, even though they haven't got that many runs on the board, they were going at around 10s. I think they were 42 with that loss of 4 we saw, but at least they got those wickets in hand, and that served them well because they had the wickets in hand. And when Taran went, then Vasu eventually got going. Here's the opposite way. The wickets are falling, but they are with the rate. So they just need one partnership.
Jamalka. He's going to come on for a bowl, and he's going to get hit for 1 down the ground to start. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rico. I do get what you're saying. This is an issue for them here. It really is an issue. They aren't looking very positive, and wickets are tumbling.
Chumlaka Fernando is coming into attack. That's a very nice shot, actually, played by Ricky Gill. So Ricky Gill, 6 and 4. Well, he certainly is hungry for more. He needs to be. I think he needs to probably score 30 or 40 runs to be back in favour with his team.
Yeah, they need to be more than just hungry for more. They need to be starving almost, because they just don't seem to have that oomph at the moment. Need to go at 15s. These certainly are helping, but as you say, Rico, 2 more wickets and it's troublesome times.
Yeah. And oh, that's a good shot. It's close to the fielder. Well, that's the area where Clug Fernando himself took a marvellous catch, but the fielder that's replaced him, it's not up to scratch with this one, because the Grizzly gets past him pretty quickly.
Yeah, another boundary. You can see there just before Vasu. That one, not too much he could really do about that. It's a tricky chance. Yeah, Jamalka just having a bit of issues now with this over. He's gone for 9, couple of boundaries in there. Gill just looks like he has his number.
He's just been giving him a bit of width, so Champlako could do well with just trying to float one up. He tries, and this one gets hit firmly, but Danita Fernando this time makes a stop. So they change the batters over, so Chima now on strike after Gill. It's going pretty well, 15 or 4. Oh, this one pushes it through, and I think probably bias here. The umpire's got the pre-signal out.
Where are all these coming from?
Do you know what?
Flying everywhere.
You know what the thing? What's quite amusing?
What?
You sprayed all that stuff over you, and they're attacking you. Whereas me,
They aren't doing anything to you.
They seem to be leaving me alone for some reason.
That's because I'm sweeter. End of the over, 60 for 4 then after the 5th. Fernando goes for 10 off the over. Not a bad over. Going at 10s isn't exactly enough to worry the Cluj side, of course. But, of course, 60 up at the halfway stage. Double that, you get 120. You're going to be 20 short. So they need to just start to kick on a little bit here to the Eagles. They need someone like Gill to kick on after he's made a start, 15 off 5. Of course, just a reminder as to what is happening today. The Eagles, of course, taking on Cluj here. There'll be a little bit of a break as Rico's trying to find Gary, I think. Gary's long gone.
I found him. He's
he
behind the fan.
Is
So
he?
I can put the fan back on.
Can you?
Yeah, I'll
You
put
sure?
it back on. Yeah.
Suck him up. Dylan Fernando. This is up in the air. Going to fall short, though.
Yeah, a bit of a miscue there from Chima, but that takes Gill back on strike, who seems to be striking the ball better at the moment. He's going to have to go after Dylan Fernando here, and Dylan knows it. Ooh, I think he's been given out the field of play here. I was going to say I thought he slid his foot back, but obviously too slow. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah. Had a look, didn't he? He doesn't really... It's a long way back, and yeah, he's long gone. He's not got long legs. Well, he might do, but they're not long enough, and that's going to be the end of Tricky Ricky. So Dylan Fernando has the last laugh, because he did sort of get a bit of tap off of Ricky Gill, but at the end of the day, it's going to be the end of him, and out comes Adil Mohammed as it's now 61 for 5.
Yeah, clever bowling. I see that Dylan will know he's going to go after him. He's going to try and come down the wicket. He pushes it a bit flatter and wider. Gill goes for it, and well, he can stretch, but not that much. So it's another one goes, and Cluj look like they're booking their place in the final, the reigning champions. And the Eagles, well, if they're to get there, they've got to try and find a way to get past the Gladiators.
Yeah, they really do. And that could be a tricky game for them if they lose wickets early once more. And it's not as if the Gladiators don't have a good bowling lineup themselves.
Up in the air and gone. 2 in 2. Dylan Fernando is on a hat-trick. And that's a very soft dismissal for Adil Mohammed. Now, Adil, of course, he was the guy who was opening up himself and Yasser Mohammed early on in the series. Well, that hasn't worked for them, so another one bites the dust. 2 in 2. Dylan Fernando, who did take a hat-trick here last year, on a hat-trick as we see Goldie. Hello, Goldie.
Had a bit of everything today.
Yeah, we've had the Peacock Friday Duck and Goldie. Well, this was it.
Derek,
not
Diamond.
a good shot. The Diamond Derek.
Easy. Easy for Vasu. And these are the hat-tricks we've had thus far this year. Of course, we've had a fair few, in all honesty. You can see there, Josh Akaka, we've had 2 here. Can we see a third? It's Dylan Fernando. He's got Wakas Rana on strike.
And he plays that into the ground, and it will just be a single as that gets fired in by Clug Fernando.
62 for 6 here. Looking like it's not going to be too troublesome from here on in now for Cluj. You feel that the damage already been done with the wickets falling. honestly, they love me. What's going on? Can't get out of them.
That one is ends up being a very interesting take. You make it look like it's so wide as the keeper, but
Probably was wide, to be honest.
Does pretty well. Does Bisal.
Stays low. The old variation.
That's in the slot, isn't it? And if you bowl there, you're going to get tonked. And he does. Straight back over his head. Big 6 to finish the over. But what a good over it was, though. There was 2 wickets in it. And only goes for 8. And, well, struggling are the Eagles. 68 for 6.
Yeah, not looking pretty, is it, at the moment? Is it 62 for 6? You're right, 68 for 6, sorry. And, but here on in, it certainly could be tricky for the rest of the day because it's a bit of a tone setter. I mean, you only got Yunus, Ali and Florin left for the Eagles. Got 4 deliveries left as well. Chima has come in and not really done too much. 8 off 6 for him. Waqas Rana 1 for 1. This is upsetting times for the likes of the Royal Eagles. Shock horror. Taranji getting involved with some of the fielders that are off some of the on-watching teams. You can see the United and Gladiators. They are united in where they're sitting. They're sat together and they're giving Taran a bit of stick.
Yeah, they're making plenty of noise. They're thinking, well, our day of playing is over. It's time to be vocal towards whoever's fielding in front of us. And I wonder what, I mean, it's obviously with the rain that we had a couple of days ago and also the hefty watering that's been happening at the ground when we leave, there's a lot of mosquitoes that have, this one gets this one wrong. Jonathan Fernando, I reckon that we might even queue up a little bit of the Tortuga here.
You feel?
I reckon it's
Tortuga?
I
I don't know if that is a Tortuga.
No, it's he slides in, it bounces. Well, he Tortugas the fielder behind him.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I think he stays in. That's amazing reflexes from Sahi, but I think the non-striker stays in. And you are right with these mosquitoes. Where they're coming from right now, I don't know, but there's obviously something that is hatched, and they're all over the place. Let's have a look at this one more time.
I'll tell you when to slow it down here. Let's have a look then.
So just about here. Now, is the bat up in the air when this ball hits the stump? It's a very, very close one. Very close. Just about there. I think he's out. I think he's going to be given out here. Yeah, that's the shot. Bat in the air. He's going to go. He is going to go. Wait for it. There's going to be a chair any minute. There's going to be a chair any minute. The umpire's on the camera and gone. And that's so unlucky. So unlucky. He's going to go. And Charlie is being attacked by the mosquitoes. And, they've got to feel as a thought there for the batter. That's the non-striker is going to have to depart. And, we've actually just been attacked by mosquitoes from everywhere. I don't know if it's just us here or everyone at the ground, but they're coming in from all angles. And the wasps are actually helping us. The wasps are actually eating the mosquitoes. That's a good sign. And that's a pretty good sign as well for the Eagles. At least the batter, Waqas Rana, smashes this one away for a big 6.
I've had enough here. I've had enough big time. They're everywhere. What's going on?
They're even loving the fan.
It's just ridiculous.
I can't believe it. The mosquitoes are on the fan. Taranjit comes across, makes a stop.
This is unbearable. I'm getting frustrated now. Look, they're just coming in from everywhere.
They are.
What is going on?
Flying in. We are being bombarded by mosquitoes at the moment.
I had to take a moment there and just swing my towel everywhere because they're just non-stop.
Swing and a miss as Sahi has come on and he's bowling pretty well here. Clug on their way to yet another final.
You just got another one, didn't you?
The thing is with them, they're not even trying to get out of the way. No. I mean, that one I literally just plucked off me and squeezed. Anyway, it is 79 for 7 at the end of that, the 7th over.
Yeah, and Well, you can see this is the story again. Royal Eagles include, of course, here, and the Gladiators wait the loser of this qualifier, of course, here, as we know that the winner of this one will go straight into the final. The loser will have to go again in the second game of the day. Of course, just the 4 games today in this finals day.
Go back to Chump Club Fernando. It starts a little bit short, but this just gets played back to him. No run. Yeah, the Eagles, they're going to have to really, they'll have a bit of time, won't they? Gee themselves up and hopefully play a better game in the next one. Remember, winning the toss, and they did decide, oh, that almost carries, you know. Won the toss and decided to put Clug in. That backfired. Clug, we know, liked to bat first. And then they probably bat themselves to be chasing, but it's gone badly wrong.
Yeah, it has gone wrong, hasn't it? Badly, badly wrong, you're right. And you're kind of looking at it and you're thinking, well, where did it go wrong to start with? And I think bowling-wise, you know, not getting Tarrant twice is really where they sort of just set the tone. And losing your openers early, it's never going to add up well.
No, I mean, that doesn't help. I mean, you don't drop something like Tarrant, especially when dropping on 1, and then before he gets to 20, he then goes and scores a half century. And sets them up nicely, kept them going, even though there was some good bowling early on from Hyder Ali and Sahujan. It's played well, but again, there's just no runs here now. You can see that they're seeing that there's no point really taking on the risky singles. Just going through the motions here, and after this match, are going to have to prepare themselves for a difficult one for up against the Gladiators.
Well, that's going to be a wicket as he gets left stranded. Does Ali? It's just not happening, is it? Isman Ali gets left stranded. He was trying to take on the wrong Wakas runner, wasn't moving, and another one will go. So that now becomes 80 for 8 here, and well, they're running the risk of getting bowled out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a silly one, really, because they didn't take the singles earlier, and then this time they say, we will take it. I suppose that's the idea of saying, right, you know what we'll do is just change the strike. I'll stay in strike now. Don't work. So another one bites the dust here, Charlie.
Yeah, and here we go, folks. Pavel Mania is coming out then at number 10 for the Eagles. It's, well, all 8s. 80 for 8 after 8 overs.
Yeah, so Pavel comes out. He's going to start at the non-strikers end. Wakas Rana is on strike. Sahi will come back onto bowl.
Yeah, Pavel at the non-strikers end. I think everyone is just thinking, just get a single, please. Thank you. I don't know where, honestly, this is the worst it's been all day. All week even. Up in the air.
Teaser, but 6. And this time, Aryan Mohammed, who's been fantastic on the boundary. Can't do anything about that. And yeah.
Sorry looking faces there.
It is, but they get another chance, and not you don't often get that opportunity. So they do get another chance, and let's see if they can make the most of it. I reckon, can I just say, ever since you sprayed that stuff, they've come in.
No,
are you sure?
No.
It is.
Don't.
Think about it. But think about it.
Rico, don't even.
Think about it.
Don't even.
Think about it, Charlie. We were fine. You sprayed it because you got bit once, and since then, you can hear there. We want Pavel.
We want Pavel.
Well, you can see what the United boys want to see. They want to see a bit of Pavel floor in action. I get the feeling though, Wakas Rana says, well, he's going to have to get past me to get to the end because I'm not taking singles. Well, maybe he is now. Here we go. There'll be a big cheer as Pavel Florin will go on strike. And the good thing for Pavel is he's going to get a little bit of spin from Sahi. So can Pavel get this one away?
I've just stepped on one.
I think we're stepping on them all the time here at the moment.
Here we go then. This is my first time seeing Pavel bat, by the way.
Right, Pavel, he goes for an interesting shot and gets nothing there. You know the shot, of course, you showed me his one and only boundary when he went right across his stumps and sort of swept.
Yeah.
So that's what he will try and do if he gets the opportunity.
At the ECC, that was, of course.
And well, goes for the same shot again. Doesn't get it. So Sahi trying to get the breakthrough. What's happening here at the moment, folks, if I can sort of describe it to you, the cube has become like a harvesting point for mosquitoes. Let's see this one, flight it up. He gets bad onto ball. He will get off the mark. I'm sure there'll be a celebration here from Pavel for just getting off the mark. and it gets one. But what I was going to say, so we've got all these mozzies here, and then the wasps are coming in to feast on the mosquitoes.
It's not good.
It's like, well, we did say at the start, we said this is like the greenhouse. This has been hit well, and it will be just a single. And it's also the end of the over. So Arana will hold on to the strike. 89 for 8 at the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, and it's going to mean that Wakas will keep the strike. 1 over to go. They're going to fall very short here, and it's a disappointing outing. But to me, it's just the signs of a very dominant Cluj display. Yeah,
and one thing that they've done well here, Cluj, I've touched on the fact that sometimes I feel or have felt in the round 1 of matches that the bowling is where they struggled a little bit. That's why the likes of Arun Kumar and also Harsha Kavinda were bowled a lot. Both of them in the side but not used here today up until now. And now Arun Kumar, who's their leading wicket taker, will bowl the last over. And he'll start with what was looking to be a wide, but the batter says, I'll have a bit more than wide. He's going to get 1 and comes back to take the second. 2 runs. Yeah, should have really left that one alone. And if you're not putting it to the boundary, just leave it alone. So, yeah, the leading wicket taker. Now then for Cluj, Arun Kumar having a bowl. Of course, Arun Kumar, we've seen him lead the side. Miscue, which means that Pavel gets back on strike. Pavel, 1 of 3 balls.
Pavel scoop.
Yeah, he'll have a go, and maybe Kumar does bowl leg side-ish a lot of the time, so
it's there for it.
It's definitely an opportunity to scoop this one away.
Yeah, by the way, if you keep hearing sort of slaps, that is just Rico and I slapping away at these mozzies. They are everywhere. We'll stop going on about them at some point. Probably not.
Well, Pavel wants to do the reverse Malachi. And, well, I like the idea that he knows the shot and tries to execute it. It probably wasn't the worst of balls to do it, but just doesn't get the contact on it.
No, he just didn't quite catch up with it. So the fielder comes up now as Taran is in the circle for the first time probably in the field. Just 3 balls left.
Well, straight ball, he's gone. Thank you very much. Straight ball, that is the end of Pavel. It's not a good look, really. He wants to play that shot again. And no celebrations really there from Arun Kumar, but you can see he's got a big smile on his face. Yeah, Pavel moves so early that Arun just backs himself to get it straight. He does. Stumps gets knocked over. That's another wicket for Arun Kumar. And who knows, with 2 balls still to go in the innings, he may even fancy picking another few up.
Yeah, just look down at that pillar, by the way. Found them.
Yeah, they're all...
Do you know, I feel like we just need to get a spray. Just get a hose and just hose this thing down.
I think
that'll probably work. Actually, won't work, actually.
The thing is, the moisture will mean more will come.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Anyway. 9 down then. This is going to be Mohammed Yunus, probably batting for the first time. I don't think we've seen him bat this tournament. But fair to say, I don't think I'll be eating my lunch in here.
I think the mosquitoes are.
Exactly. They are. They're munching away.
They're having their lunch in here.
They are loving it. Of course, that next qualifier is, it is the second qualifier. It comes up in about an hour and a half from here. So, of course, the extended break will mean that we'll take a bit of time. And, looking forward to that. Probably is going to be, and definitely is going to be. This is a nice shot from Yunus. Taran has a bit of work to do, does well. It will be the Eagles taking on the Gladiators. Now, that matchup's going to be a good one.
Yeah, well, the Eagles going to have to really prepare themselves for it and come up and play a better match. Otherwise, they could find themselves being roasted. Well, that one's been hit pretty well. Well, we were just saying we haven't seen too much of Yunus, but he's at the other end because Wakaswana says, leave me to it. He does hit a big 6, but they don't still get the 100. They'll finish on 99 for 9. Cluj winning comfortably here. And they will book their place in the finals. And the reigning champions who are looking to make it 3 finals victories on the spin. They've been involved in every single final, have lost once, and that was to the Gladiators. We're looking to do it for a 3rd time, our Cluj. And in the end, though they had some concerns early on with their batting when they were put under pressure by Haider Ali and also Zahood Jan after those first 4 overs, you've got to say that they really were in control of this match.
Yeah, they certainly were. And, credit to them. And I wonder if we can have a look at what is confirmed then for the afternoon session. As you can see there, the Eagles will take on the Gladiators. Cluj go straight into the final. As they'll make their, their fourth final in a row now here on the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to that, but we've got to see who will join them. Will it be the Eagles or the Gladiators? Let's have a look at these highlights. Let's get them overdone and quickly so I can get out of this tent, because these Mozzies are eating me alive. It was a great start for Aaron Mohammed, and well, that was, again, I go back to it and I mention it a lot, not to sound like a broken record, but tone setters. And that stop on the boundary just sort of, I feel for me, was that moment.
I think tone setters, you're right. But also what I saw from Clug here was a very slick and professional performance in the field. It really was. It's probably, it takes me back to when we saw the likes of the Lankan Lions winning their first match, how excited we were about it because of the way they fielded, took all their catches. And this is very similar to that. Harry Mohammed took 2 really good catches. The bowling of Janita Fernando and his line in these areas was just tremendous. This catch, though, really, that's the moment that you nearly killed me with the spray. But Chamka Fernando took a wonderful catch.
Yeah, it was a really good catch out there in the deep. And once more, just Cluj just proving to be too good in all aspects. That was, again, another one, a little tickle down towards the keeper's gloves. That was the end of Yasir Mohammed, you can see there. Wild swipe again. Once more, him as an opener, you've got to ask questions. And out came Hyder Ali, who had a bit of an attempt at it. He did get a couple away in the end, but once more, just the consistency being the issue, as he ended up going 13 for 6. Great catch by Aaron Mohammed yet again in the field, proving to be a very, very wise old fox.
Yeah, Hyder, we know he's good. 2 big sixes, but you know, he needed more than that, had to keep going. And this one was when you just cannot stretch anymore. That was the end of Ricky Gill, who also came out and played some nice shots before he went. This one lobs up 2 in 2. It was a hat-trick opportunity. That was a simple catch for Vasu. Then there was also a little bit of bad luck, wasn't there, with that run out, the run out of Chima. Mind you, though, as we said, Chima wasn't really going very well himself. A little blip there in the field from Denica. This is the one here, of course. It hits the hand hard of the bowler. And that was Sahi, but unfortunately, the non-striker just not able to get the bat down quick enough. And then a simple run out here towards the end.
Yeah, it was just the worst way to go, isn't it? That wave being at the end. But Pavel was trying to get going, and well, he had the license to go for it, didn't he? But it didn't work. It was straight for you miss, I hit. And that will be another wicket for the likes of Kumar. And Wakas, at the last time of asking, did go for 6. And it was a nice way to finish a disappointing innings with the bat for the Royal Eagles. As you can see there, handshakes all round, and away you go. As at Cluj, well, it's high fives for them because they have booked their moments out in the middle, and they have got their ticket, the straight ticket through to the final later on this afternoon. Let's have a look there. You can see all batters being used. 9s all round, going at 9.9, and well, it was 99 for 9 off of their 10 overs. Just 3 extras for Cluj. Very, very dominant with the ball yet again. But yeah, I mean, Wakas ran a 30 off 15, and everyone else above him struggling is not what you like to see.
Yeah, it's that's a sad. When you look at all those batters, you know, Jan, Mohammed, Alam, Hyder Ali, Chima in there as well, and you've got to say someone like Adil Mohammed, who's just been very disappointing for most of this tournament. They need to do better than that, and well, they've got to regroup, talk about this, and basically say, hey guys, if we want to get in that final, and if we want to be competitive in that final, we've got to do better than that. So you've got to stand up tall. Here's the bowling figures there. 3 wickets from Dylan Fernando. He's a guy that certainly turns it on when it comes to the big occasion. 3 for 26. 2 also from the other Fernando. Janita Fernando took 2 for 19, and we saw a nice tidy spell from Chamka Fernando as well. 0 for 11. And Arun Kumar continues to be the leading wicket taker for Cluj by picking up another wicket. So good win from Cluj. They can now chill out, enjoy the rest of the day, and get ready for the final. Of course, they don't know who they're playing yet. It could be the Eagles, or it could also be the Bucharest Gladiators. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Enjoy the break, and maybe get a few chores done ready for the weekend. Of course, it is Peacock Friday today as well, and or maybe like ourselves, get yourself a spot of lunch or dinner, depending what the time is where you are around the world. But do join us back in over about an hour 20 time when we come back for, of course, that qualifier number 2, when the Royal Eagles will be taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the start of match number 58. What an important match this is because it's also qualifier number 2. One team that's very happy to be here, of course, is Bucharest Gladiators after getting a win in the eliminator against United. A team that's not so happy to be here because they did have a chance to book their place in the final straight away is the Royal Eagles. They got beaten badly by Clug and now they've got to take on the might of the Gladiators to see if they can make it through to the final later on. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Eagles to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's head.
Bet first.
They're going to bat first. Sneaky.
Captain of the Royal Eagles, Shahab Alam, this time deciding he's going to win the toss and bat first. Of course, putting Cluj in was always a bit risky, and he found out the hard way. So this time he's saying, you know what, going to back myself and my batters to go out there and score the runs. I'll be interesting to see if they make a change to that batting order. It was a different batting order to what we've seen before from the Royal Eagles. We're used to seeing Yasir Mohammed up to the top of the order and Adil Mohammed, but they make some changes there. Sahud Jan at the top of the order, that worked for me. Shohab Alam himself, the captain, I think he has to take responsibility, and of course I think you've got to get some like Haider Ali up there pretty early as well. But Haider Ali is going to be very key with the ball, as Sahud Jan. They need to put behind them the disappointment of the loss against Cluj and really come out fighting in this one. Cluj themselves are waiting to see who they play in this final. I reckon if they had a choice, they probably would go with something like the Gladiators, and the Gladiators will be happy to hear that because they want to get the win here. The only reason I say that, I think the Cluj know the Gladiators pretty well and they have got one over them, haven't they? But the Gladiators themselves, I think they played very well in that first eliminator. They're a team that are playing really well. They're being well led by Mamit Kohli. I think Kohli played really well this time. Though this time round, as you saw from the coin toss, that Cosmin Zavoy also comes back into the side. He's coming back because there's no Umar Safi in the side this time. That leaves them light on one bowler for me. So maybe Cosmin is thinking himself perhaps as being a slow bowling option, or maybe they might use Luca Petra in this one as well. There's also no Nahid Hussain, who hasn't really clicked with the bat, so we're going to see a bit of a change in the batting order as well. But for me, of course, top of the order, Mohamed Moyes has been sensational. He's still the leading run scorer in this tournament. Amir Hamza did not click in that win against United. He got a duck, so he's going to come back. You know, good players, when they don't get a performance in one match, they come back stronger than the other. But of course, I mentioned someone like Irfan Hussain, who hadn't been clicking with the bat at all, but in that win against United, he came good with the score of 70. He was also very good with the ball. Watch out for him with the ball. He's really getting the ball in the right areas. Of course, got the player of the match win award in that win over their rivals there, United. So it's going to be a cracking match, and of course the likes of Chimas are going to be involved this one as well. Plenty of good players on offer, but who is going to perform when it comes to the big occasion? The final is at stake. Which one is it going to be? Will it be the Gladiators that will go all the way to the final, and maybe this time, like they did in 2022, get that win there? Or could it be a better and more improved performance for the Eagles, who, under the brand of UNEFs, couldn't quite get there? Can they fly into the final and get their hands on that trophy? Only one way to find out. Let's see what happens at the end of this match. I know that Charlie is very excited about it. Could go either way here, Charlie, but the news from the middle this time, the Eagles deciding they will have a bat first.
10 teams, it's whittled down to 3. It's all about this one, though. We've got one more spot up for grabs in the final. It is, of course, going to be the Gladiators as they take on the Eagles here. And thank you very much, Rico, for giving us a little view as to what's coming up here. Let's have a look at the two lineups. Yeah, you mentioned there, no Safi. So that means that Cosmin comes back in for the Gladiators. The Eagles pretty much as they were this morning. And well, this is going to certainly be an interesting one here. Of course, we know that that this is going to be, of course, the battle for that all-important spot in the final. Well, you can have a look here, and the supercomputer picking the Gladiators to this one, as they feel that they might just have the stronger lineup. And I guess realistically, it is going to come down to a winner and a loser in this one. It's all about who can get the positive start and who can pick up early wickets. And well, if it's the Gladiators, they'll certainly be hoping that they can make things look positive for them here. You can see at the top of the order, it's going to be an exciting one. Asai Jan facing the likes of Mohamed Moisey. Here we go then, the start of the second qualifier of the day. This is just a little confident push, and that'll be well fielded by Manmeet Kohli. And pleasure to have everybody here. Pleasure to have your company on the European Cricket Network here as you join me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, who now comes back in the box. Rico, it's a scorcher.
It is a scorcher, and yes, it is a pleasure to have everybody here apart from the mosquitoes.
They're still around, aren't they?
There's millions of them.
I know. Have you looked at the bottom of that pillow?
Yeah.
It's not fun. This is pushed away. There's Petra. And he's backward point. Yeah, that's ugly. That's not fun. Need a bit of wind, don't we? That's the thing. There's no wind today, so they're not sort of being pushed around. I think that's why they're just sitting here.
Yeah, you're right. The other day, it's like even yesterday, we had that breeze and didn't like it.
And this one is up and away into the onside. Bit of work for Kaim Khan, who comes back into the squad, but he can't quite get there. And it's going to be the first boundary, as this is Yasir Mohammed who gets this one away.
Yeah, Yasir Mohammed needs to get back to scoring some runs like he was at the beginning of this series. The likes of Ali Mohammed, and also, of course, importantly, their captain, who becomes key, I think, in this contest, Shahab Alam. But nice start, gets a boundary away.
Absolutely, a little hoik onto the onside. Moisey won't appreciate that. He'll be looking to get a bit of swing here. Of course, in these hot conditions, it's tough for a bowler. It's tough for everybody, and not only out on the ground, but here, sort of in Romania. And there is that swing.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hoik, isn't it? And that's the thing, you know that Moisey's going to get this ball coming into you, moving away. So you really got to be looking to, if you are swinging, but swinging, so you're moving and going towards the offside. If you're swinging away, the best you're going to hope for is a little snip that goes past third.
Yeah, the only one out is Sakim Nazmus. That's set down at third. That's a good delivery, squares him up. And look where he finishes there. Well outside the leg stump. Not going to be very helpful if you're finishing up on that end.
Yeah, good delivery that day for Moise.
Breeze.
What happened?
Slight breeze. It felt lovely.
God, I thought you just got bit somewhere painful or something there.
No, just a bit of breeze. Just getting excited. Carves this one away, but straight to the fielder. Bit of the old, well, I'm ready, are you? End of the over. Good first over then. Moisey goes for just 5. It's 5 for none after 1.
Well, Rana's the name, and he did his frog impression here, didn't he? Rabbit. He's ready to throw the ball in, Rana. Of course, meaning frog in Spanish and a few other languages as well. Not a bad start, a good start actually, nice and tidy from Moisey. 5 without loss are the Eagles.
This is how we've got here. We, of course, say goodbye to the United side in the Eliminator this morning. That feels like a long time ago. Of course, Cluj made light work of the Eagles in the first qualifier. Well, could we see a repeat of the 2022 final? It would be the Gladiators. If they were to do that, it would be a repeat. The Gladiators did beat the Cluj in that final, but by what way and by what was the margin? If you know that, then you've got the answer to the answer question of the day. Here's just Hussain, and that's actually a really good bit of fielding. Sorry, Irfan Hussain. They get through for a single. Bless you.
Yeah, we've got a few
Someone
people.
Sneezing.
Some of the United players here watching. See, Dookie has turned up as well.
Good that they've stuck around. Really good to see that they've stuck around, of course. Well, Gary's going for a wander.
Yeah, pretty soon. That's a lovely shot, by the way. Let's talk about this first, though. From Yes here, beautifully played. It's a lovely stroke.
Deep in his crease, isn't he? And then just sort of takes that step out and helps this one on its way. Nice shot. Brings up another boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, our viewers might get a chance to see Gary close up because remember he started outside your side of the cube, came all the way around to my side, ended up outside on a bat, then jumped from the bat onto my laptop, walked across my laptop, onto the back of the fan, and now he's gone onto the comms cam, and I think pretty soon he might make his way in front of the lens, and if he does, you'll get a good look at him.
Yeah, you certainly will. And I'll tell you what I'm going to get a look at, though, is mosquitoes, and a lot of them. Can't really get rid of them at the moment. I went over to the other head, nothing over there.
Yeah, I just spoke to Nilkesh. Oh, wild swing. And Nilkesh said, nah, no problems for us. He said, apart from the heat, Nilkesh was saying that their computers, monitors, and everything else are just failing. Oh, by the way, I see you picked up some gear.
Did I? Oh, careful.
What's all that? Who put their stuff over here? I don't know.
That's Vasu.
Is that Vasu?
That's definitely Vasu
All
stuff.
right, we'll allow Vasu.
I just got a mosquito on the neck. Lovely. And again, back of a length. Can't get it away. Yes, it.
How did he manage to do that? I can't even see any part of their legs or anything.
Well, no, because I got it. It's gone. Brilliant. Good laugh. Oh dear, oh dear.
It's going to be one of those, Charlie. I reckon they're I honestly think they're attracted to your colourful
What do you want me
shirt.
to do? Just take it off? No one wants that. No, let's be honest there.
When Charlie came back, obviously we had a bit of a break. So I'm like, thanks again, Federation, for a little lunch and just to obviously boost our energy levels up. But yeah, when you came back in, they sort of all said, "Whoopee, he's back!" They just sort of came back to life. Oh dear. Okay, end of that over. This is a little bit like Clug's innings in that last match that they were victorious in against the Royal Eagles, and maybe the Royal Eagles are looking to do the same to the Gladiators. 11 without loss after 2.
Yeah, I had a nice little chicken burger for lunch, didn't we? It's very yummy.
Yeah,
very scrummy. But
got to admit, I don't know about you, I had the insides, not the bread. It was too much in that heat to have the bread.
everything is too much in this heat. Everything is genuinely too much in this heat. As well, Moisey is going to come back for a second. Starts with a wide this time on the offside. Hello to Chris, to Shohag, to Helix, to Golam as well.
I know it's not quite food talk time, but we
feel
did
like it
talk
can
about
be.
lunch. You know it's World Kebab Day today.
Oh.
So later on tonight, kebab? Oh, wow, this has been kebabbed. That's out of here. That's a biggie. And, well, hugely popular because their meaty texture is an amazing array of spice and aromas. Well, that was a spicy shot. Smashed away. What a lovely shot. Yes, it looks on here.
Yeah, he switched on a little bit here. Anything full, he will take on. Anything back of a length, he looks a little bit nervy on. I won't be having a kebab tonight.
No?
No, today is a Caesar salad day.
Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up full in the air again. Hasn't got quite the distance. Someone's got to get there. He's not going to get there whatsoever, is Mamit Kohli. And they just got stuck watching it more than anything. And unfortunately, that's not ideal.
We've seen some amazing catches of this caliber taken today already, where the ball was getting over the fielder. But Mamit Kohli, just at that point, just can't reach it. Maybe if he just took off, but very difficult to try and judge where those are.
Yeah, so a bit of a life for Mohammed, and now Jan just gets the pad on this one. Yeah, in this heat, I can't. It's just impossible to eat anything.
I could do a kebab with the salad. So none of the chips, none of the bread, just the kebab meat and some lettuce, tomatoes, sweet corn, cucumber. That'll do me all right. Red onions. Yeah, I like red onions. With the sauces, with the white sauce.
Caesar salad, aircon, packing. Thank you. Away swing, outside edge. Should be gone here. Oh, put it down.
Oh, no. Well, he's been a good little fielder out there. I've not seen him make too many mistakes, but he's put that one down, hasn't he?
Yeah,
that's a biggie.
It's not good from Saqib Nazmuz, I'm afraid. He probably might have been getting a ball because they haven't really got a slower bowler, but they didn't actually use one in that earlier game this morning. See the Gladiators. Got to say credit to the players here today because it is warm. This is thumps and Mamit Kohli, what a bit of fielding. He's so good in the field. Yes, he put a drop down earlier, but him in the field is very dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Simon's got a thing on his laptop which tells him what his laptop's running at temperature-wise. Do you want to know what it was?
What?
58 degrees.
What?
Yeah. In this heat, they're getting cooked. And this time it's up and over, and that is going to be another boundary. So again, Yasir being the aggressor of the two. And he'll finish with another 4 more. That is going to be the end of the over and end of the power play. It's 24 for none.
Yeah, again, okay. Get a little bit of acceleration there, but there was that chance. And obviously it could be important when Sahud Jan was being put down there by Nazmus on the boundary. His catching's been pretty good. I can just see him now. He's probably feeling it, thinking, how did I put that down? It was right there, right where I wanted to be. But down it goes as we see Rana marking up to bowl the next over. So they've obviously liked his bowling in the last match and decided we want him bowling further up the order.
Hey, it's fair enough. We've seen him sort of come in when many others have not been available, and he's bowled well. And yeah, he did bowl well in that last game, in that last over, didn't he? Up in the death. So they're just saying, okay, we'll give you one here, and then we'll reevaluate and see if you need to take the 5th. But anywho, he's got Sain Jan, who hasn't got going yet. Not gone boundaryless after 4 deliveries. Never mind, that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and on the 5th he does pick up a boundary.
Wow, that is hit so hard, isn't it, John? And well, gave a chance, wasn't taken, now wants to make the most of it.
Certainly feel as if the energy levels aren't as high as what they were this morning. And to be honest, I think it's kind of fair enough. I think this, honestly, and I won't mean to keep going on about it, but this heat is killer. It really is. I'm surprised the cameras haven't fried, to be quite honest with you. They're just there every time. Well, this is going to be another chase for the fielder. I mean, Hamza does very well. They'll come through for just the one. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they haven't just fried.
They're obviously there's. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, my ears are fried. Thank you very much. Well,
You got a shock to the system there, didn't
done
you?
me eardrums in.
Short. And this one has come off of, well, it'll be interesting what this comes off. The bat potentially. It's going to be another boundary. There you go.
I think that one, that's what was coming through. That one we think is fried. And that's why we see Richards out there. He's trying to sort it out. So, well, you were mentioning it. It's right by the beer. It looks like that camera Richards is trying to sort it. There he is. That's been fried, people. It's been fried. And it's hardly surprising.
Need a moment of silence, I think, Rico, by the way. Jimmy Anderson, done, finished. Game over. That's him done.
Is it done?
That is the legend of the game, retired. I mean, that is just incredible as well. This one is a nice little tickle down the onside. So another boundary, back-to-back now. Third 4 of the over.
Yeah, playing, of course, his last test. That one just gets whipped away. And yes, here, of course, is the main contributor at the moment. Yeah, Jimmy Anderson, just a quick moment. I know that a lot of people have been admiring his skills over the years, but what an athlete, what a bowler, what a performer.
I'm sure he'll still have a really good summer with Lancashire, though. That's the thing. 41 years of age, but he's still sort of, he turned around and said, I was, still feel fit, ready and raring to play the next sort of the rest of the tournament, the rest of the summer. Thumped. And this is going to be all the way. There you go. First Maximo of the game. It's taken a couple of overs, but we got there in the end, and it's off the pad of Yasir Mohammed.
This is a great shot. Beautifully. Look at the wrist work on that. And that is hit flat and hard for 6.
Come on, the wind. Come on, it's trying. The wind's trying, Rico, honestly. It is trying.
Yeah, let's crank it up. Let's crank it up a little bit more. And Rana, well, 19 with the ball to go. So it's not gone so well.
No, it's not quite worked the way they were hoping for. And this is a delicate little bit of touch. Just down to third man. He'll get a single. End of the 4th. Going nicely here. Going at 11s. 44 for none.
Yeah, that's a good over. And we've seen that a lot today. And we heard this 4th over. The 4th or the 5th has gone well. And a couple of magical overs do make the difference. Now, I wonder if they are going for that little change in variations. Because, yeah, it's interesting, really, because I thought that maybe perhaps they would go with the likes of Kohli here, but they're holding him back for some reason. Mick Kohli, who bowled pretty early last time, they're holding him back, and they will go to the little bit of spin here from Saqib Nazmus.
I don't mind it. I think they are getting a little bit one pace, especially up against a good Eagles side. It can come back to haunt them, so they're going to look to change things up here.
Launched.
And the entire result is just the same. That's even bigger than some of the ones we've already seen.
I suppose that's the thing here. Saqib Nazmus thinks, right, I'm on to bowl. I'm going to toss the first one up, see if it feels good, etc., etc. Next thing you know, bang, 6. There's no, in this short version, there's no room for just getting yourself in. You're either on the money straight away or you're being attacked. And now he's going to have to pick himself. Well, he's got to pick the ball up first, but he's got to have to pick himself up and come back strong.
Yeah, 50 up between these two now. Really good partnership. Worth 50 off of exactly 25, so that's certainly helping. Going well, going nicely, but it's all about Yasir Mohammed at the moment, who has gone again, but hasn't quite found the middle of the bat, but he's still going to get 4. And well, when it's your day, it's your day. We said it's going to have to happen for him at some point. It's got to click. Well, he's clicking away.
Yeah, yes, and this is a big plus, a big bonus for the Eagles. This is what you'd expect from them. This is what that loss in that qualifier against Cluj, this is what really surprised a lot of people. The fight that you'd expect to see from him wasn't there. That's an interesting one. He just says he's going to guide this away, but he ends up guiding it straight into the hands of the fielder.
Richards is everywhere at the moment. He's doing a little bit of work, getting his money's worth. This one, well, the fielder's going to get his money's worth. That's a really good stop. Excellent bit of work by Mamik Kohli.
So inside the cube, it's quite amazing what you see.
Stop.
You start to go rustling around the bags and you're looking for the mosquito nest.
There is a
And he's
mod,
hopping
yeah.
around. I don't know, Richards, he just reminded me of David Bellamy, the way he's walking around. He's like he's looking for something.
Yeah. This one's just going to, again, just push into the offside.
And no run.
Richards has just found Gary. He's just met Gary on the... Oh dear, that was funny. Short, and doesn't get through Moisey though. That's going to be, or should be a...
What are the batters doing?
that's
I suppose he's warm, but still, you've got to play the game. If you see the opportunity, you've got to take the single. And the Eagles, we've seen this from them before, so even though there was those 2 boundaries at the beginning of that over from Nazmus, he finishes it pretty well because it's only going to be 11 from the over, 55 without loss.
And the last 2 ECS finals here in Romania were won by that same margin. I've not had many answers in yet, so if you do have an idea, get them in. Helix, well, sometimes Helix, the comment is left better unsaid. He says, get a battery-operated fan, boys, to move the air around. Listen to this. There you go. That's a battery-operated fan for you. All right. It's still hot. All jokes aside, Helix, you are right. We have got, what have we got, 3 in here? I've got 2. You've
Fans
got
are blowing, but Helix,
it ain't doing
as you
much.
probably know, when there is no breeze and when it is, whatever it is now, close to, I reckon, 40 degrees, 38, 39 degrees,
Yep.
you can see everybody taking whatever bit of shade they can find and trying to stay cool. It's very hot.
Wild swing. Well, this is what you need to know. Rob Lever. Afternoon, Rob. He says, it is ridiculously warm in Romania. You could barely walk down the road. Happy I'm not playing today. Absolutely. Spoke to Yoz and Ty after they had their day off yesterday. I said, did you get up so much? Ty said he got about 100 metres down the road and went, yep, not doing this. I'm going back to the brewery.
Yeah, he told me the same thing, and I don't blame him. It's you
Rico.
start to question just why you're getting away out your rim. Yeah,
That's nice. That
it is nice.
We'll do 10-second stints. 10-second stints in front of the fan. Oh, that's where it's got to be. Kohli, back of a length. He doesn't like the short ball, does Mohammed?
No, he said they've just quietened him up, haven't they? If you think of the last 4 balls in that over number 5 from Saqib, just 1 run from it, and a couple of dot balls here now. So it's a good little passage of play here for the Gladiators.
Tell you what, I feel for you at the end of the day when you got to do a presentation.
Yeah, he's standing in the. Let's just say it'd be very quick.
Yeah.
Let's just have it ready and let's make it
Just,
quick.
so, well done, you won. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Thanks to everyone. See you later. It goes upstairs again. This one might have to be looked at here.
They're saying 1 for the over. I actually thought this might have been over the head.
Let's have
actually,
a look. I had a look at that as well.
I wonder if we get a chance to look at this. I mean, he does charge down, but I think that's going over his head.
It's borderline. It is borderline. It'll definitely be the 1 for the over. I'll tell you that for free.
Good bowling though from Mamit Kohli, and you can see why I wanted him to come on. All dots so far.
Oh dear, I love this. Rob's in the chat, and then someone's just gone, Rob, your team lost quite a lot of matches. That's not very nice. Oh dear, oh dear. There's a bit of pause here just to... What's happened? Luke has been attacked by something. I think he might have been attacked by a bee or something on that left side.
Yeah,
He's holding his face, and that's what my first guess is. I know that the bees are pretty vicious over there.
He's been attacked by St. Luca. Petre has just come off. His 3rd has come on. Something's happened to Luca. We'll maybe find out more about that later. Well, this is in the air. Fielder underneath. It could be a big moment. It will be a big moment as Irfan Hussain takes the catch. And Yasir Mohammed will not get to his 50. He'll go for 46 of 26 deliveries. Going for the big shot, but he finds the fielder on the boundary. Irfan takes the catch.
Yeah, that's going to be an excellent catch once again. And he had all the idea to make sure and work out where that... Look, he just checks where that rope is. And that's a big wicket to get as the in-batter will go short of a half-century for 46. And you're right, Rico, 55 for 1.
Very good over this so far. Very, very good over. It's no runs from it. The 1 wicket. And that's the end of Yasir, who goes back. The new batter coming out here. He's going to get there pretty quickly, actually. And looks like they will go for the captain, Shahab Alam.
don't know why we didn't think of this earlier. Do you know what we could have done?
What's that?
We could have just stayed at the hotel, brought one of the remote kits, set up the Wi-Fi, sat in the aircon, and done remote for the whole 2 weeks.
Yeah, the problem is, as we know, that the remote, they're having a few problems with the old remote at the moment.
No, if you got it's strong Wi-Fi.
Yeah. What is the Wi-Fi like at the
It's for good.
hotel?
Very
Is
good.
it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's Ethernet ports as well. So, well, we missed a trick there. Julian says 16 degrees. I wish. Anywho, this new batter, Alam. Oh, that's going to hurt. Into the pad. He'll get a single here. Moisey will have a shy, but he's going to get back safely. Alam looking to improve after a disappointing morning. Yeah,
he's a good player, and I think he's the sort of player who should relish the opportunity at coming in with one down with 50 on the board. Certainly, if he can get going. And the thing is, though, he's got to get going, and he's got to get Sahud Jan going as well. Jan was one of the better batters in that loss to Cluj, but he hasn't really got going himself here yet.
No, a run a ball 8 at the moment isn't very helpful. Similar to the kind of the Vasu situation, isn't it? Not really getting going. Now gets tucked up, and it's going to be a dot to finish. What a great over. Kohli, he's such a useful player for the Gladiators. Goes 1 for 1 off of his single over. I've just kicked another one, by the way, and it's died. 56 for 1. Honestly, I'm literally giving it the left boot. The old Jordan Pickford, get out of here. It worked.
See, if Rob Lever's team was here, if we were talking about Transylvania playing today, and all these mosquitoes are coming here, we'd be blaming them. We'd say, see, Transylvania, they bought the Tasmanian mosquitoes with them. Richards has lost something here. I don't know what Richards is looking for. And I think Richards is saying, everything working? We're saying, yeah.
I said, the technology is. I said, I'm not.
Yeah, I think it might have something to do with him trying to repair the camera that just went out.
Genuinely have cooked it when I said, I'm surprised the cameras aren't fried. Something has fried. Here's Mr. Worldwide, pick up a wicket here. Oh, it doesn't, but does a superb bit of work to take it on the half volley. So close, but yet so far for Irfan Hussain.
Yeah, Waqas Hamid now looking to keep the pressure on after we've seen, first of all, Saqib Nazmus with the spill and Mamit Kohli really slow things down here for the Eagles. So Eagles looking for a response here.
Thought Waqas was going to pick one up straight away there. It looked as if it was going to fall safely into the hands, but it just died on him. Follows him. That's going to go a long old way. What's this going to be? It's going to be given as runs, but I don't know if there's much bad on this.
If there is, there's very little. He does follow him, and somehow, yeah, he does. Actually, he gets a fair bit of bat onto that. The old sort of the chopper backfiring a little bit, but gets plenty of bat. He always goes towards the leg side, and that's what Waqas is trying to do, follow him there. But amazingly enough, Jan has managed to get a bit of bat on that. 4 runs. They need to get going again, and that'll help start proceedings on the boundary front.
Oh, just held this one back slightly, didn't he? A little bit early on this is Jan. It's not working for him at the moment. 12 off 11 here.
Well taken by the keeper, Sadun Pereira. That ball was coming down with him pretty quickly, but he gets his gloves to it.
Tell you what, I've just got bugs and bugs and bugs in my fan. That's probably not helping, is it? Not one single bit. Loads of them. Get out of there. Go on, off your pop.
Well, they're feeling the heat as well, aren't they?
Yeah, good for them. I am. That's fans doing nothing, though, by the way.
Unless you're like this, you don't feel a thing.
It's not doing much, though. It really isn't doing much.
Well, John at the moment isn't doing much either, is he? He's 12 of 12.
To say the least.
12 of 12. He's got a boundary, but he's being beaten all the time outside the off. This time, I think he just reacted there to the captain who said, stop swinging. Just get bat on ball, at least take singles. He does take a single.
Yeah, last thing you want is a build up of dots. That's what we were kind of seeing there. Well, mind you look at the last over, there was 4 dots in there, and plus the wicket as well. Just a single run off the bat. Waqas, he's been very good for his side, hasn't he, for the Gladiators?
He's a very good all-rounder. He's a good player to have in the side. I think he's the sort of player that sort of lifts the morale as well. He's got that way about him. As he comes in again, see if he can finish off a good over. Well, it just doesn't feel right. So dead ball will be signalled as he goes back to his mark.
I don't feel right. Can I stop?
You can stop. I'll cover it for you for an over.
Oh,
You
dear.
can get yourself sorted. Go
I'm
to that.
fine.
Go
No.
to the tap.
No, because the thing
and
is,
get
it's
under
like,
that cold water.
thing is if you stop for an over, then it's just takes longer. It's just, might as well keep going. Oh, this is thumped, and this is going to be 6 runs. That's a really nice shot. It didn't quite come out of the middle of the bat. It sounded quite toey, but he muscles it more than anything.
Yeah, what he does here, I mean, this is what John could take a leaf out of. He takes a big step outside the off stump and then absolutely mullers it straight down the ground. As John has been doing the opposite, he's been taking himself away from the ball. They needed that one, but they're still way behind the rate at the moment as it's 68 for 1.
Watch this. Look at the bird of prey. Wow. I don't know if we can catch this, but there's a bird of prey that it's... Where's the cat? I hope he's not looking for the cat.
Oh, that's a magnificent, isn't it?
Good luck trying to film this, by the way.
Flying around. It might come back and do a bit of another bypass.
No, it's got prey somewhere else. Yeah, that's gone. That's Audi. Oh, the sun's gone behind a cloud.
No, that's the bird. Told you it's big.
Oh, dear. Well, this is going to be Irfan Hussain once more. Come on for his second. Went for just 6 off his first. And could pick up a wicket here. Oh, again. Just looked as if... just fell a little bit short of this. That's Umar Safi, by the way, who's come on as 12th man. Can't believe they've not picked him.
Yeah, they went with Cosmin and decided to leave Safi out. Safi...
Safi gives you a batter, though. You can give it a whack. Cosmin, I'm not seeing too much
Well,
with
he
the
gives
bat.
you a batter and a pretty
And a
decent
bowler.
bowling
Yeah,
option.
absolutely. They're going once more, and this one is up in the air. Should be gone. Mamit has to just reevaluate, resets, and takes the catch. So again, another disappointing time of it with the bat for Alam. Doesn't get going.
Yeah, you can see that he's under pressure, though, isn't he, to try and get the big shots in because he's got a Sahud Jan who's not able to do it at 14 from 14, so he's trying to get the acceleration in. But this time, well, it's the other way around. Irfan took a good catch of Kohli, and now they sort of exchange. Say, right, my turn now. This time it's Mamit Kohli who takes the catch, and the bowler is Irfan, who continues to impress. That's Irfan Hussain. And, don't forget, it was his brilliant knock, and of 78 of 28 deliveries that helped the Gladiators to get a good win over United in that eliminator. Also bowled very well with 1 for 18. Was the player of the match.
Good afternoon to Mandrake. And yes, Mandrake, your answer was correct yesterday. You did get there eventually. You got it right. Rico got it wrong.
What was that to do with?
Mike O'Reilly.
Oh, yesterday.
Yesterday. The question. Who took the only 5 for an ECC history?
Mm-hmm.
Have a look at his front foot here. Oh, yeah, look, Hyder Ali just points it out there.
Well, why is the umpire giving some signal here to Mamit Kohli? I don't know what that was. They saying 1 for the over?
I don't know. We move on. Oh, he's done well to keep that one out as Hyder Ali. He's done very well to dig that one out. He's not happy about something. Watch this. Look. Oh, right on the toe. That's a bat breaker.
Hyder Ali, they need him to click. They really do. The thing is, they are running out of deliveries pretty quickly. And Irfan is getting the length right, the Yorker length. The batter's not able to get underneath it.
Oh, well, goes for the Yorker again, but doesn't get it. And that is moosed into the onside. 6 runs from Hyder Ali. Finally, a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it's got a tape ball written all over this, isn't it? This sort of shot. It's tape ball all over it. He plays that really well. It doesn't need a lot of room to get those away, but still, they need a few more of those. That's the only boundary in this over so far, which has gone with that 6 just for 7.
8-9. Last ball of the 8th. And it's going to get hit towards the boundary. Fielder there, though. That's a good bit of work by Rana. And that's going to be, should be, just a single and will be. 76 then for 2. And 2 overs to go. Can they get to 100 here? They'll be hoping so.
Yeah, this sort of comes back to what we've talked about before, isn't it? I mean, Sahud Jan, 14 of 14. Do you stick with him? do you sort of say, right, you know, we've got somebody else who can come out there, maybe even somebody like a Chima, Adil Mohammed, even though he hasn't clicked at the moment, just somebody who can just get going. For a team that have been scoring pretty healthy runs, it almost looks like with the Royal Eagles, you could probably turn around and say that having that break hasn't done them any favours, because they seem to have lost their flow with the bat.
Yeah, it does feel that way. Here's Collie once more then. Oh, that is such a good shot. That is seriously good, and that is a great battle to start off the over. It was full, it was almost a Yorker, but he's so deep in his crease that he ends up just paddling it all the way. That is unbelievable. 6 runs.
This is your Perry Match shot off the day. What a shot this is.
That is so good. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's unbelievable.
If you watch this from the other end, maybe you get one more chance to have a look at it from behind the bowlers. I mean, have a look at this shot. This is just unbelievable.
Oh, if
what
he
a
misses
shot.
that, he's blowing his pad off.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about it. That's an incredible shot.
Oh, he needs a few more if they're going to get up towards 100 plus here. And goes for it, gets it. It's another boundary. They're not plugging the gap there. We've seen loads of runs there over the last 24 hours, and they're not learning their lesson. Kohli needs to bowl on the offside, though.
Yeah, Hyder Ali. There's something, you know, there's some things that I don't often understand, and one of them for the Royal Eagles for me has been why this guy Hyder Ali doesn't open. When he has opened, he's smashed it. We know he has. We've seen some of the scores that he's made. He's got to be up there at the beginning of the order. Just look at the shots he plays.
Has to. He's not scared. He will take it on. He'll back himself to hit it over the 50 metre.
You know, and the likes of your Jans can come in a bit later and play the sort of role they're playing. Somebody who hits the ball like this has to open the batting.
He's faced an over. He's gone for 17. Deep, and again they take it on. But there's a fielder out there. Cosmin! Oh, puts it down. But I tell you what, at the same token, he's probably stopped the boundary.
Yeah, you can see Hyder. He feels he should have had the boundary. I just reckon he just tried to guide this to an area and forgot there's a fielder there. And when he looks, he says, oh no, what have I done? But he gets lucky. Cosmin puts it down.
Cosmin was part of the best catch that you'll see. As I've got headbutted again. Cosmin was, he was part of a superb catch out there, but he couldn't make this one stick. And yeah, Dangerman, Hyder Ali gets a bit of a life. Jan, 14 off 14 for him. Can he do a Vasu and get going here? No, not really. Straight to Moisey. He misfields it. And it'll just be one.
Yeah, you can see that Kohli saying, easy, just get it back to me easy. Right, he's pushing Cosmin back now on the boundary. And that means that the man who's been a backward point comes back up.
Yeah, this is a tricky one because I think if they don't get to 100 plus here, then I don't know if they've got the ability to sort of really bowl and defend that sort of total against this batting. That's a nice shot though once more. He is so good, Rico, isn't he? That's another boundary.
It's interesting though that even with all the experience that somebody like Kohli has, he doesn't want to put another man on the boundary on that leg side. He doesn't want to put your mid-wicket back and move your long off inside the circle, or he's got to do something. If he wants to keep his long off there, bring third up. Everything's been hit. Look at it. He hops across the offside because he wants to hit down the leg side.
Look how deep he is. Well outside the off, and then hoiks into the onside. Could be a chance. Cosmin wants to go. Oh, ouch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that could have ended so badly.
Cosmin, I know he's a dental surgeon, but he's not a foot surgeon. He could have been going to hospital with a broken foot here.
This is awful.
He turns his ankle here, and he's so lucky.
Don't quite pick it up in there, but this, he just lands on it. It's a good football touch, to be fair. End of the over then. It's going to be 93 for 2 with an over to go. 6 deliveries left. Got to get to a 105 hit.
Yeah, Kohli, that over goes for 17 in the end. So we've had, that's the same, probably the most expensive over that we've had so far, I'm guessing at. But they need a big one here. No, actually, Rana went for 20, remember, over number 4.
Nasmus, he bowled just the once. He went for 11. They're going to go back to Wakas Ahmed then for this last over. 93 on the board here. They've done well, have the Gladiators in the field. But it's all about the batting. And I think just off what we've seen and what we know, I don't know if the Eagles have got the bowling. This is up in the air, and well, Safi's there, probably the last person you want there. He's the shortest one on the field. And again, Hyder Ali just plays a beautiful shot off the pads. It is prime batting.
It's great batting if
Rubbish bowling.
to bowling that is there. I mean, he plays every shot on the leg side, so you're helping him by bowling a leg side. Get it outside, he's off. Get it outside the off.
They're kind of banking on him missing out on one eventually and sort of whacking into the pad, but his hand speed is just too good. It's tape ball cricket. And again, gets it up in the air, and it's going to go once more. So 2 sixes to start the last. They do get up to 100, and they do get to 105. So anything from here really is a bonus.
It's a big-time bonus. If they can get to that 115, maybe score between 150 and 120, then they've got the bowling to make. The Gladiators work hard for this. They certainly have.
You reckon?
Yeah, they can. 3 wickets, you know that, with the Gladiators. 3 wickets.
Is it, though? Wakas? He comes in at 5. Often later, 6 maybe.
Better.
I don't know. I think it's going to be tough. Yeah, you are right, by the way. That was a much better delivery.
Yeah, that's where you want to be. Yeah, you just think, tough game, runs on the board. You know, some of the batters might just feel the crunch.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
We know that Hamza is coming back into this one after a duck. Even Moisey didn't play well in the last one. It was all down really to Irfan Hussain. And that's whipped away, but it was just, oh no, they'll have to come back for 2. It's a misfield. It might even go, it's gone for 4. It has gone for 4. Can't believe this. What an error that is. I mean, they've been so good in the field, but that one is a major error. And I think it's from the sub-fielder again, isn't
Safi.
it? Yeah, Safi.
Very rarely puts a foot wrong in the field, but he's put one wrong there.
Oh, Safi.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Should have been a single, and you would have had Hyder off strike. He allows him, he thought 2, but he goes for 4. So Hyder, 39 of 13.
16 have come off the over. 2 balls potentially left. That's really good. That is really, really good. That is a perfect Yorker.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got a batter who's hopping across and whipping everything on the leg side. Get the ball outside the off. There you go.
Yeah,
well done.
Brilliant delivery. Hyder just doesn't have it there to push into the offside. Last ball, though. He's going to be swinging for it here. Can they get to 115? It would probably be about, I'd say, 20 more than where they probably should have been, because they just kept bowling in the wrong areas. And look at that. He's already starting outside the off stump. So where's he going to move to? Look how deep he is. And he is going to get the 6 to finish it. He will get to 115. It's buffet bowling in the last couple of overs. It's not good enough. And they finish with 115 for 2. So they do give the bowlers something to bowl at.
Yeah, another huge 6 there from Hyder Ali, a man that we've seen score plenty of runs at the top of the order. Why, oh why, is this guy not coming in and opening? I will never know, especially when you have somebody like Sahid Jan out there, who, by the way, faced 15 balls and scored 15. He never really got going. Hyder Ali, off the same number of balls, Charlie, scores 45.
Oh, unbelievable. It makes no sense, doesn't it? 2 big scores, 2 40s of 46 and 45 for Yasir Mohammed and Hyder Ali. Let's have a look at these highlights then. Well, Pavel's feeling the heat, and aren't we all, as that sun is bearing down on us here. Well, at the back end of the innings, it was raining runs as well, as this one was a little teaser to start with. But yet again, Yasir Mohammed, anything that was full, he took on. But when you go back of a length, he hasn't got much of a clue.
Yeah, that one we thought could have been a teaser for Kohli. Wasn't able to get there, but Kohli played his part. His first over was sensational. This was a big moment, wasn't it? We thought that could have been a catching opportunity, and that was John who was dropped on 2 by Nazmus. But Nazmus knew what we didn't know. Keep him out there, because he ain't going to hurt us.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, this was it. This was just Yasir going one too many, as he was gone by the way of court, as Irfan Hussain doesn't put many down. Looked very good at long on and at long off even. Alarm came out, and Alarm just didn't look to be very happy again. That was the only 6 that he hit, and eventually he was gone as he went once more for one too many. And, well, Kohli, again, is another man who very rarely puts them down, and you can see that brought out the danger man himself, Hyder Ali. And some of these shots, they literally scream tape ball.
Yeah, I mean, from the very first 6 he hit, I said this guy is all about tape ball, and he showed that with that amazing 6 that we just saw before this one. That expensive, as that was Hyder. He was on 16 at the time, by the way, when Cosmin put him down. How quickly he moved from 16 to 45.
Yeah, it was just constant. But the bowling, though, was awful. It just wasn't good enough. They just kept trying to do the same thing, which was blow his pad off. It's not going to work. He's too good to miss full straight balls. And yet again, just finishing with a flourish of boundary. Look how deep he is, though. I mean, that's the thing. Anything that's not on his toes on the perfect Yorker actually ends up becoming a full toss or a slot delivery. So it's actually really sensible stuff from Hyder Ali. He clearly knows one or two things about what he's doing out there in the middle. He finishes 45 not out. He gets his team to a pretty much a bang-on par total of 115 for 2.
Yeah, 115. The 2 is the issue for me. 115 for 2. That tells me that you could have and probably should have tried a lot harder. I suppose early on, especially when you saw the bowling there of Moyes and Irfan Hussain, that they did cause them a few problems. So it's understandable that they never got going big time in the first. But the end was a good end. 115, 116 for a win. It could be an interesting match. Yes, Mohammed, 46 of 26 for Hyder Ali, 45 of 15. Given them something, or given the bowlers at least something to try and defend.
Yeah, it absolutely depends on whether or not the likes of Irfan Hussain, Manmeet Kohli as well, don't forget about him with the bat, but also the likes of Moisey and Ahmed Hamza. If they go, then this could be a relatively easy chase. A couple of bowlers extra used. You can see Nazmus got a bowl, Waka's got 2. Manmeet was probably the pick along with Hussain. 1 for 14 for him, 1 for 18 for Kohli. So pretty impressive stuff. Looking forward to the response. 116 off 60 isn't easy, but they've got good batters to do so. And of course, it is a place, the last spot in the final. It's up for grabs. Will it be the Gladiators or will it be the Eagles that are ending soaring high as they look to defend this? Looking forward to this. We'll be back as you're watching the European Cricket Series Romania on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the magnificent view here of where we are. That's the town of Moravas here, and look at the lake, of course, there to the right. And of course, if you follow that all the way around, it takes us to the ground. The lake, of course, unfortunately, and it's a very big unfortunate, otherwise I can tell you what, we'll be coming here with our trunks and we'll be diving into that at the end of the day. But unfortunately, just for fishing, so nobody's going to be skinny dipping in the lake, that's for sure, as we get ready for the start of this match. Of course, it is a day that's worth mentioning, Malala Day today, an important day in global activism as it appreciates and celebrates the global icon Malala Yousafzai. She broke the norm and rose to prominence at a young age, advocating for human rights, particularly the right of women to have an education. The day also commemorates Malala's birth and is celebrated globally by international human rights organizations, the United Nations, and other prominent global citizens. So Malala Day, of course, remember her standing up not just for herself, but for women around the world. And also, this is an interesting one. And maybe you know somebody, maybe you can tell us in the chat if you do. A National Different Coloured Eyes Day. It's been known to occur in populations of many species since the dawn of recorded history. And it's an interesting and sought-after trait. Only the lucky 1% of the population enjoys this special pigmentation. So, yeah, it's a different coloured eye day. I know a very good friend of mine, and he's a lovely guy, Miku. He's got two coloured eyes. One of my best friends. I should meet him more often, actually. This one gets played away, and it will be no run. Yeah, so Miku, if you are listening, I hope you're enjoying your day. You're 1% of the population that has that trait. Now, that's quite amazing. Anyway, hello, everybody. Welcome back. And let's see if Hyder Ali, who was just amazing with the bat, can do the same with the ball. Oh, Charlie, you are a star. Well, this one is a bit of a star shot as well for Irfan Hosanna. That's right up there in the tower. Well, knock, knock. Well, there you go. Knock, knock. Oh, no, it's got me. It's got me. You got give us that. You know what you got to do when everything goes in the tower. Give us a thumbs up and let us know you're okay. Well, the camera is pointing upwards. That either means that the man on the tower holding the camera is lying down on his back or the camera's been knocked. It's one or the other. And the reason that I was giving Charlie a shout out, who comes back in now, is he brings me a nice bottle of cold. Well, it's not cold, but it's colder than what we got here.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Charlie, and welcome back, as that's going to be a wide. And they're taking it on. He could be out if he hits. Oh, he just stood still and watched in agony. And Irfan Hussain could have been run out. This has missed the stumps by a couple of millimetres. That's about it.
Oh, this wasn't far away at all, was it? Let's see. It's a horrid delivery. Gets it completely wrong. There's a bit of a misfield. Oh, it's not far away at all. Agus up there, by the way. That's Agus up there. And,
is he still up there?
Is he still up there? I think he is. Well, the camera's moving.
Oh, dear. That was a big hit.
Agus was a little bit slow to get there. He didn't realise that we'd come back on the field so quick. So when I went and got the waters, he sort of went, oh, and just had to get going as well. So Agus has had a bit of a stressful start to this game, bless him.
I guess. I hope you're all right. Well, when I saw the skies in the cloud, I thought, uh-oh, either the camera's down or Agus is down. Somebody's down. Oh,
Both
it's
of
a
them.
magnificent shot.
Yeah, it really was. And now it's an outside edge. Bit of work to do for the fielder down there. And it's a really good palm from the likes of Adil Mohammed. Really good palm to get that one there. He had to do quite a lot of work together. How good's that, by the way?
Too good. I'm off here for a second.
Oh, yeah, you are going off there again. Okay, you're going to have some more. Go on. We like to drink with Rico, because Rico is up there. Good, eh? Oh, I know. Do you know what? The thing is, all I want to do is just hug it. Just want to cuddle it, because it's like, oh, it's so cool. The best thing to do is just do that. Honestly, do that on the back of your neck. It is glorious. Go on. Give it a go. Go on. I'll give you this ball off as well. Nothing happens. Come here. Oh, I'll do it with your shoulder. I'll do it. How good's that? It's good, isn't it? Should I plug you back in? Should I turn you back in? Good?
It's very good.
It's nice,
oh, that's nice.
It is
oh,
nice.
yeah.
Thing is, but you've got to drink it quickly, because otherwise it goes boiling hot.
So quickly.
Like, you feel that.
No, I know. Mine's the same here.
That's horrible. Oh, it's horrible.
That needs a tea bag
it's
in
like
it, that one.
bath water.
It's tempting to actually just pour it all over you.
I know.
Just
No comcam anymore? No intros? Actually, in theory, I could, to be fair. I actually could.
Good.
I am contemplating it. 8 for none then after the first. It's a very eventful first over. Couple of horrid-looking shots from Moisey. Can't get them away.
Yeah, I mean, there was one huge 6, wasn't it? But other than that, and not a lot more else. So Irfan Hussain, he certainly started. Well, Moise, he's... Think about Moise is, and I've spoken to Moise about this as well sometimes. I say to him, I said, why are you swinging wild on a straight ball? I mean, you're better than that. And he says, Ricky, I know. But he said, I just can't stop myself. He said, I say the same thing to myself, but I can't stop myself. And of course, we've seen him get bowled a few times in that as well.
At least he's honest.
He is honest about that. Yeah, that's true.
He's honest about it. Hey, do you know if he's heading straight back to London, or if he's sticking around?
I don't know.
Of course, he's got the internationals this weekend,
Yeah.
which he is listed to be part of. Of course, that is a long list, though. It's about 20 strong for the Romanian side, so there could be a few ins and outs. As Jan is going to start with a boundary against his name. And, well, at the moment, if you continue at this rate, it's going to be a relatively easy chase. But, of course, they need to find some consistency. Hussain, though, once again, looking good at the top.
Yeah, I thought Pavel Florin here was going to do something amazing and, just take off and do something supersonic and take the catch. But, no, it gets over him. 6 runs.
Yeah, Mirza
4
Hussain,
runs, sorry.
the 12th man, just helping out there. How funny was it when Andrew had to go get the ball the other day, by the way, yesterday for the Lankan Lions? Oh,
That was good.
That was funny. Yeah, I actually picked this up, by the way, as this is, well, talk about being picked up. This is up in the air. Could be a chance here. Should be. Relatively simple catch, and is. Well, there you go. Tricky Ricky has got the catch. What a good grab that is. Hussain goes for 11. Jan, second ball. What a comeback after going for 4. Takes the wicket, and now... Well, is there signs of trouble ahead? Turmoil potentially.
Well, the thing is, though, I mean, yeah, I can understand what you're saying. It's a big match. It is a knockout match. If you lose, you're out of it. But they've been here before, haven't they, the Gladiators? And then who comes out? Amir Hamza. And next thing you know, they're winning the match. So he didn't perform in the last match. So the chances are this time around he will. I think Charlie's close to pouring that water all over him. Amir Hamza comes in at 3.
I don't even care about the fact I've just spilt half of it down me. I really don't. I'm really not bothered. Hey, Hamza's on a king pair, by the way. None off 3 is what he got in the last one.
Yeah.
Could we see it? I mean, that would be the biggest shock of them all, I think, if he goes for another duck. And you've still got Moisey, none off 2 at the other end. Here we go then. Jan, well, his tail's up. Hamza is in his sights. Oh, it's a swinging delivery, and that's off the fingers. It's going to go
to the boundary.
It's going to be a minimo. Let's see what a bit of water does to me. I'm back.
Oh, dear. And that's such a letdown, isn't it? You've just taken a big wicket. Irfan Hussain, who was in form in that eliminator, scoring 78. And then the very next ball, he's trying to get it jammed in the Yorker length. It swings too much, and it goes for 5 wides.
Yeah, it's not the best to start. So still technically on a king pair, by the way. It's still not far away. Once more, Hamza. If he goes here, this could be a big, big chase. Oh, dear. Just going to nurdle this into the onside. Is this a bit off glove? I think it is off glove. No, it's not. Gets a leg by, so still not off the mark.
Not off the mark, and Norn is the man who goes and strike now. Moise has played 2 balls and hasn't got off the mark either.
Magic said, I think the heat's finally got to Charlie. Magic, the heat got to me a week ago.
When you touched down.
On Tuesday. On the Tuesday. Monday, 38 degrees. Okay, fine. Tuesday, 38 degrees. Cooked me. Today, 38 degrees. Cooked me. It happens. I know my limits. Well, Moisey gets off the mark, helps it on its way, and it's a seriously glorious 6.
Gets the swivel on this, a little bit of the, oh, this one makes his way all the way over. Not a good delivery. John will know it. He's starting, for some reason, he's getting a lot of swing, but he's not able to start the ball in the right areas. He's got to be starting this just a little bit outside off and coming back, but he's starting on the pads, which allows the batter, especially good batters like Moise, to put that away.
Sad news this morning that the Slovenia and Germany's, their game was abandoned in Krefeld, which is always unfortunate. And at the moment, so has Croatia and Jersey. So that's not quite looking very good out there, is it? Looks as if the rain is getting the better of Krefeld. Yeah, I think I remember the one time I was there, it rained, to be fair. In swinging delivery, back foot, tries to go into the onside, doesn't quite get it. They'll get a single for his troubles, though.
Yeah, that's sort of the areas where you want to be to Moyes, because again, that's pitching out that off. It's coming back into it. So watch this one, and he does play. That's a shot that sometimes gets him. Also, that's an area where the ball can sometimes misbehave a little bit.
Literally how Kadga got him earlier, isn't it?
I noticed. Have you noticed that as soon as the temperatures have started going past the 33, 34 mark, that Drakushaw is thinking, yeah, too hot for me. I'm staying in the shade.
Can I do what Drakushaw does?
That sounds very
Stay
good.
in the shade. Oh, and again, tucks him up. Still yet to get off the mark, by the way. Good end to the over. It's again another eventful one. Sixes, wides, fours, minimos, everything. 16 coming off it. Yeah, at the end of 2, it's 25 for 1.
Yeah, 25 for 1, that over. It's a little bit of everything in there, of course. The couple of boundaries, the 5 wides, a leg by, a wicket. So John, I suppose, not the best over his bowl, but he did take the wicket off a pretty good player. And that's thanks to a good catch there from Gill.
How is it that on the one day where we have 2 scheduled hour-and-a-half breaks, there's no wind? How is that the case? Honestly, you can't write this stuff. You cannot. I dare sit down because I think I'd stick to the chair.
It's also worth pointing out that today, nobody went for laps around the ground.
No. No.
Even though we had all those breaks, and
No,
you can
that's really
understand
true,
why.
actually.
You can understand why.
That's a very good point. Well, that's what's coming up tomorrow. Maybe we can have another look at that.
Yeah, let's
maybe.
put that up again.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, let's put it up again. This is the internationals tomorrow. We will start with Romania taking on Austria. But so Romania, look, tough one for them. They, as we know, when we have this triangular series, the home side plays 4 on the first day. So Romania will play 4. And Austria and Portugal, well, welcome. I think a lot of those players probably are starting to arrive or are arriving. And or if they have and they're tuning in, well, welcome. And I think you're going to have a lovely time here. I think I can see this triangular series between the hosts Romania, Austria and Portugal being quite a sensational one. I really can.
Yeah, it really is. I'll be there for the first 4 games, and then I'm off. But yeah, certainly we'll be keeping a close eye on that one, especially on Sunday as well. Moisey, got to get away, by the way. He's got to get something going, and just helps it on its way, and that's a nice bit of sigh of relief, bit of pressure being released with that one. Nice shot.
Good shot for Moisey, and I'm liking to see this. So it's outside the off. He's not having a wild swing. He actually says, well, I can play this shot to this one. Yeah, beautifully played. And, of course, no danger there. Gary, our friend, is starting to move around here now, the grasshopper. I get the feeling that pretty soon he might go in front of the camera lens. Then you'll have a good look at him back home. We've talked a lot about him, but you ain't actually seen him.
Well,
Now he's gone. He's gone. Oh, no, he plays that shot. Just when I said, why does he not play that shot more often like the ball before? He's gone for that little hoik. He gets a little sneak. Moyes has gone. It's another big wicket. Timur Chima adds 1 more to his tally. And now, just like that, the Gladiators, they're 29 for 2.
Oh dear, another disappointing inside edge. Little feather through to the keeper, and he's given his marching orders. And Chima picks up another. He's just got a nick of picking up the good wickets that they look for. Moisey, gone. Oh, that's a big, big moment in this game.
It's a huge moment. And now, pressure. Amir Hamza is still there, though he's yet to get started. And probably Mamit Kohli, I would guess, coming out next.
And no, they're going here. I think that's Kaim Khan. It is. Wow. That's a change. That's a real change-up. I guess they're just sort of saying, okay, you got a couple of deliveries left of the power play. Go and give it a whack. If you get out, so be it. And that's what he does, and he does so very nicely. That's actually a really nice shot. Full toss. Not quite far away from being a very good delivery, but that's the margin of error. It's so small. Lovely shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, and of course, we are still in the power play, so that area is unprotected. They've got a long on bat. Now, they do make a change straight away. Following the ball a little bit, maybe, for this last ball in the power play, as the third man comes up.
He's having a bit of troubles arranging his box there, I think it's cut.
Are you drinking water, or is it something else in there?
It might be something else.
It's a nicely played. Oh, there he is. What a stop.
Oh, no.
And it could be a great bit of work here. In comes the throw. Can they get their man? Oh, it's all happening now. They might even think about 2. They are thinking about 2. You can write this stuff. Now he's going to get back again. Oh, well. Pavel Florin makes a fantastic stop here, and he almost causes a run out. Let's have a look at this. This is action-packed entertainment in this qualifier.
I'll try and unpack this. This has had a bit of everything. Good luck trying to work out what's happened here, as this has a bit of everything. They'll end the over, though. It's 34 for 2. Let's see here. So, obviously, into the onside. It was flicked nicely, but Pavel gets the old stop in, and it's the old lunge and throw. And look, they're both at the wrong end, at the same end at one point. And Chimo had a lot of time. Didn't get the throw in from not even two, a meter out. Then they think about taking another run. No. Oh, dear. It's only a single to finish the over. 34 for 2 after the power play. 34 for 2 plays 24 for none, by the way.
Yeah, it's all started. The heat is on. I'm telling you, the heat is on. You can see that in the running there between the batters. And dot balls to start here. As they now go to Ricky Gill, and he starts a dot. Bless you, by the way, there, Charlie. Bless you.
That hurt. That one hurt.
You frightened the mosquitoes away, though. Do it again.
Oh, the bell's gone. Wind! Come on, where is it?
Bring it on.
Still can't
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Bring it
nice.
on.
Nice. Do you know what I feel like? I feel like I'm doing the old, the Titanic?
Yeah.
I'm just like oh, dear, oh, dear. Now, the lads to the left are sort of watching us and thinking, are they okay? Does someone need to go check on them? Yes, probably is the answer. Where's Gary gone?
Gary.
Gaza.
Yeah, did the wind just take him?
Gaza?
Did the wind
Oh,
just
he's still there.
Is he gone behind
he's on the battery pack.
All right, okay.
He's fascinating, isn't he? I feel like Robert Irwin, Steve
I always
Irwin's
thought
son.
grasshoppers were really quick and moved around quickly. This
He
guy
does
is so slow.
He is getting blown around in the wind, though.
Yeah, he's probably want to come this way.
Oh, how nice is that? Oh, dear. That's lovely. Tricky Ricky. He is proving tricky again. Hamza getting frustrated at Khan, saying, what are you doing? Come on!
Amir Hamza is probably getting frustrated because he's at the non-striker's end. He's only faced 2 balls. He hasn't scored yet. And, well, he's being kept off the strike. And Kim Khan, who's only just come in, has faced 4 balls for 5.
Once again, then. Couple of dot balls. Join him up. Well, it could do. Chance. Oh, doesn't get there. But again, what we're seeing here today, we've seen it a couple of times on the half volley. They just get the body behind it.
He's done well here, actually. I think that wind that has picked up, of course, that's blowing this ball away from him. So he's actually done very well. I don't think he's ever going to take the catch. So he gets himself in a good position to stop the ball getting past him.
Khan is I think Khan's already at risk of being retired here. He just put his hand up saying, no, I'm okay. Just give me a couple more. But I don't think he's far off. Hamza hasn't picked up a run yet. And once again, once more. And it's ugly batting this from one of the star batters.
Yeah, well, Amir Hamza is finding it's not that easy. When you got the pressure on, it's not that easy. And don't forget, these are the best. We've started today with the best 4 teams off the 10 in action. It's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, it certainly isn't proving to be that way either. Hoiked. And there is a couple of fielders there. And Hyder Ali can't keep him out of the game. Of course, you've got the troublesome duo of Chima and Hyder Ali to be looked at one point. 36 for 2 after 4.
What a good over. Just the 2 runs from it. And that now puts that rate at around about if they were chasing a 130 score. And we said at the time, if you can get to 1. Look at this, by the way. Can we capture this in the air? Wow. What a shot that is of a military plane that's flown just above us here. I don't think our cameras are going to quite get this. That was quite sensational.
I think D might have got a photo of it. Maybe we can get that sent over.
That was sensational. That came from nowhere.
Yeah, we had a couple of. Well, that's kind of the whole point of a military plane, isn't it? Really.
Well, they come from nowhere.
Yeah,
I guess.
they've
They've got to have the element of surprise. That was a biggie, by the way.
Yeah, we had a couple of them yesterday as well. I think we had 2 yesterday. So clearly getting a look at something here. What's going on here? There's a bit of pause in play here. Hamza is proving to be a slight annoyance to the umpires potentially. Anyway, Chima is going to come on for this 5th over. He went for 1 for 9. They're bowling him out early. Across him and takes it on and gets it. Well, there you go. That's going to be a release of pressure there. The valve just loosening as Hamza gets this one away.
Yeah, but tell me why, Chima. I mean, he's decided for some reason that he will come around the wicket to Amir Hamza. Now, Amir Hamza, before that shot, hasn't got anything away. So, coming around the wicket, there's Yoz saying, where'd it go, folks? Where did it go? Let's get the ball back quickly.
Where's that going to be? Well, oh dear, this one. Well, they won't take a run here because Hamza doesn't want to give Khan the strike. And when you're doing that to number 4, that's not great.
Yeah, he sort of spores a wide here for me, actually. I think this is going to be probably going to be a wide, I reckon, but they don't take a run. I still think, look, if you got no confidence in your partner, then and your team is feeling the same, then you pull him, you retire him out. You don't turn down singles. And that's been hit pretty well. So, look, he's hit the ball well here, but they're still taking a single. Now, oh, no, they're taking on 2. That is quite exceptional running. It is so clever, this, because the wicket-keeper is coming halfway down the track. So they're saying, you know what, there's no keeper there because the keeper's having to back up. I'm coming back for 2. Just have a look at this, how smart this is. It should only be 1, but as he turns around, he sees where the throw is going, sees where the wicket-keeper is, said, yeah, we'll go again.
Yeah, it's really, really clever stuff. They get 2. They come back to live action then. And he's going to get 6 this time around. That is launched by Hamza. Such a good hitter of the ball in that area. Even with the wind coming against it, it clears the rope by some distance.
Yeah, and that's the mistake there. Waqas Ahmed, who didn't get the throw into the keeper, threw it away unnecessarily. He's allowed Amir Hamza to get back on strike. So first they steal the second, and now he smashes this next ball for 6. So that little bit of fielding, that little error can cost you. Well, at the moment, it's cost 7 runs.
Yeah, need to go at 12s at the moment. And they've got 2 balls left in this over. Hamza 15 off 8 now. He was none off 4. Slower ball, well bowled. And it'll just be another dot. Good comeback from Chima.
Yeah, that's actually very well bowled. It's a good slow ball because it's taken Amir Hamza a while to pick it. He's picked it and it's too late.
Have a feeling they're just going to look for a single here, Rico. I don't think Hamza has just turned around and said, I'm not going to be looking to go big here, so get on your bike. You go, I'll go.
It's strange, though, isn't it, that even so early on in the innings, you haven't got any confidence in the batter, your partner out there. And if that's the case, like I said before, you're better off having somebody you can bat well with and you can rotate the strike and the hitting if it's well bowled.
Yeah,
and they will get the single.
That's all they were looking for. That's going to be 51 for 2 at the end of the 5th. And it looks as if Hyderan is going to come on for a bowl. Well, we always say that we appreciate any messages you have for us and any questions you might have and you don't feel like putting them in the chat. You can, of course, get them across to us personally with our personal socials.
Yeah, it's always good to hear from you. And, yeah, keep them coming as well. And, well, let us know what your thoughts are with the internationals starting tomorrow. Have you got any big... big things you're looking forward to? Have you got any inkling that one team's going to win it quite easily? What are your thoughts, people?
And let me know if you think it's coming home. Anywho, 5 overs gone. 51 for 2. They need 65 off the next half. Do the Bucharest Gladiators. This isn't over yet. And it's not a dead set win either for the Gladiators or for the Eagles. This is pretty evenly poised.
They go back to Hyder Ali. Get me a wicket, says the captain. Get us the breakthrough that we need here. Get us the wicket of Hamza.
Goes for it, and this is launched, and it's going to be 6 runs. And another pickup for Hamza. So he was just biding his time, wasn't he? He was just waiting for the moment, and he's going for it now.
Well, Amir Hamza has so often been the hero for the Gladiators. So many times the likes of the Moyes and the Irfans have failed. He's held his nerve and held his cool and got them the win. Can he do it again here? He's taken a while to get on strike, taken a while to get going.
Yeah.
But now he is going. He's 22 of 11.
Striking at 200s. Oh, takes it on. Hasn't quite got all of it here. Could be a chance if he gets there. Doesn't. Well, it's a good effort, in all fairness, from the fielder, as Pavel will do the mopping up. But he had to go for it, didn't he?
Had to go for it. He does everything he can. Just gets tucked up. Doesn't he, Amir Hamza? Doesn't get it out the middle, and the fielder coming in just couldn't get hands to it.
So Pavel doing the work. Would you give Pavel an over?
Not at this stage, no.
You never know. 51% plays 49% at the halfway point, by the way. Oh, is this an edge? Maybe. He's walking. Is he walking? Yes, he is. He was started to walk, then stopped. And then Angie Beg went, okay, well, if you've started, you can keep on going. And that's going to be the end of Khan. But that might be a blessing in disguise, really, for the Gladiators. I don't know why he was put up in at 4, to be honest. They've got better options. Nevertheless, he goes now. And the score, 58 for 3.
Yeah, Hayter gets the wicket. It's not the one they wanted. I think there is a little tickle on this. I think the batter knows it as well because you look, he puts his bat under his arm, he's ready to walk, and then he starts looking at the umpire. Then Andrew Begg says, well, you started walking, just keep going. But I think that could be a mistake because I think the next batter can come in, can give a little bit more support and also a more confidence feel to Amir Hamza. And the game with Waqas Ahmed, so it looks like Mamit Kohli is just holding himself back in case he needs to go in a bit later on and play a bit of a heroic innings. But Waqas Ahmed, we know that he and Amir Hamza have in the past batted well together.
Yeah, hello to Manoj Prabhu and to Kanish Megawal as well. Good pleasure to have you with us here. Yeah, at this point, as this is going to be lofted over, and this is going to go all the way. What a start that is for Waqas. Gives it a whack as Hyder Ali getting a bit of his own treatment here.
And this is what this guy is all about. Look how I'm loving the way look at the bat here. How he's got the bat already ready. He knows exactly what he's going to do. The bat is ready to play the shot. Watch. Yeah, he's got it ready. He says, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. That's beautiful.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning ramp shot. A little scoop from Waqas. He says, yeah, I'll play that first up. That's normally, you very rarely see a player play that first, but it's normally on tour when you have to sort of pull a shot out of a hat and you have to play it first ball. That's normally what that is.
And
oh dear, oh dear. Well, I tell you what, who's that? Musa Hussain has just completely walked behind someone whilst he's bowling there. You're not allowed to do that whatsoever. And I have to say, that's not okay. And well, once more, Waqas has just got to reevaluate. Just got to see here and look where his scoring options are. There's still no one there. Pavel is at short fine. Still nobody there. Maybe he goes for it again. He doesn't. And lets this one go. It's going to be a wide. And once again, you see here. Let's have a look. Has it touched? Yeah, it just goes on the wrong side of it, doesn't it? Yeah, nevertheless, though. Once more, that wind has died down again, by the way. You just stepped out of the box briefly. Is it cooler out there?
no, there's
Nope, okay.
it's nothing there. Nothing there at all.
It was bound to happen at one point. Oh, it's a good delivery. Good delivery. End of the over then. Finishes with a dot. It's gone for 14, so it's gone for a 29 off the last two. 51 needed off of 24 deliveries.
Yeah, this one is... Thing is, though, I suppose with Gladiators still have batting. One of the key strike bowlers, as in Hyder Ali, has been bowled out. They've still got Jan, who still has one left. They probably don't want to go to him straight away. They're probably having a look around. Who do you go with here? That's the thing. What are you thinking? Who do you go with?
This is what I said in that first innings. I said, I don't know if they've got the bowling that's going to, realistically, are they going to run out of bowlers? They haven't got sort of 5, 6 mainline bowlers. They have sort of 2 or 3 that look very good, but then after that, it's just a question of negotiating the deliveries that you get offered to you.
Yeah, they're going to go with, so they are going to bowl out now, so with John. So I think they're literally going for it here. They're probably feeling, if we're winning this match, we need these wickets, so let's use our key bowlers now. Oh, that one could have probably gone anywhere. The wicketkeeper can't pick it up. They'll take the single. So it's well run. Amir Hamza now will pass the strike on to Waqas Ahmed.
Good delivery though, isn't it? In swinging back of a length. Cramps him up. Now this is the real partnership, isn't it? This is the big one. They know, they have that feeling that if they're going to chase this down and get to the final, it's now or never. Good afternoon to Wayne. Pleasure to have you with us. Ahmed then. Can he go again once more? Ooh. Well, to be honest with you, he actually only left the crease there after he was pretty much what would have been through his action. So there's no issue there. That's cheeky.
Yeah, I suppose the bowler just wants to just let the batter know he's watching. That's John, but I don't think there's any issue there at all with Amir Hamza. He'll do the same thing again, and you're right. He's watching the bowlers as he starts to go. So you see he's got an eye on the bowler, and he starts to leave now. Right, up in the air, catching opportunity, but I don't think anyone's going to get there.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. When it rains, it pours, and so Jan is sort of throwing all the toys out of the pram here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're going on about here. I don't think any of the field is going to get there. I think they're all looking here at the captain, Shahab Alam, and thinking, hey, you should have got there, but I don't think so. I think this ball is dropping in a pocket of space that nobody could get to. It just happens. It's a bit of luck that's gone the way of the Gladiators.
Just the way the cookie crumbles. Hamza is a very animated character, isn't he? He will he's always moving, always fidgeting. And he just went and had a little conversation with Wakas at the non-strikers end. Ebbing and flowing this game, isn't it? Oh, he can't really play those sort of shots. It's too straight, isn't it?
Yeah, then that's the one where he's quite often batters have been going the wrong way to play the short ball or to play the ball of the hook. That the one is the one to play to. That's where you are playing that shot. But I think he's having a look at where the field is as well. He's trying to get this ball past that field, to get that line of fielders on the offside.
That's the thing. Where's his scoring options? At the moment, you'd argue probably over the offside if he can get it there. But this bowling is he's bowling to his field again. It's going to fall short, and they could have thought of a second. Wakas wanted it. Hamza turns it down.
Yeah, you can see John is getting a bit frustrated. The reason he's getting frustrated, I mean, he should be very happy the fact that the way this over's gone is only 3 runs of 4 balls. That's brilliant. But the frustration is they know they need wickets. Once he's done here, then you're looking at who you're going at. You got somebody like Usman Ali. You can turn his arm over, but Ricky Gill's got one more to go. But they're all bowlers that can be, Gill, remember the last match, he went for 2 magical overs.
Oh, pulled into the onside. This could be a chance. Oh, puts it down. He got there as well. It's a big, big chance that goes astray. That's Usman Ali out there. And it was a tough chance, but he got there. He did the hard part. That's a real shame. It's again back of a length. He can't get them away at the moment. He's just not picking them quick enough. He's not seeing the length early.
Yeah, it's getting fingertips to it, but not able to hold on to it.
This isn't done, though, is it? 47 off 19 isn't easy. Really isn't easy. It's going to take a big innings and a big couple of whacks from the likes of Ahmed and Hamza to try and get this away. Last ball of a big 7th over. It's only gone for a couple of singles. Oh, and he gets this up in the air. Pavel takes a very simple catch. And it will be the end of Hamza as well. Jan, the frustrations were getting a little bit too much for him, but he picks up the big, big wicket of Amir Hamza, who was just starting to get frustrated. And at the end of the 7th, it's a big wicket gone, 69 for 4.
Yeah, well, the frustration, that's what I was saying. Don't get frustrated. He's doing a brilliant job. He was frustrating the batters. They couldn't get it away. And then you can see here that Hamza going for the old special shot, getting it wrong. He wanted to have a little bit of showtime, but it's Pavel who plays a little bit of the sexy cricket, and he takes the catch. It's high fives all around, and I love the way they're all saying, well, Pavel, come here, and I'm going to pick you up. They're all picking up Pavel. It's a big moment. It's a big wicket. Wakas Ahmed is still there, and now Mamit Kohli, the captain, does come in.
Yeah, and it was also, I think what we saw there is, for me, I think they know that Pavel is probably frustrated. He's not getting an over with the ball. So I think they all know that they want to keep him here. They want to keep him interested. And with that catch, and that could be a big catch, and they all knew it. That's why they ran over. This is what they're playing for, these two. Of course, the winner of this one will go on to meet Cluj in that final at 2 o'clock GMT, 4 o'clock Central European Time, 7:30 out in India. Manmeet Kohli comes out and joins Wakas Ahmed. It'll be Wakas Ahmed who's on strike, and they are going to go to Usman Ali here.
This is the partnership now.
Yeah.
They got 18 balls to get 47, and let's face it, teams have struggled to get that in the power plays.
Absolutely. Here we go then. Big 8th over.
No-y.
Oh dear, it's a no-y, and this has been slapped. Bit of work to do. He's not going to get there. It's going to be 5 runs, and well, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Usman Ali puts a catch down not too long ago, comes on first ball, bowls a dolly, and he gets hit for 4, and it's a no-ball free hit coming up.
This is what I was talking about. That's why I think Jan was more frustrated. He knew if they didn't get the wicket in that over, who was going to get it. He did get the wicket, and they do go to Usman Ali, the man I'm talking about. And what does Usman do? He literally helps them, because that 47 of 18 becomes 42 of 18. It's a free hit coming up as well, and it's Wakas Ahmed on strike.
Yeah, here we go then. So that's a good start. It's going to be now 37 off of 18 deliveries with a free hit to go. He's got to make the most of this. He has to. And he will. This is going to be another 6 runs. It's gone all the way. Oh, that is a big, big start to this over. It's essentially 11 off the first. And oh dear, are the wheels starting to fall off for the Eagles?
How quickly things can change. The Eagles, they had to fight and they had to get their main bowlers in action early. They had to bowl out Hyder. They had to bowl out John. They're one bowler short for me here, and that's why they're going here to Usman, and it's not started well. That's 11, as you say, Charlie, have come off one ball. Now look at that equation. 36 of 17. It's a different ball game now.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. 36 off 17. It's just above 2 a ball. It's a lot more controllable than 50 off of the 18 they had at the start. That's a dot ball. That's a small win. Small victories. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's not a clever shot there from Marcus Ahmed. You've just basically got 11 off a ball. You've got Mamit Kohli who's out there with him. And if it's a good ball, take the single. That's you're gonna win. You got to win this over. And even if you take the odd singles here, you still win it. So you got to play smart cricket.
Catches win matches, Rico. And that drop that he put down could end up being a crucial one. Not really in terms of the of that personal innings, because this is what we're seeing here. Chance, maybe. Good luck. Oh, just gets over him. Oh, it's a little teaser from Ahmed, but he gets it and gets just enough. And it's a precise bit of hitting this. Yeah,
it's 6 more. Shoulders start to drop from the Royal Eagles side. It's a complicated game, isn't it? One moment with that catch taken by Pavel, they're up and about and they're feeling that maybe they'll be doing the victory dance at the end of this match. And now, well, just, what's that? 3 balls later, look what's happening. They're slunched.
Completely different game. It was 47 off 18, now 30 off 15. Well, make that potentially, could be a wicket here. Oh no, someone's got to talk to each other, and they do. Eventually it gets taken, and it's Sahujan who does get the catch. And oh dear, it's ebbing and flowing.
This is fantastic cricket from John. Let me tell you, I was watching this developing to my right. It goes high up in the air. I knew it's not going over the rope. John has run all the way over, and he's literally said to the fielder, get out the way, I'm taking this catch. It's not his catch, but he says, get out the way, I want it. And Chima, in the end, respects it. That is huge. Well, you said it. Catches win matches. Could that be the one that puts the Gladiators out and the Eagles into the final?
Oh, this game just isn't over yet, though. You feel more late twists and turns. It's a little bit like being at Monaco this at the moment. 30 off 14, 2 brand new fresh batters out there, and they now have Sadun Pereira, who's barely had a bat this tournament. Oh, he's got to get Kohli on strike, you feel. Short into the onside, and well, they build up pressure, and then they just turn around and go, oh, there you go, have it back.
One thing I will say, and you're absolutely right, Sadun Pereira has hardly had a knock, but if you're asking me, he's a better bat than Kohli. He's a very good bat, honestly. He's a good bat. He might show us here. He is one guy that we should see a lot more. I remember him going out briefly in one knot. He played some lovely shots, then smashed one out in the off, and it was caught. It was a sensational catch to remove him. He's a good player.
Oh, yeah. No,
he is a good player.
Okay.
And so these two still, look, with the equation here, 26 of 13, and I think they'll fancy themselves there purely because they know what bowling's to come.
Cosmin just showing us what he's putting in there. He said, I'm ready. Here we go then, 26 off 13. It's exactly to a ball. Oh, this is nicely played, but they'll just get a single. That's not a bad result. Not a bad result. Okay, here we go then. Kohli, 25 off of not very many in the last time. He's not going to face a ball yet, as it's the end of the over though. 91 for 5 at the end of 8. Yeah, people just saying that's a big catch up there in the deep. It is, but then came out and hit a 4. It really, really wasn't easy. Well, Sajjad has said he thinks it's going to be the Eagles versus the Cluj. Oh dear, oh dear. You still can't call it at the moment.
Can't call it that over, by the way. It was 22 come off it. It was a magical over.
Wow.
But did pick up a very important wicket and the great catch from John to move like us. But thing is, they're probably going to still have to go back to Usman Ali.
Yeah,
they're going to have
bowl the last.
Yeah.
And that's not who you want bowling the last. He's just gone for 22.
Not at all. And that's why the batters have to back themselves and say, right, it's 25. Even if we're getting 8 or 10 of this one, we still have to back ourselves.
Ricky is going to get carved away. Bit of work to do for the boundary riders out there. They do get there. It will just be 1. And it will now mean that Kohli gets on strike.
Yeah, no, all right, Kohli. We saw the best of Mamit Kohli earlier today when he went out there and smashed 25 of just 7 balls. He doesn't have to play that kind of innings here. But if he did, he'd win them the match with balls to go.
Afternoon to Questa as well. Good to see you. Still neck and neck, really. Goes for it. Hasn't got all of it. Should be gone here. Relatively simple catch. And it's taken. It's the skipper who absolutely makes no mistake. It's a golden duck for Manmeet Kohli, who played a great innings in the first game of the day, but he can't quite repeat it here. He goes for a golden duck. And it's 6 down now. They still need 24.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Sometimes it calls to smart cricket. Manmeet Kohli did not have to play this big shot. He could have tried to guide this ball away, but he goes for the big one, skies it in the air. The catch is taken. Manmeet Kohli will go for a golden. He's going to get quacked off by Derek. Another one goes as the young teen sensation, Luca Petra, goes out there.
Oh, well, this is now or never for him, isn't he? He's not been called upon very often, but it would be a great time to happen now, wouldn't it? Here he is. Oh, plays down the wrong line of this one. Gotta get Pereira on strike.
Oh, well.
Because, I mean, the thing is you look at this and you go, okay, Petra coming in at 8. Who else have they got? Savoy, Rana, and Rasmus. That's it. And again, we've not seen too much of them. So Petra's just got to get a bat on ball here and thumps it. Oh, well, what could have been? He actually middles that. That's a really good stop.
If it's not touched, that's 4 runs. Nobody's stopping it because he's hit it dead straight. The bowler, Gill, has done superbly well. He saved 3 runs.
Pereira's got to be feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders now. So is Ricky, by the way. The Mozzies are still out. The Flies are out now as well. How lovely. Tricky Ricky. Proving to be tricky, but this is lofted up in the air, and it's going to be 1 bounce. Cuatro carreras as Pereira gets one going, and again, with the boundary, it just ebbs and flows again. I can't deal with this, Rico.
We are going into a thrilling finish here. So 19 of 7. I think Pereira here has got to be looking to get another boundary here and then try and get on strike pretty quickly.
I don't know. I feel like you need to make the most of this. What Tricky Ricky could offer you up here. He's bowled well. Oh, outside edge, gone. Well, that is the worst result for the Gladiators, because now you're asking the serious tail enders to come out and get some runs, and it's going to be a tricky ask. Has that wicket just booked Eagles' place in the final?
Oh, what a comeback. Remember Ricky Gill, the bowler who got taken apart in that qualifier number 1 by Clug. He went for 21 and 23 off his 2 overs. And just look what he's done here. And those of you that were saying, Rico, you gave him a shout out in that match and thought he's one to watch. What were you thinking about? This is what he can do. 2 for 8. Has he just won them the match?
97 for 7 with an over to go. It's going to go down to the wire here. They've got to get a boundary early on in this over. It's the youngster. It's dear. It's Luca Petra who's going to be on strike. And the thing is, though, it's the game of opposites, by the way, isn't it? Manmeet Kohli, 25 off 7, gone.
Yeah.
When they needed it most. This time around, Ricky Gill, what was it, 44 with that for none after his 2 overs? This time around, 2 for 8.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just amazing. But the young Romanian national, 17 years old. Can he be the hero?
Needs to get one out of the screws early on. He's hit this firmly. This is going to be down. Oh, it's just going to be 1. And it means Rana's going to get on strike here. That's a really good bit of fielding.
Look who it is. Sahud Jan. And what a match that he has had. He's been involved in anything, really. Everything. The catching, the fielding, another stop, the bowling.
Well, I tell you what, there's quite a lot of people who can't sit down at the ground at the moment. 18 needed off 5, need a boundary desperately. Just swing and hope. Well, he does, but he gets no way near it. And they don't get a run either. That is, well, if I'm Luca there, you've got to just be getting down the other end, really. Take sort of take it by the scruff of the neck and just say, I'll do it. Stand up. Oh, dear, oh, dear. A dot ball is massive there.
Usman Ali. And comes back. And you know what? Sometimes we talk a lot, Charlie, about bowlers and bringing them back at the right time. We go on to that after this one. This ball from Usman.
Here we go. Needs to get something here. Steps across, over the top. Bit of work to do for the fielder. It skips on, though, and it is going to go to the boundary. It didn't quite plug. In fact, it went all the way. It just skidded on through, and there was nothing that Waqas Rana could do. 4 more.
14 off 3, everybody. Just can't reach their rider. So this game's still on. But yeah, the reference I'm going to make to just getting the bowlers like Hyder and John to bowl the 6th and the 7th to bowl himself out. Well, it could have been a stroke of genius, but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Here we go.
You've got to be backing up here. Look to go. Short thumped.
Gone.
It's gone all the way. 6 runs. Rana. The tail is wagging for the Gladiators. They're within touching distance now. Oh, that is superb. 6 runs and out of the screws, by the way.
How they needed that. Well, boom. Shakalaka. And that changes it up a little bit. Oh, doesn't it? Well, what a difference that makes. So now we get down to 8 runs in 2 balls. So this next ball, one thing they've got to do here, whatever happens, is run. They've got to run.
Oh,
they've got to run whatever happens.
Rana, what a start, by the way. 4 over cover, now 6 over long on. Ali, how's your bottle, son? And there's now a little bit of conversations here. Here we go then. 8 needed off 2. Got to be something at least. And now Ali's just playing a game here.
Pressure.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
He did go, look, we said at the time they're going to have to bowl him twice. He went for 22 in his first. He's gone for 11 here. He's trying to defend 18-2 balls, everybody. 18-2. Pressure is on.
And no one is sat down. Everyone stood up. There's not a single spectator that isn't sort of having a look here. Oh, and twice again. Well, this is. I'd argue that the umpire's going to be having a word with him here. This isn't okay.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you can see. I think there's a cat say, breathe, breathe, breathe. Hey, it's pressure. He's under pressure here. His legs are like jelly. Look at his legs. He needs one good delivery in here.
Oh, dear. All you got to do is just hope for the best. 8 needed off 2. Rana, 10 off 3, by the way. Goes across again. Does bowl it. Gets it. Hits it firmly. Bit of work to do. Oh, they'll just get 1. And they think about turning and going. He won't get there. I don't mind that, to be honest. I don't mind it because it does mean that Rana will get back on strike. Petrick, yes, he can whack it.
Did they cross?
Oh,
Charlie, did they? That's why I'm banging my head. Did they cross? If they didn't cross, that's not smart. If they didn't cross, he's not smart. Let's have a look. So he's been hit here. They run this one quickly. Now, Luca Petra's sort of ball watching a bit. They want to go. I don't know if they cross, you know. I don't. Oh, it's going to be so. If we go back here, do they cross? I don't think so, Charlie. I don't think they cross. Let's see. Well, great work here by Spring Media. We need all of this, but I don't think they cross. I think Luca Petra is going to have to stay on strike. Probably not a bad thing because it could have been worse if it's a new batter that's going in. But
okay then.
6 for a golden ball.
Oh dear, here we go then.
No extras. 6 takes us to a golden ball.
Oh dear, folks, here we go then. It's the youngster, 17 years of age. 2 Romanian nationals out there in the middle, by the way. Here we go then, 6 for a golden ball. Full toss, doesn't get there. And Usman Ali is off, he sets away, and the Eagles have booked their place in the final of this European Cricket Series. Commiserations to the Gladiators. It just wasn't meant to be, but the Eagles, out of the depths of despair, have done it, and Usman Ali can finally breathe.
Oh, what a match, everybody, what a match. There were twists, there were turns all over the place, but the Royal Eagles, after being absolutely annihilated by Clug earlier on, well, they got their second chance and they needed it, and they've got past the Gladiators. The Gladiators will feel the pain. They really will feel the pain, but they got close. But in the end, I think it turns out to be, for me, some very good, difficult calls from the captain, Shaban Alam. I think when he went back to Hyder Ali, and Hyder, of course, picked up the wicket when he came on. Then he went straight to Sahud Jan for over number 7. When he got the big wicket also there, that was the key moment. And for me, the catch, the one that wins this match, was that one from Jan out on the deep. But what a match. The two teams congratulate each other. But the Gladiators, they won't be there. They won't have another chance of winning another title. The Gladiators, well, they finished 3rd, didn't they, last year when they won the bronze final. They're going to be finishing 3rd here again this time. They're not able to get past the 3rd mark. But the Royal Eagles, the team that lost out in the semi-final last year, playing under Unifs. Then they also lost that bronze final to the Gladiators. They get their revenge. They book their place in the final against Cluj. Charlie, what a match.
Well, absolutely incredible. And, well, commiserations to them. We're going to have to dissect it in a bit. But there you go. There's confirmation in what is that. That is going to be in... Actually, no. Am I reading that correctly? Yeah, I am. That's going to be in an hour and 40. Hour and 20, sorry. So a bit of a wait for that one. But it is interesting, of course. You can see there, that's going to be a big one. It's a repeat of the first qualifier. And, well, if that one's anything to go by, Clug probably are the favourites going into it, but certainly looking forward to that. But, yeah, credit to the Eagles. They do it the hard way. They lose the first qualifier, they get back in the second, and they get a rematch.
Yeah, they get a rematch. And the thing is, I think they know that, well, they're playing another match. And each time they play, they get better. But they need to change the batting order. That, for me, is for sure. Hyder Ali you've got to say that he's got to be the player of the match in that one with his batting and then the way that he bowled as well. But for me, it was all about being in the field, and some of the catches that were taken there were quite incredible. Yeah. And there was one that was taken by Jan that I just saw when that catch was taken. I think that was the one of Amir Hamza. That, for me, wins the match. Yeah,
absolutely. And, well, what a day for your arguably 3 best batters of the tournament to go missing, by the way.
Yeah.
Hussain did go well in the first game, but in this one, all 3 of them completely gone. You know, Hamza gets a couple, but not enough. And what a day to have your top 3 completely get lost.
Yeah, and the thing is, Charlie, the one thing that will be really hurting the Gladiators more than everything else, as we saw some good fielding there by Pavel. He almost created a run out. But the thing is, as you said, and I know, they do it really with the bowler down.
Yeah, that's the thing, and they still will be interested to see if they can maybe pick one out of thin air for that final. They got an hour or 20 minutes or so to try and work that one out. But you can see there, some of these shots were glorious. But 10, Hamza once more, he did get going at one point, but it wasn't enough though. He just couldn't get going from the off, and ends up being the top scorer. But 25 off 16. Waqas Ahmed joined him for 24 off of 10. Ali, as that was Hyder Ali yet again in the wickets. And yeah, that of course did bring out Waqas to join Amir Hamza, who of course put the big partnership on that was able to get going. But unfortunately, they fall short. What a good shot that was though. And well, he tried it once, it worked. The second time, however, didn't work, as Pavel Florin was once again proving crucial in that area. Well, we called it Kishore's corner last year. I reckon that's Pavel's pathway.
Yeah, Pavel's pathway, made the stop. Well, first he made a great stop, almost great to run out. This time he takes the catch. But of course, the other thing was the wicket of Mamit Kohli. That was strange, wasn't it?
That was bizarre, really
getting out without scoring. And you didn't need to, but this was that great catch from Jan. He took control, said, I want it. It's mine. I've got to take it. I'm getting this in the game. That was Waqas Ahmed getting out. But, of course, Mamit Kohli was still there. Kohli then gets on strike. He hadn't got off the mark and then literally went for a shot that he didn't have to play. No. Didn't have to go aggressively.
No, he didn't. This was the big moment. It was a really good catch by the opposing skipper in Shahab Alam. Of course, the Eagles, or Shahab Alam, will be absolutely grinning from cheek to cheek like a Cheshire cat, won't he? As this was it though, as Luca Pedre did get the single there. Tricky Ricky, what a spell from him. Got Pereira, didn't he? As he ended up going for 2 for 8 off his 2 overs. What a comeback after going for 44 in the morning's hour.
Yeah, and just think, he got the wicket of Mamit Kohli for a duck, and then he got, of course, that one of Pereira when Pereira was looking like he could be the man who makes the difference. And there was some big hits. This was hit pretty well, but it doesn't go to the boundary. And then they had to really go for the second. He's trying to get back on strike to hit the 6 to give them that would have tied the match. It's not to be. And look at the celebrations. That is huge. So the Royal Eagles have put their place in the final. They can't quite believe it. It's outstanding work for them. And just look at them there. Look at the youngsters there coming out there as well and giving the high fives to the team. They worked hard. It hasn't gone all their own way. Remember, they really got hiding from Cluj. But they get a chance to get their revenge. And who knows? Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, so with that victory then, the Royal Eagles become the 7th ever finalist in an ECS final here in Romania. It's a new team. It's a first appearance in there. Can they go 1 for 1? We'll be looking forward to it. Let's have a look at the scorecards. You can see there, just 2 players getting into the 20s. That's not good enough. 9 extras was a little bit loose from the Eagles in comparison to what we've seen today. We've seen, 3 and 4, I think, has been the most that we've had. And in respect of everything else, you can see there, look at Pettit at the bottom, 3 for 4. Did hit a nice shot, but he just didn't get the area that he wanted. And yeah, Cosmin ends up finishing here, of course. And well, I guess the big question, and Rico's just pointing this out, so I'll let him talk about on it a little bit more. Why haven't you picked Umar Safi?
Yeah, you know, when you look at that sort of match, what is it, 5 runs? The difference?
Yeah.
Umar Safi, the pocket rocket. Why is he not there?
Why is he not coming in maybe there where Pereira came in? Why is he not coming there? You know, you look at that.
Well, why is he not playing?
I know, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. He could have given you an over maybe that didn't go for 40, for example.
Yes.
That's something that you got to look at. And you can see there as, well, the bowlers just get them over the line. But Ricky, tricky Ricky, proving to be a wise old fox yet again in this one. Well, folks, what can we say? We've had 3. We're down to the last game of the day. We started with 10 teams. It's down to 2. It is Cluj taking on the Royal Eagles. Cannot wait for that one. Make sure you make the most of this break. We've got hour and 20 to go until we'll see that final. And I cannot wait to get that one going. Pleasure to have your company. Thanks for choosing us once again on this Friday afternoon. We'll see you very, very soon in about an hour as we'll get things going for the final.
It's time for the final. Which one of the two teams will get their hands on this beautiful trophy? Thanks to our partners at Locker Lifestyles. Will it be Cluj? Will they be making it 3 wins on the European Cricket Network, the reigning champions? Or will the Royal Eagles, the first time of asking in the final, fly away with the trophy? The final coming up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to the final here in Romania. It will be Cluj taking on the Royal Eagles. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Eagles to call.
Head.
Head is a call. That's a head.
Bet first.
They're going to bet first.
Shoaib Alam, the captain of the Royal Eagles, wins the all-important coin toss, and this time he's not going to make the same mistake he made last time. He's going to have a bat first. Remember, these two teams played earlier in the day in that first qualifier, and the Eagles won the toss, put Cluj in. Cluj then did a demolition job on them with Taranjit Singh and Vasu Saini, the captain, scoring half centuries. But this time around, he says we're going to have a bat first. I'm interested to see, though, if the captain does make some changes to that batting order. I do think the Royal Eagles have got some very good explosive batters. I just don't think they're coming out at the right time. Shoaib Alam, the captain, for me, should be opening the batting, and I think he should be right up there with the likes of Haider Ali. This guy can really crunch the ball. I think Sajjad Jan is a good player, but he needs to come down just a little bit lower down. I think he's been more useful in that area. Speak about Sajjad Jan, what a match that he just had in that qualifier too. He was sensational. He scored some valuable runs. His bowling was fantastic, and then in the field he took some crucial catches which I think helped the Eagles to get their win over the Gladiators. He's going to be key. Another guy, you just got to talk about him. Remember Ricky Gill, how bad he was against Cluj when he went for 2 magical overs when he bowled. When that last match he was sensational, picked up 2 wickets and only conceding just the 8 runs. So Eagles, they know they're up against it, but this time they win the toss and they're hoping to get runs on the board. It was a magnificent performance from them anyway when they just got to 115 there against the Gladiators, but they held on for a win. So they have got some fight, and the bowling is coming together and the catching is very good. Cluj, though, on the other hand, they're looking to get their hands on that trophy one more time. They want to win it for the 3rd time. They are the reigning champions, and of course the last time these two teams met, Taranjit Singh was in fantastic form. He scored his 50 in rapid time, and then when he went, then Vasu Saini, though he started very slowly and there was a lot of talk about should he stay, should he retire out, well, he stuck to it and he'd ended up scoring very valuable runs as well. That meant that the likes of Fernando and also Denitha Fernando didn't really get a chance to get it in his game because they basically batted around Vasu at the time. But you can't ignore those guys. I think Chamkla Fernando, he could once again star in the final. I seem to remember him doing that in the semi-final against UNEFs last time round, who of course this time are the Royal Eagles. So he's somebody that has hurt the Royal Eagles in the past. Denitha Fernando, the left armer, I think he bowled beautifully well in that last match as well. And then also there's the likes of Aryan Mohammed, who can come good at the right time, another big hitter. Cluj are just loaded with star players, they really are. But the Eagles, they have an opportunity, they have a sniff. They lost the first time round, they've done their homework, maybe they can come back and get the win here. It is the final, we're ready to go. I think it's going to be a cracker. Charlie, I know Charlie is looking forward to this one. Charlie, the news from the middle this time is that the Eagles are going to have a bat first.
10 teams, and it comes down to this. We've had 58 matches of T10 cricket, and it's all been dialed down to the final 2. Royal Eagles, they did it the hard way. They lost their first qualifier, but they came through in the second. They take on a strong Cluj side, and we are certainly excited and ready for this one. Fair to say that there's a few nerves in and around both camps. Cluj looking to make it back-to-back for them. Of course, they won last year, beating Jarmarta. And, well, this time around, of course, they're looking to make it the double. It would be their 3rd ever ECS victory, looking to make it 3 out of the last 4. it's certainly looking interesting. No surprises in any of these lineups, has to be said. It's been the same old for Cluj. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you can see there the Eagles. Again, not really any changes for them. Well, I'm going to warn you, it's going to be a noisy one because, well, let's just say the Gladiators, the likes, well, a couple of the Gladiators, but mostly United, they got knocked out all the way back at, about 11 o'clock this morning. It's been a heavy afternoon, that's all I'm going to say. Looking forward to this one, though. We are almost set and ready. Opening the bowling then here in this one. Jonathan Fernando as, well, there you go. There's some lookers on as they look out onto this beautiful ground for this final. We are ready and set. It comes down to this then. Two teams only can beat one winner. And we start potentially with a boundary. This is going to be a bit of work to do for the fielders, and the old foot fielding comes out. Well, if it's not a wide to start us off, it's going to be a bit of foot fielding, and they will come through for the double. So you can see they're not changing things here. Sayojan opening alongside Yasir Mahmood. And you can hear, might be able to get a camera on them. They are very, very vocal out to the left of us here. 74% plays 26%. I don't know if I've ever seen a final look so one-sided on paper. You look at the history and you look at what we know. This is going to be tough for the Eagles. Takes it on and gets it. That is a great start for Sayojan. It was full, it was in the slot, and it goes the distance. And what a great start that is. And it's a beautiful, beautiful shot. Just sort of reaches for this one. And Jonathan Fernando not best pleased. And the old boom boom shaka lagia. And there you go. There's the on-watchers. They're on screen. They are looking forward to this. And I know who certainly is Rico Fool, who joins me back.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this at all. Big shot. What's the reply? Better delivery. Full. Oh, almost placed it. Oh, what they're going to do here. Bit of everything. Bit of hands, a bit of feet. And a lot of noise being created by a lot of the players here. Some of the United guys and some of the Gladiators all combining together. Even Dookie's in there. I'm loving it. This is what it's all about. Cricket in Romania, when the community comes together, all together, all for one.
I have to say that I've seen a bunch of people make as much noise as they have. I mean, I'm going to count. I reckon there's only going to be about 20 odd there. Yeah. They are loud.
Yeah, they're loud. There's a few people, I think, on the hill as well by the sight screen. So I like it. A bit of atmosphere.
Rico's Rock.
Rico's Rock. Rico's Rock is there. Hey. A bit of atmosphere. Love it.
It's always a bit crazy, isn't it, when this sort of happens, doesn't it? You come down, you started this, 12 days ago.
Yeah.
And we've now down to the final two. We've whittled it down to 2. 9 off already.
That's going to be 4 runs. Well, I hope that one of them is going to do the fielding as well. No, they're not getting up. They said, we're staying put. We're making loads. Oh, somebody's come over. Who's that over there? I think that's one of our trusted umpires who comes over and fields that one back. What a beautiful shot this is. It's a lovely shot. You can see the only difference this time to Fernando, it just goes a little bit fuller. Maybe that's what Taran is saying to him now. And yeah, he says, I'll get it, boys. Don't worry. One of our men in black. And there's a few people sat up there in the stands as well. Yeah, lovely atmosphere. Welcome back, everybody. It is the final.
Yeah, heating up out there in the middle.
And that one is also going to elude the fielder. Now, this might go all the way. In fact, no, the umpire say 4. It's pretty close. Jumpcom Fernando has to fetch it. And it's going to be 19 off the first. What a start.
Absolutely. Just one shy of a magical over. Jonathan Fernando getting it all wrong. That one's a little bit unlucky. Tries to tuck him up, and well, Yasir Mahmood just gets a little bit of a top edge, and it flies towards the rope. And this is how we got here today, folks. Started all the way back at the Eliminator, whereas the Gladiators beat United. United have been here ever since. Still, they've been hitting it hard, as I said. The Eagles took on Cluj in Qualifier 1. Cluj with a thumping victory that time around, and then the Eagles were able to get over in a last over thriller against the Gladiators, which has led us to where we are now. It is Cluj taking on the Royal Eagles, of course. Vasu Saini, the skipper, is going to take this second over.
That's nicely played. Oh, that one's a good stop in the end. That one's hit the deck and a little bit of a tortuga there.
One thing we've got to remember as well is we call this last game, the MVP conversation has to happen. Yeah. Luckily, we're not involved.
No, we're not.
We can certainly look at a few nominations.
Yes, yeah, certainly. And with this man there on your picture, he certainly could be in the answer or in the running. Vasu Saini's been great with bat and with ball. Launched, and that is going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Skinner, Sona, Shakalug. Yeah, well, Yunus, he almost gets wiped out, and in the end he says, I'm all right. I better clap the shot. Yeah, you clap it. So John, this time, he ain't hanging around. This is better for a man who took a while. I think it was runnable 15 in that win earlier, of course, against the Gladiators.
Yeah, of course, you've got to remember Yunus dropped one in the field earlier. Dropped one there as well.
Gone, out, he's gone, and he's running off. He's done his job, though. He's probably thinking, look, I was 15 off 5 in that win in Qualifier 2. This time I'm 15 off 6. I've done my job. I've got to start it. I think that's fair. Actually, Pat Vasusani, yeah, has got to be in the conversation for MVP.
Absolutely. His runs, his wickets, his economy rate. And well, look at that. It's a good catch in the end from Pissau behind the stumps. And the first wicket falls. The first draw of blood is going the way of Cluj. 23 for 1.
Yeah, and yeah, does his job, does John, but he ain't done yet, of course. Watch out for him, not just in the field, but also with the ball. New batter comes out, and he's going to be the captain, Shahab Alam.
He's had a horrid day of it, hasn't got runs yet. Sticks with himself at 3. Skipper against skipper here. Vasu of Cluj, of course, someone we know on the network has been, well, he played back in the first ever ECL back in 2019. He's been involved ever since in many ways. And you can see here now, just a bit of a change here. Of course, you've got to remember, folks, these lads have played cricket time and time against each other. They know how each other work. They know what makes them click.
Yeah.
They know what plan to set. Alam up against Saini then. Two wise old foxes.
There's that slower ball, the little cutter that he goes to. And it's been so effective for him. This is something that Vasu has obviously worked on quite a lot and very hard over probably only the last year, you know, and he's got it to a key.
Yeah, he's worked it out really nice. I want to know who these lads are supporting here. I have a feeling it could be an Eagles full support here. I think they want to see a new crown being lifted here.
That's beautifully played. It goes a little bit too full. It's down the legs, and that's worked away nicely. 4 more. And a lovely little shot. Nicely played. Cuatro más.
Really nice shot. Just flicks off the pads beautifully, plays it late, you can see, has to go back, almost goes onto his own stumps, to be fair. But Vasu Saini just getting that one slightly wrong.
Yeah, all right, will he go pace on?
Right in the block hole, to be fair, but it's really just too far onto the pad.
Yeah, that was
really
the only
nicely
thing.
played.
He just strayed a little, didn't he, Charlie? And now go short. That's a good go to ball. That was the one that got the wicket as John. So end of the over. It's not a bad one. Only goes for the 10. He picks up the important wicket to get the breakthrough, and it's 27 for 1 after the 2 overs.
Yeah, Saini going for 10, but picking up the wicket, so he won't mind that too badly. As they're going to return to Janitha here, and I guess that means maybe they probably won't go back to Vasu for the 4th over, and maybe they're going to look to go towards the 2 Fernando brothers in Dillam and Jamalka again. And then maybe an over from Sahi potentially. Also Kumar can give you an over, but you're definitely going to get 2 from Janitha here.
Yeah, Janitha, I mean, remember, it was only John that laid into him, so he's bowling to a batter that hasn't got him away yet. That's a good delivery. Just this time a little bit shorter.
They've done their homework. They know that Yas does not like it back of a length. They know that anything at his ribs, he sort of shuns away.
Yeah, good start here from Janitha Fernando right across the right-hander. Yeah, you're right. They seem to be very quiet when things are going in the way of Cluj, but making a lot of noise when that ball is going to the boundary. So I reckon that the Gladiators combined there with United, of course, maybe supporting the Eagles.
I think they want to see a new champion. I think they want to see a new team finals debut. Lift that trophy.
Trying to tuck him up again. That's not a bad delivery to a guy who doesn't like in that zone. So, but they do manage to get a single.
It's a big win, of course, just not facing too many dot balls. You don't want that to happen. 3 in the last over is not where you want to be starting off.
Hello to everyone. Hello to Dia Maria. And hello to Tony, who's saying love from India. Well, love back to you. Shahag is going boom. And Steve Cook, welcome to you as well. Plenty of people enjoying this final.
Yeah, it's a big final, isn't it? Romania. We've been here. It's our 5th time here, looking potentially at a new winner. Or will it be the way of Cluj once more?
Well, he goes upstairs. That'll be the one for the over. So it seems to be working for both batters at the moment. So Shoaib Alam can't get anything on this. Once again there, Charlie, I really do believe that Shoaib Alam is missing the trick in getting Hyder Ali up there, really. Hyder Ali loves it there.
Yeah, he'll swat it away, won't he? That's what we like to. It's what we tend to see. And This certainly could be an interesting battle, you feel.
It's hit nicely down the ground, but it should be fielded, and well, he's done pretty well here, playing it safe. That's Irfan Mohammed. He's taken some very good catches right there on the boundary. At long off comes the cross. You can make sure the ball doesn't get past him and keeps it just to a single.
He'll have a job to do in the chase as well, you feel, unless we see the unlikelihood where sort of Taran and Vasu just do it themselves. But you'd expect him especially definitely to be in that top 4. It's just whether or not he comes in at 3 or 4.
Oh, that's whacked. Oh, that's a sizzler. Que grande eso es, eh? Hey, que grande. Well, there you go. There's some of the kids. And some of the juniors are going to get in the action here, getting that one. I think that might be Abdul Shakur's daughter and son up there. Well, get your hands in the grizzly if you can. What a shot that is.
Yeah, lovely pickup. Just helps it on its way. And that's when it's that wide coming across the angle, you can just throw everything at it. You've got no real risk here because it's 9 times out of 10 you're either going to miss it or you're either going to middle it. If you snick it, then it's just not your day. Last ball potentially of this third over now to Arnav, the power play.
Clever delivery. Takes the pace off it and gets a dot ball in. So not a bad over by any means. Only goes for 8. And at the end of the 3, the power play now completed.
Defies the point of
they're walking all over it.
Anti-Moz spray. What do? They walk all over the bottle. Go away. Actually, I probably should zip me bag up because if they get all in there.
When you get, oh yeah, you don't want that.
Ooh,
can you imagine?
No.
In the middle of the night, you're trying to get your beauty sleep and you can.
That's the worst, isn't it? By the way, that is absolutely the worst.
And you can never find them.
No, and then you got to turn the lights on and wait for them to fly around, and then you turn the light off and you think, oh, I'll give up, and then all of a sudden.
I tell you what works. Somebody told me this. Don't know if you ever heard of it. They said, well, if you're ready for it and you got the light switch or something handy, as soon as you hear it, hit the light switch, because that sort of startles them and they stay where they are for a little moment, so you get a chance to get them.
Interesting.
Spin. Fernando. Oh, starts with a. Oh, well, this is going to be. It's going to be the strangest run out you'll ever see, but it won't be because it gets overthrown by the fielder. That's a Janita Fernando. Have a look at this. Watch the bat fly. Well, bats are meant to fly, but not quite like this.
Oh, imagine if it went onto the stumps.
Oh, wow. Look at this. This is a good look at this.
He's found the middle.
He said, what do you mean run? How can I run? I got no bat. Oh, dear. Oh, what's the keeper done here? It won't go to the boundary, but they will get a bye.
Just rises too quickly, does the keeper at the short ball when he sort of doesn't expect it. It's a slower delivery from the leg spinner. Really just lets it sort of let the revs take over. Good revolutions on the ball, though. It does check up. You can see that. That's not quite the best from Rajendra Pisal.
No, it's not the best. Leon Fernandez got away with a couple of loose ones. That's more like it. Good delivery.
Better take as well.
Yeah.
Watches it all the way, stays low, rises with the bounce. He is a tall man, is Bisal, which is a rarity for most keepers. That's a good bit of work once more, much better. And there's Sadovji saying, come on, Cluj.
It's a shorter one. That's a great attempt, you got to say. But once again, it's Janita Fernando who's in that position where we have seen some wonderful catches taken.
He gets hands to this, by the way.
Yeah.
He gets hands to this. It's a tough chance, but it's a chance nonetheless. And in finals like this, in big games, moments like that are where games can be changed.
Yeah, you're right. We saw that from the Eagles getting the win against the Gladiators. Slow, but still firmly struck. That will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grandísimo, 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot that time around. He was just able to, you can see often with Dylan Fernando, when he goes for the variation, that was that one there. He'll have to, if he drops it short and it's the variation on the leg side, that's when you know, because he drops it short on that onside.
This time he's making the batter reach for it. It should just be a single as Ariane gets down and makes a stop. So once again, not the worst of overs, similar to Janita Fernando's third over. Just the 8 coming off that. The score moves to 44 for 1. Remember, these two teams did play each other in that qualifier 1. And it was Cluj who made 139, being made to bat first for 3. Vasu Saini 68, Taranjit Singh 57. The Royal Eagles got to 99. None of the top batters clicked. Oli Wakas Rana coming in pretty low down. So this time, with the Royal Eagles, with the top order starting to click, it could be very different. Could be a high-scoring one, this.
Yeah, it certainly could be. You certainly do feel that. as we know. And a bit of news as well, it's been employed in this final. We will actually have a drinks break at 5. I think that's the best idea.
To be honest, yeah. I know that the players have been having drinks throughout the day anyway from the touchline, the batters, when there's been a wicket. But yeah, I think now that it's so hot, makes sense. Oh, he's missed out on this from Fernando.
Comes out the front of the hand. It's the quicker one from Chamalka. Comes on for this 5th over. Yeah, but it's also, I think, for the umpires as well. You got to remember that.
Yeah.
You know, they don't get a drink.
And that was another one that he's not quite got hold of, as Shoaib Alam, the captain. So good start this for Fernando. So the Fernandos combining well here together here. Yeah, the trio of Fernandos. Spikes at this one there. It's a sweeper out there, and well, guess who? It's another Fernando.
Yeah, you can quite often see where this variation from Chamalka, it's not the most hidden. It often one just that comes out of the just comes out at the front of the hand, just keeps on going.
Oh, what a catch that would have been. What a catch this would have been. For me still, I mean, I know that Taran is patrolling the boundary here, but he's very wide. This gets past him, it's 4. He's saved 4 here.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
was a great effort. Watch this. That would have been a brilliant catch.
Yeah, that was thumped, to be honest. That was really hit firmly. And he does well to get a hand on it. We'll come back to live action.
Nobody's getting a hand on this. That's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnasona. Shaka Lagya. 6 more.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a glorious pickup. Really, really is a glorious, glorious pickup. It's in the slot, though. And it's just going to go the distance, isn't it? You can't bowl there. So these boundaries are getting they're averaging 1 and over, which, to be honest, is not good enough. But a couple of more, and they're going to be back into it. Last ball of the 5th.
This one is wide off the infielder. Wide, not catchable, but stoppable. Makes the stop, but Taran is patrolling. You get a single.
And the 5th over, 53 for 1. Let's welcome you into the comms box then, as they will have a drinks break. And here in the ice cube, it's not really an ice cube at the moment, but it is a cube nonetheless. And well, let's talk about the hunt. The answer. The question was there's been the same way of victory and deficit in the finals over the last 2 years. Can you name it? Well, I can reveal that the answer was 8 wickets. There you go. Both were won by 8 wickets. I think last year Cluj beat Giamarta by 8 wickets. The year before that, the Gladiators beat Cluj by 8 wickets in that one. So
yeah, good one. And if you did get it, well done. If you took part, well done. And if you don't get it, don't worry. Try again next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll have one tomorrow, won't you?
Yeah, there'll be one tomorrow. I might have to leave you to give the answer on that one, though.
That's all right. I could do that for you. No worries. Because, of course, you're going to be doing most of tomorrow with me, but you won't do the last match.
Nope.
You're going to have to make your travels. But, yeah, mind you, you've covered for me plenty of time when I've had to travel off on the last day. So I owe you a few. I do owe you a few. Look, thank you very much for joining us today. It is finals day, of course. This is the final. And it's going very nicely at the moment. Quite evenly points. I just think at the moment that it's going the way Cluj would like. I think we've got maybe a tactical retirement here. I've mentioned this to Shahab, who's out there at the moment, even in other matches, and even before this one. Hyder Ali, why doesn't he like to use him earlier? And he says, I just think he's better lower down. The thing is, though, the more balls he faces, surely it's better. I mean, now you've only got 30 balls to go. You've 53 of the first 5. If Hyder's out there, well, we know what pace he can go at. He was the player of the match in that win against the Gladiators, 45 of 15, and he bowled pretty well as well. So I think the batter's going to have to really go for it here. Alarm 20 or 14, and yes, here hasn't had too much of the strike. He's on 17 off 10.
Yeah, no, you're right. This is a big over now, this 6th over. The next 2 very crucial. Oh, he's reached for that one. Really reaches for that one. Good work again, though, by Bissau.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? Rajinder Pisal. Remember, Satwik Nadigotla was their keeper for a number of years. Satwik has, of course, moved over. And it hasn't quite worked with him moving on. He's not been at his best. We saw him really struggle with the bat, didn't we, earlier today? Just wasn't getting going.
We're not far away from the VIP tent, by the way. Pretty much next to us.
Oh, well, that is a biggie. That is a biggie. That has gone a long, long, long way. What a strike that is.
Oh, that was collected. And, well, would now be a good time or what for a skipper to play a captain's knock, wouldn't it? I mean, he needs to. He's now moved on to 26 off 16.
Hey, you know what?
What?
I'll talk. You go. Look. You go and sneak some drinks.
I know. What can I see there?
Go on, go get it.
No, they're not good for you. They're full.
Aren't
They're
they?
full fat.
Isn't there anything?
No, full fat sugars. Not having that. You're not.
All right.
I'm not letting you have that.
That's fine. That's
No,
fine.
Not allowed that.
But they could be cold.
They could be good. Yeah, actually, I've got 3 waters here, all of them boiling.
Yeah, they warm up so quickly.
I reckon we'll get some new ones in the old break. I think.
Yeah.
It'd be rude not to, as long as they're cold.
Let's hope there's some cold ones left. Dylan Fernando. Oh well.
Something just flew into his eye. No, maybe not. His glasses fell off.
Well, it could have been one of those little flies that's
Mozzie?
flown into his nostrils, like
Mozzie?
I've had a few times
You've
today.
had a few.
You've had a few. You sneezed a big one earlier.
No, that was a big one. That's not a big one.
No, that's actually a good ball because he knows the batter's trying to get under it, so he just bowls it a little bit shorter. One thing that Dylan Fernando does manage to do when he bowls is he does always get plenty of bounce, so he's quite difficult to get away when he bowls it that short of a length.
Mm.
And there you go again. This time he does get some genuine movement. It's a swing and a miss. So that's Yasir Mohammed who now gets on strike. He needs to get a few away here. Just the one boundary so far. They're getting about the one boundary and over, but that's not enough. They need more.
That's what they're averaging at the moment, and it's not. You're right. It's not enough. You're going to change an angle, or he's going to go through. Umpire's going to have to stand back slightly. Ready? There you go. See?
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit more, I reckon, because he's got to go into out here. He's almost going to knock him out.
That's a good-looking shot, but he's found the fielder, and it's well held. And I reckon that is, it is Shamkala Fernando. So the two Fernandos do combine well again. He gives the applause to Dylan Fernando, who gets the wicket. And Yasir Mohammed is going to go for 17 off 12.
Yeah, that's probably, as you say, probably a blessing in disguise, to be honest. Couldn't quite get going. He sort of hit one big one down the ground. The rest are all sort of sneaky edges. But again, the Fernandos combine. And when the Fernandos combine, nobody's safe.
Dylan Fernando, 3 for 26 in the first contest between these two in qualifier number 1. And he's in the wickets again, and he gets a good one there. It's a new batter. Has to hurry up, actually, to get out there. It will be, well, from the size of the man, you can tell, it's Hyder Ali.
60 for 2. As it is Ali that comes out at 4. They've worked out. Look how deep he is already, by the way. Keeper's almost got to stand back even further now.
Well, it's the second time
I
he's
get that.
doing.
No, I get what he's done that because he knows that Hyder Ali likes to move. He
Yeah.
wants to see what his trigger's going to be.
Yeah, he did this earlier. It worked a treat. He just wants to see where he goes. We know he's going to go. He's going to jump across outside the off. Full and straight. And keeps it outside the off. Gets lashed out into that vacant point area. It'll just be a single, a cracking over from Fernando. He was under the pump with a big 6 early on, but he's come back well. No more boundaries. There's only going to be 8 runs from the over. Picks up the wicket there also off Yasir, and it is 61 for 2 after 6.
That was the 4th over from a Fernando in a row, by the way. And in 3 of them, the 5th delivery went for 6 consistently. In the 3rd, 4th and 5th over, all 5th deliveries went for 6. Can you write that? No. That's the story so far. With 4 overs to go, they're going at pretty much 10s. There's both openers now back in the shed. And this is a big, big partnership, and it's probably the right time for Vasu to come back. I'd argue maybe an over early, but I think he's probably thinking, look, with Hyder Ali in early here, if there's anyone that's going to get him and get him early, it's going to be me.
Yeah, that's the plan here from Vasu. And all right, now you might get him here. Fielder is set, and he does get him. That is the reward that they wanted. Hyder Ali, the big wicket goes. No celebration, you notice here from Vasu. He just turns around and walks back to his mark. That is a big wicket. Hyder Ali is the man you want. But again, it's clever bowling. It's what we were saying last time. You've got to get that ball outside the off, and that's exactly what he does. There's no way that Hyder Ali can work that away onto the leg side. He has to go for it. The field is set. The trap is set. The catch is taken. Hyder has gone. That's very well done and well caught.
Yeah, it really is. And Vasu, again, just proving as to why his name's in the hat for the MVP for me, because he's picked up a twofer. And not only is it a good twofer, it's an elite one. Because you look at the scalps that he's got. He got Saujan, who went for 2 6s. He's also got Hyder Ali, who didn't get any runs in this one, but he scored runs for fun at the end of this one. Then it's 61 for 3.
So, that one almost goes back onto the stump. And that's the beauty of Vasu. You cannot read the slow ball. This ball, the slow ball, he's worked on it so much. in the last 12 months or so, and it's working a treat. That is going to get him so many wickets. You can trust me on that, not only in this T10 level, but actually when he's playing the T20 internationals. Great bit of bowling from Vasu.
Yeah, of course, we won't see him in this weekend, but he's taking more of a backseat role and maybe analysing a few players.
It's hit down the ground, and Taran makes no mistake and just gently offers it back to Clug. And Clug, we've seen before from them, they are very disciplined in the field. Yeah. That's where, I mean, they win a lot of matches just in the way they set the field, the way they work, like you said it, the way they do their homework on batters, where to bowl, where not to bowl, where to set the field.
That's the thing, they've got a very intelligent leadership team in the likes of Vasu and Taran.
That's that slow ball, and this one will just get away. That's going to be 4 runs. So it just ends up being a little bit too full here from Vasu, and it gets crunched by the captain of the Royal Eagles, Shahab Alam, and now he knows that he's really got to get a pretty big score in here, and he's going to need some help from somebody. Maybe Tamal Chima is going to be the provider for him.
Yeah, it is a perfect time for a captain's knock now, isn't it? That's what, well, not only Alam, but also the rest of the Eagles will be thinking. At the moment, the Eagles not quite soaring high in flight.
That shorter one. Variations.
Ooh, watch out for Alam. He just clutches his calf straight away there. Bit of cramp, maybe.
Yeah, it's good that, that's very good again. That's how good the players have been here. You can see Sahi straight away saying, hey, you okay? Need any help? And he said, no, I'm all right. It's wonderful to see, you know. I know that some places we go, it can get a bit spicy and really competitive. You want it to be competitive, but you also want to see that people out there do genuinely care for each other. Asking the question, probably just go, Sahi is going to allow them to come back for 2 here. He's probably watching the batters and not watching the ball. And they're probably interested in the appeal there from Vasu.
Let's have a look here. It's given his leg by, so no bat involved. Steps down and across. Yeah, probably going on to miss. I could see if that was given, you'd probably argue umpire's cool, but it was so. The only reason I say it's because he's so deep in the crease. But yeah, nevertheless,
I saw all the pegs there, so I think that's a great call from the umpire. No chance of LBW going down the leg side. End of the over, 68 for 3.
Yeah, and 7 overs down, and this is what's coming up tomorrow. Romania taking on Australia and Australia. Since when? Versus Austria in that first game of the day. 5 international matches coming up tomorrow. Romania, they've got 4 matches. That's going to be a killer in that heat.
Don't be annoyed with yourself. When I went to Austria and I did some research, the amount of parcels that are meant to go to Australia that end up in Austria and vice versa.
Really?
Honestly, it is huge. It's huge. It's a big problem. Gets played away nicely. It could be 4 runs. It will be 4 runs. It's nicely timed. And Tamal Chima. Remember Tamal Chima? I mean, he's a nifty little player. Has been picking away at wickets all the way along. He is the second leading wicket taker with 15. But now he's got to make some good contribution with the bat. And that's a good shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, he's really struggling here, is Alan, with his calf. He's really having a tough couple of minutes here. Kavinda that's come on. Of course, we haven't seen him for a good while, of course. Sort of saw him at the start of the tournament, then he sort of backed off towards the back end of the first round. Starts off with a boundary against his name.
Misses out on this one. Good comeback this from Harsha Kavinda. And Harsha Kavinda, I mean, this guy, let's talk about him a little bit. I mean, he probably didn't think he would be bowling so much. But with all the issues and players not available early on, this one, though, has been smashed for a big 6. That's a biggie, 6 runs. So his career just gets it wrong, and down the hill you go to fetch it. But most of the times, Harsha Kavinda has always come up flying colours for his side. Interesting, though, this time they go with Harsha and not Arun Kumar, who did bowl in the last match.
Yeah, I think they're probably liking to maybe who's had more success. I think Kashinda is probably that man for me, to be honest. Chima. Well, again, this is a big partnership. They all are big partnerships in this game. It's the final. Someone has to win. Somebody has to lose.
And goes for another. And this one will go all the way as well. 6 more. Que genial, que grande. 6 carreras más.
It's buffet bowling from Kavinda, I'm afraid. It's just up there in the slot, and it's just a hit-me ball. It's bowling machine deliveries, isn't it? Half tracker. And Chima's just going to say, you are absolutely getting taken to the shops. Thank you.
It's interesting they've gone for Harsha Kavinda. They're asking him to bowl some of these, I suppose you call it, but it's some of these off-spin deliveries. But you still got Fernando, who has an over. So why didn't it just go back to him? I don't really understand this particular decision from Vasu Saini.
It's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. By the way, probably the hottest final I've seen is this one for me, 37 degrees, have to say. It is warm, and that wind is not there. That wind is not there whatsoever. I'm sure Rico will tell me that Cyprus was warmer.
Cyprus was very hot, but I have to say this is, it's right up there with Cyprus.
There's just no air, and even if it is a bit of wind, it's warm.
6 more. Oh, that's the best of the lot. What a lovely shot. Well, could this be your HCL software shot off the day? And it comes at a really important time. And Taimo Chima gets this one out of the middle, and it's travelling. That's gone a long, long way.
Oh, boy, has it. That's gone a long old way up that Rico's rock. And now questions being asked of Govinda, and rightfully so. He's gone for 22 of just 5 deliveries. He's not bowling right. It's not darting in. It's not sort of loopy. It's not turning. There's no real surprises here. It's sitting up, and it's buffet bowling.
The only surprise is that he's bowling. I think this is an error from Vasu. I don't understand it. And it's more. That's 6 more. Hallelujah. Que grande. Ajadana changi chitr pariya bowling. Hashar Govinda ne bowling the Kirti, but good to be paid. Changi good pay. 28 come off that over. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. How that changes things. All of a sudden, it's 96 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, it's still not the ideal situation then. So they get up to the 90s, near enough 100, and there you go. Well, someone was getting hit there. One of the cars was in play, maybe. There's Mohammed who picks up the ball. But here we go then with 2 overs to go. 96 on the board. 115 has got to be where they're looking at. Maybe even 120.
Yeah, now they're going to go now to Clug Fernando. The only thing is, I mean, it's not too much different to what we've just said from Govinda. All right, he's been bowling more. But I suppose this is what I've always said. They're just that one bowler short they have Cluj. They're reluctant to go to Arun Kumar for whatever reason this time round, but they may have to bowl him at some point. Short, up in the air, should be taken, and will be taken. Is that shorter ball? And the difference is, as Vasu Saini is the man who takes the catch, the difference is batters can't just stand and smash the ball for 6. He's going to have to move a little bit here, and while he's moving, doesn't get it out the middle. So that will be the end of Shabam Alam. It's a good time for Cluj to get a wicket, because I think if that one had gone, the next couple had gone to the boundary, they would have started to feel some of the heat out there in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. And a good innings, though, from the skipper. He finally gets some runs under his belt. He'll go 96 for 4. Difference there for me is that he darts it in. That's the thing. It's quicker.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough time to sort of react, and that's why it's a bit of a miscue. And that's going to be an interesting one now, as Ratnayaka says, what have you done, Vasu? Well, certainly isn't over yet. He's just taken a catch. That's what he's done.
Ricky Gill. And he goes up in the air. There's nobody back there. It's going to be 4 runs. Has a long way to come round as a fielder. It's nicely played. So Gill opens his account with 4.
Brings up the 100 with that one as well. Abdul keeps, this VIP area keeps moving more and more towards in front of us here. Abdul's going to be in front of us in about 2 minutes.
Well, it could be the VIP area, but I hope Abdul is quick moving, because a lot of balls come into the VIP area, especially if it's there. Fielder should get down and make the stop. The batter's just happy enough to take the one there to Sivakuma.
Well, we said that they were averaging about 1 boundary and over, which, to be fair, before that last one they were. They actually did have 1 boundary and over from the 3rd all the way to the 7th, but then they made up for it and got 5 in the 8th, and then also 1 more here in the 9th already.
And that is big. Grande, eso es grande, que guay, que genial, que grande, ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate, 6 more.
Oh, that is filth. That is utter filth. Picked it up, and again, he's just getting a little bit too obvious now with this sort of one that comes out of the front of the hat. He's got to change it up as Chamalka. Got to offer a bit of variations here. Come back to live pictures. He does. Oh, and again, he almost takes a ripper. That's twice now that he's put it down with that left hand.
Oh, the thing is, though, yeah, I mean, this time I think Taron is stopping it, but opportunity not taken. Chima gets alive. Look at Chima's strike rate, by the way, 35 of 11. Now he hits this one hard. VIP area, watch out. And that is 4 more runs. And now it's Taron who's doing the double teapot. What a good over that is. So the runs keep flying. That's going to be 15 off that over, 15 off the ninth. Started with a wicket, but ended with a boundary.
My word.
111 for 4.
Oh, now troubles are coming here. And this is the thing. Now they just started a little bit of a coming together with Vasu and Taran, just sort of saying, come on then, what's your plan, Vasu? What's going on here? I think Safi's about to come on bowl this last over.
Yeah, Sahi could bowl it. They've got options. Arun Kumar, Sahi. They won't obviously want to go back to Kavinda. There's also Siva Kumar who can turn his arm over. So they're going with, Sukaran Sahi.
One thing. Taran with his injury. How big is that, though?
But not bowling. Right, here we go. So we are going to go with Sahi. Now, can he be a surprise package, or will they go after him? Thing is, though, he's got Ricky Gill to start with. If they can keep Gill on strike and Chima off, that might work.
Yeah, Chima once again proving as to why he's so crucial for this side. He really is. Last over time.
That's well bowled, and no run. He could be run out here, will be run out. So that's the danger. And one thing I was thinking is, would Cluj have a couple of players in close to stop this single? Well, they didn't really, but they got lucky. He went straight to the fielder. The batter was doing the right thing here, Ricky Gill. I think he knew that he wanted to try and get Chima on strike. Chima was never going to make it, in fairness, so had to give up on it. But he does sort of barbecue him, doesn't he?
No, but Chima doesn't really back up whatsoever. He's just sort of sat on his hinges. It's not good backing up from Chima, the man who needs to be on strike. It's a simple run out in the end. So the score now 111 for 5 as the new batter comes out, and Chima's still at the wrong end.
That's it. Well, they should get the single. Mohammed makes the stop. Now, this is where it gets interesting. So, Taimur Chima, 39 of 11. He's going to have 4 balls to go at here.
Not going to be taking a single here, you feel?
No.
Can't be taking a single.
Not a good ball, but he gets lucky because it goes straight to the... Oh, he does make a little misfield, but they're not. Oh, they're still not taking it on. Oh, you got to be pushing here. You really got. As soon as that ball, if you run the first one hard and you look and the fielder don't have it, you come back.
Different levels. That's the thing, though. You won't see Cluj making those sort of mistakes. I'll tell you that for free. As well, now Adil Mohammed back on strike.
Shot gone 6. Thank you very much. That is out of here. Adil Mohammed. Remember, he was the man who opened up the innings in the start of this tournament early on. Adil Mohammed and Yasser Mohammed were the openers, so we know this guy can bat. He's been out of form lately, but that one gets blasted away. What a good hit. And wide.
Oh.
Wide called.
Oh, hang on a second, Rick. We get a cheeky look at this one, maybe. We're going to get time now because there's a bit something's happened out there. That catches the line for me. That spins back slightly and catches the line.
Okay. Well, he goes for it again. Catching opportunity. And dropped. Can you believe it? The ball goes down. He goes down. Everybody goes down. But not the heads of Cluj. They won't mind that. They'll say, it's all right. It's not a boundary. As long as it's not a boundary, we don't mind.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. That was the same sort of line, but who was reaching for this one was Mohammed. Okay, last ball coming up. Chima on 40 off just 12.
Oh.
No!
Now this one, I want to see this one. The one you said before, I would give the umpire the benefit of doubt, 50-50. This one looked well into me. Let's have a look.
In. Oh, no.
That one's a tight call from the umpire.
Oh, dear.
121. And it's smashed for 6. Now that 6 could be a big difference. Well, if you want to catch it, make sure you got your catching hands with you, otherwise you're going to get hurt. Well, that's Ijaz Hussain that puts that one down. But 6 off the very last ball takes this to 128.
Thing is, though, for me, he gets pushed to bowl that straighter because he's been penalised for a wide that probably wasn't one. And he ends up having to go straighter. Yes, it's probably in the slot, but if it's wider, it's tough to get away. Ends up being in the hitting zone of Chima, and he does get it. So they finish with a serious flourish of runs. They do reach the 128. It's a big total. This is not going to be a simple task for Cluj here.
No, it's a final, and it's a chase in a final. 128. We've said that par's been around about that 118, so it's above the par score. Cluj are going to have to bat well. We know that the main contributors have been Vasu and Tarandit. I think we're going to have a very good and very exciting run chase happening here.
60 runs coming off that last 3 overs. That is a great finish by the side of the Royal Eagles. They were 68 for 3 at the end of the 7th over, and in 8, 9 and 10 they get up to 120. Let's have a look at some of these highlights, and it's going to be an interesting one. Well, another catch went down for Mohammed Yunus. Add that to the collection. He hasn't done very well when it comes to catches. Vasu, though, the wisely old fox, comes back again and picks up a wicket early on, as that was the end of Sayujan. He went for, well, he got the team off to a good start, but he went for 15 off 6, as Yasir Mohammed stayed out there and hit some nice shots, in all fairness. Well, once more, Aryan Mohammed was involved with some fielding, as Shahab Alam came out and played a pretty decent knock, coming in at 3, 31 off 21. That was, well, that sent bats flying to all parts, as they finally found the middle of the bat, did Yasir.
And when you look at that again, you see just how close that was to knocking out the umpire. That was a great effort from Clug Fernando. He had 2 great chances of caught on bowls, wouldn't do it. That was a catch there in the deep, and that was one that he did take. Not of his own bowling though, but well held. And wickets falling. This is Vasu who came back. He came back for one reason: get the big wicket of Hyder Ali, and he got it thanks to that catch. So that was a wicket of Hyder. This time he wouldn't click. Govinda would take the catch, but Govinda would also end up being a bit of a villain with his bowling. But I have to admit, I'm not going to bowl Govinda too much or blame Govinda too much. I just think in the final, somebody who hasn't bowled a lot, didn't bowl here today at all, to be given the ball and told bowl at that crucial stage when batters are going after it, it's tough.
Very tough.
And it went for 28.
Yeah, Hyder Ali, that wicket went, and he brought out the Dangerman in time of Chima. That was a good catch by Vasu to remove Shahab Alam in the end, as Shanaka Fernando picked up a wicket. But that, of course, brought out Ricky Gill, who was able to provide some support to Chima. And Chima, boy, oh boy, did he play well. This one was just snuck in, and it was a bit of the old, we've got a run, said Ricky. And Chima, that was just poor because he didn't back up. It doesn't end up being too costly, but of course you feel maybe if he faces another ball there, that's another 6 runs. And well, in finals, the wides that was given at the end, and well, this was a big moment, wasn't it? As it was a top edge that was eventually dropped in the end by Peri Alwat, who again, he's one of those players that hasn't got too much to do. So when it comes his way, he has to perform, but he didn't there. And again, just being pushed to that straighter area after being penalised for a couple of wides, and it means that they finish with 6 runs to finish, and it means they get up to 128 for 5. Cluj, it's going to be a big chase here if they're going to get there.
It's going to be a big chase, and also I think they know, well, if they didn't know, they know now, that there's a lot of people around the ground that are probably cheering the Royal Eagles here, so they're going to have to do it playing us a little bit like the underdogs, really, playing away. And yeah, I'm loving the support around the ground here. But Cluj, they're going to have to go out there and they're going to have to compose themselves and get partnerships going. Taimur Chima, fantastic knock from him, 46 off 13. That's quite incredible. Without that, they would have been really flat. They would have probably ended up around about the 90s. And then, of course, the captain, Shahab Alam, he had to bat through the pain barrier there as well. You could see that he was certainly cramping up with some issues with his calf. 2 wickets there from Vasu Saini. Once again, he's putting his name up there, isn't he, for MVP. 1 for 16 from Dylan Fernando, and Clug Fernando 1 for 24. But it was that one over, if you have a look at it, that over from Harsha Govinda that went for 28. Sukaran Singh's that 17 off the one from him, not so bad. You'd expect that in the last one, but the 28 hurt. It was a really weird decision to go with Harsha there. I think if you were going to use Harsha, you probably would have used him, sneaked one in at the beginning of the innings when batters are probably not looking to tear into him. So that one goes a little bit wrong. 128 it will finish with, 128 for 5. So 129 required by Cluj if they are once again to remain the champions here in Romania. Join me, Rico Foyle and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, we are there in the home of the bear in Europe. Yes, over 6,000 grizzly brown bears here in Romania. Thankfully, none of them came to this Moara Vasia cricket ground. We kept them on the other side of the fence. But one thing that we did see is plenty of action, plenty of cricket. And it comes down to this, the last match, the final. And we're halfway through it. And what I can tell you is that Clug have to get to 129 if they are to be victorious again. If they are victorious, they are the reigning champions. It will make it 2 on the spin for them. It will also mean that they have won on 3 out of the 4 occasions here in Romania. Or are we going to see new champions? The Royal Eagles, they've got runs on the board. Now, we haven't always seen big scores, and when it's a final, runs on the board can make a big difference. So let's see how this goes. For me, though, I'm feeling that Royal Eagles going to have to pick up some quick early wickets. You know, the wicket of the likes of Taranjit Singh and Vasu Saini are key. If you can get those wickets early, then really you're making Cluj work hard for the runs. Haider Ali has been one of the key players for the Royal Eagles. He has the ball. He's going to be starting off. And it's the tall, familiar figure of Taranjit Singh with his red helmet on strike, ready to go. The umpire's saying, you ready? We're ready. Here we go. The umpires give them a shout. They've been brilliant. Devinder out there, Kustab as well, and Nishant are the umpires. Been led brilliantly by Tyrone Peters. Yeah, well done, of course, to the umpires. And they're just checking that we are ready to go. The umpires will give them the nod. But welcome to everybody. I know that Daniela's here at the ground. I get a chance to say hello to Daniela later. But welcome to everybody around the world. Are we going to have a sizzler? Are we going to have a match that goes all the way down to the wire? Well, let's wait and see. And hello to Rob. Rob is saying Eagles bowling attack is very good. And, well, some people, Rabi is saying Cluj will win for sure. Well, mixed opinions then on the chat. We're just waiting still to go. I think we might be just sorting out some, looks like maybe some spectators that have maybe parked themselves at behind by the side screen. In fact, I think it's just coming through to me, you've got a couple of cars, I think we saw them earlier, that were parked up there. And with the sun where it is now, I think the reflection from the windscreen is right in line with the batters, which is not ideal. So you see that some of those vehicles have been moved from behind the bowlers. Aren't we? Are ready to go. Charlie Hunt joins me. It will be Haider to bowl the first, bowling to Taranjit Singh.
Here we go then, the big matchup. Thumped. That is absolutely thumped. And what a start that is. Taranjit, take a bow. That's a glorious shot to start us underway here.
Well, this is what Taran does. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, really nice shot. As that one just sits up from Ali Haider, and there you go. They've moved to the shade of the on-watching cohort.
Is that the naughty corner? Is that the naughty corner part of the ground?
Clearly. Well, they've been told to move by the old VIPs, I think. That's what they're doing.
The VIPs have taken their tent. They've been evicted. The supporters have been evicted. And the VIPs are in. And that's, of course, I think that's Gabriel Marine, the president, who is here. Hello to Gabriel. He's there with Abdul Shakur. This is another nice looking shot. That's beautifully played. Perfect timing. This one will go all the way as well. Manos, Riva. Taran, 2 balls, 2 sixes, 12 without loss.
Yeah, Taran loves a final, doesn't he? He loves runs in the final. He did it last year. He'll be looking to try and do it again. Well, there you go. There's the VIP tent. Cosmin is a VIP person, apparently.
Cosmin is there. Abdul Shakur as well. And that's Gabriel. And, well, we're expecting a Spanish dignitary as well. The Secretary of Culture, Miquela Osola Revilla, will be coming in. And she's been a very good and advocate supporter of sport here in Romania and helped the Federation of Cricket a lot. So she'll be here as well for the trophy presentation after this match. As we see another ball race to the boundary. Taran is not messing around.
No, he's here and he means business. Does Mr. Singh, Taranjit Singh. Lovely start for him. 6-6-4. I'd argue he's pretty much very hungry for more.
Well, I think he is hungry for more. Taran scored 46 in that win against Giamatti in the final last time. Rajith Pereira scored 32 as well. Well, that's a good comeback from Ali Haider. Puts a bit more effort into this, gets this ball to climb a little bit more.
Good news is you can now say that, of course, they won that by 8 wickets without giving any answers
I
away.
can do now. No
You're
issues.
welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm going to have to think of a good one to leave you with tomorrow. Ali Haider, not the most starts, is it? Bit of the old taste of their own medicine for the Eagles. It was a good start, was it? Was it 20? It was about 15 off the first over, I think it was.
Up in the air, 6 more. Well, VIPs, come on, Abdul, to take the catch. And Gabrielle says, nah, I don't want anything to do with this one. And Gabrielle is cool as a cucumber, just sits there and says, hello, Mr. Grizzly, how are you?
He doesn't move a muscle, does he? It's a really nice shot from Taran. It was still rising and just looked as if it was never going to come back down. Ali Haider has gone for a fair few here. 22 with the ball to go.
Oh, could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere as Haider goes for the short ball straight at Taran. Taran goes for the shot, as you know he would, misses out on it, but he doesn't miss out on giving Clug a magical start. 22 off the first.
Yeah, that's pretty much as good as it's going to get for a start in a chase of 129. 156 without a golden ball. 128 is actually a very golden ball total.
Yeah, I think it is. I think I've said all the way along, if you get anything here, sort of 108 to around about that 125, 130, it's definitely there. It's definitely on. And we haven't had one here in Romania as yet. We got today, and then we, of course, got the international cricket starting tomorrow. Welcome, by the way, to Austria and Portugal.
Not Australia.
If you are in here listening in, no, not Australia. How many times are you going to say that tomorrow? That's what I want to know.
Probably quite a few.
That's well played. And Vasu, he knows his role. Does Vasu. And, oh, no, this could be 5. It will be 5.
Buzzers!
It's going to be 5. And, well, look at the bodies and the body language here, the Royal Eagles. They're flat because they go for this one. I don't think they needed to go for it. There's no need for it. There's always going to be a single. Ricky Gill misses the stumps by a long way. Vasu is easily in, and now there's going to be 5 runs to go on the board.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. And, well, the thing is as well, that means Taran's back on strike, and it's pretty much a win-win situation. You get almost a maximum, you get 5, and you get Taran back on strike. So Vasu's done a great job there. He's striking at 500s.
Yeah, Vasu has done exactly what he needs to do. So John, he so many times has been their hero. Will he be the man who can do it again in the final? So Hujan hit firmly, 4 runs. As soon as this gets past the bowler, the fielder, and I think that is Wakas Rana. He's too wide. It's not going to stop it. It's a fabulous strike. Charanjit Singh, this man, he's just made to perform in finals, isn't he?
Yeah, at the moment, though, the Eagles, the Predators becoming the prey at the moment. And, well, the main man who's hunting them down is Taran. 26 off 7. He loves starts. Can he commit to this now, though?
Shot. Oh, yeah. अरे वाह किन्ना सोना आज ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਤਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਤਰਨ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਅੱਜ ਉਹ ਦੱਸ ਦੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ
What a lovely shot that is. Gave himself a bit of room and just goes over the top, square of the wicket on the offside. Thank you very much for coming, says Taran. So he's now raced into the 30s. There's some more spectators. I think we saw Ramesh in there as well. So Thisan, of course. Well, I'd imagine he'll probably lead the side in the next couple of days for Romania. Of course, not captain anymore as Vasu's taken over, but I feel that with Vasu not being there, it'll either be Taran or probably the likes of Ramesh.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be one of those two because they're pretty senior, know all the players pretty well.
That's the thing, all these players know each other well, don't they? They all play here, they all have to.
So just drops the bat on this, we'll take the single, here comes the throw. Taran will get there, this time no overthrows. One thing about Taran when you watch him bat is how still he is to the moment he plays the ball. You watch him here, he is so still. And we see so many times batters who move around too much. They think they're being funky and putting the bowler off. You're not. You're just stopping yourself hitting the ball.
I think he's one of the batters that just looks like he's got the most time out of anyone. It looks like he's got all day to spend out there and bat for time.
Well, beats Vasu here. Vasu does like that
I
shot.
was going to say, I'll be disappointed that he's missed out on that one because that really is a Vasu shot through and through, really.
Yeah. Thing about Taran also is he's what I would call, if there's such a thing, a proper batter, proper old school batter. In other words, he's not going to try and do the scoop. He's not going to try and play the reverse Malachi. He's just going to stand there.
Yeah, he does like a reverse Malachi.
I've never seen him play one.
I've seen
never seen him play one.
100% I've seen him play one. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I saw it in Malta years ago.
Okay. I've never seen him.
Maybe he's put it back in the shed.
Yeah, I've never seen him play anything that's funky shots. That's a good delivery, and that's going to go all the way through. And it's a snick on this. That's a chance. That is a chance. Umpire says this bat. This is runs. So I say it's a chance. I'm being a bit harsh, really. The keeper is going the wrong way. It doesn't carry. Goes through him. Doesn't carry to the gloves. It's going to be 4 runs.
End of the over as well. It's another magical. So back-to-back magicals. It's 42 without loss after 2. Yes, I said that right. 42 for none after 2 overs.
And Clug, that means they're needing just 87 on 48 balls. They've taken it down to just under 11 required per over.
It's 2 overs, 2 boundaries and over now. That's literally all it is from here on in. You don't even have to bother running. And these two can hit 2 boundaries and over. They're going to go to their hitman. They need something here. They need a bit of magic. Here's Chima for the 3rd.
Okay, short one. Taran plays this a little bit early, I think. They're going to get just a single.
Yeah, lucky that there's a fielder there. Yeah, the Eagles just look flat, don't they? They look like they've got nothing more to give. It's been a long day. It's been a long tournament for these two. Of course, they sat out the round 2. And yet again, those that win the groups proving to be good and come good into finals day and getting into all the way towards the final.
Is it going to get over? Hesitation and missed. There's the missed opportunity. Vasu wants to come back for another. And Taran said, "Yaar, ki ho gaya teno putar gaya. Ek bari to bach gaya, hun dobara aa raha." Oh, how do you miss this? We've seen it a few times. Here comes the fielder. Did he have to throw it? Probably yes, but he could have got closer and just got a little underarm throw and got his man.
Yeah, I think that is probably a run there if Vasu goes straight away, but he hesitates. Taran wasn't really too concerned.
Hits it on the full and hits it for 6. Thank you very much. 6 more. Ik tara bajda. Hi, ik tara bajda. And it's called Taranjit. Boom. Shaka lag gaya.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, that normally you'd say it's a low toss, it's tough to get under, but he just swats it away. Yeah. It's ridiculous hitting. Oh, that bat's gone.
Okay, that bat. Oh, there, baj gaya mera. Oh, ye danda baj gaya. Aur zyada menu. A gaya. Le aata na jara Chico shuru karna na sham nu Chico de vich pa dena. He said that will go on the barbecue tonight. And Taran, he's hoping he can mend that because I reckon that's a bat that's probably served him very well.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I've seen him with that bat 9 times out of 10 every time I've seen him. So this is it'll be a little bit disappointing with that, but nevertheless, he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he's got in his hands. He's going to look to take it on. That
boundary brought the 50 up, by the way. Maybe this could be the slice of luck. They need something quickly here to the Royal Eagles. They need someone to pick them up. They need a wicket. They need to get it on high. They need to win a couple of balls, a couple of overs, get themselves back in this match. It's played, but to the fielder, and Wakas makes the stop. No run.
Looks down straight at that bat, by the way. He says, this one doesn't feel the same.
Yeah. Just having a look at this field. It's
interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I know we're still in that power play, but it's a strange setup to this field.
Physio does not look like a fan of Vasu.
Shot. Adios. And Taran says, yeah, this will do. I felt the first one. He says, it's okay. It's going to go into the cast. Yeah, there it goes. And, well, he's putting it in the Portaloos, is Taran. He says, you're going to bowl that to me? That's what I'm thinking of it. It's going to be 6 more. And Tamo Chima, and he goes for another. Maximo here at 14 with the ball to go. He's gone for Taranjit Singh is turning on the start.
You see some people in the background there just having a little fish. Well, I tell you what, Vasu isn't exactly fishing here. He's just hitting delightful shot after delightful shot. It is unbelievable. 73 needed off 43.
Snick gone. He's out. Chases a wide one. Well, they needed something. They needed some joy. They're going to get some joy. Taranjit Singh, well, it's 46 or 14 deliveries. He snicks one behind. The catch has been taken by Yasir. The first breakthrough, 56 for 1.
Well, Rico, remind me of what Taran got in the final last year, because I'm pretty sure it was 5 short of the...
I think 46.
Was it 46 again?
I'm going to just check for you. Taranjit Singh, what did he get in that final?
Come on, you told me this literally
46.
No way. 2 finals in a row, Taran gets a start and gets out on 46. You can't write this stuff. It's the same as the 8-wicket margin again. End of the third then. And that's the slight victory that they just needed. It's still a very good power play for Cluj. Damage potentially already done. 56 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, but they've done this so many times, haven't they, Cluj? Taran goes out there. He knows his role. Vasu knows his role. Taran goes ballistic. He gets to a 50 or close to a 50. He goes. Then Vasu says, right, my turn now. They do go with Chamkala Fernando this time and not Aryan Mohammed. So that is a change from them. And I like that change. You don't need, especially with what you need here per over, you don't need the big hitters. And Vasu, yeah, there you go. You can do that. You can do that. You can frustrate. Remember, it's hot out there. So not only are the Royal Eagles, not only have they been peppered in the power play for 56 runs. They're feeling the heat. All right, they picked up a wicket, but they need more. So they're under the cost. So every time they're not getting a wicket and the ball's been stroked around and the odd boundary's going, they're just finding it harder and harder out there.
Yeah, they certainly are. So 72 or 41, that's not an easy chase, by the way. It certainly isn't, especially when you've got good bowlers. Here's Tricky Ricky.
It's played, and Vasu wants it. Vasu... He's sort of been on a suicide mission here today.
I don't mind it.
He's been lucky a few times, but again, I don't think that's on for a single.
I don't mind it whatsoever. We probably can skip Concam after 5, so if you want to tell Richard he can come and do the camera whenever he wants.
And that gets worked away. Fielder didn't look... Oh, what's he done here? Well, the invisible man has come across and tripped him over. Okay, then minute, go on, yes, well, that's Pavel. Well, Pavel... What's Pavel been on the palinka or what? What's happened here to Pavel? Down he goes. Pavel. Hey. Pavel trips over himself, but no harm done. They just take the single.
Yeah, that's, again, not too detrimental, but they need this wicket again. They need another quick one here.
Slow ball. Well bowled, but well watched as well. It's been well attacked. And, well, they do attack. Once again, they were lining up to stop it, but remember, there was one that went all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, Chamalka is certainly someone who can come out and hit some serious bombs, as is Aryan Mohammed, as is Dylan Fernando, as is Janita Fernando. They've got batting, Herb Cluj. It's just making it work at the moment.
They're well bowled. Good length delivery. You can see the frustration there from Ricky Gill. He's bowling good balls, but he's thinking, how are they blocking these out? Because Cluj, they don't have to go for the big shots at the moment.
No,
they can compose themselves and put away the bad balls.
They've given themselves a platform, haven't they? That's the key thing here. 1 ball to go then in this very important 4th over. It's been a good one, just 4 off it.
And they'll take another single. Yeah, more disappointment for a tired looking Ricky Gill, but still a very good over from him. Remember his spell in that incredible win against the Gladiators when he bowled and picked up 2 wickets for only 8 runs. Well, that over only goes, I think, just for the 5, so well bowled.
Yeah, that's a big over. Big over, because not only does it only go for 5, but of course they keep it quiet, and that's the big part that has to come and play in that one. You can see they're just starting to go on a bit of a downward hill here, but they're still above the rate, going at 15s at the moment. 61 for 1 with 4 overs gone.
Yeah, they're well ahead of this, and it looks like it's a call that they really got to make. Hyder but did bowl the very first over. It went magical. It went for 22. But I think this is where the captain, Shahib Alam, is saying, right, I know you went for plenty, but if one man's going to turn this match around for me, it's going to be Hyder Ali, so I've got to go back to him. Strays down the leg side now. Or does this go through him? Yeah, no, it catches a bit of the pad. So it doesn't go through him, but just gets a little bit of Vasu. Vasu will be disappointed that he's not put this away, but more disappointed that he's managed to spoil a wide.
Yeah, that's kind of the annoying factor for that time around. Of course, Ali Hyder, he's got a big, big moment here, isn't he? You feel like he has to get a wicket at some point.
It's a good-looking shot. Fielder's got work to do and can't stop it. There's going to be 4 runs. I'd like to see the fielder actually go down here, really, to try and smother that. He can't. And Vasu, I like the way he gets right on top of this. This is such a good shot. Right on top of it. The ball skidding across the surface. The fielder, he's gone with hands, but nothing backing him up. And Chima, he'll be disappointed that's gone past him.
Yeah, I get what you mean, is if you'd like to see him go down. But I guess, realistically, I mean, to be fair, if you're a good fielder, you don't need to go down to that. You can just, you should be able to pick it up. But it goes through him, unfortunately. With that 4, just again, another release of pressure. 64 off 34 now.
Oh, wow. That made a sound that is very familiar to a lot of cricketers. It sounded like the box to me.
No, it's onto the pad, I think. What boxes have you been wearing?
Look again.
No, that's on, because otherwise he'd be down on his...
Came off the...
Watch slowly.
Slow it down. Watch where it comes off and where it goes.
Straight onto the pad.
That's
the top of the pad. Right onto the top of the pad.
Okay. All right.
Come on, folks. Who's right? Who's wrong? Who's right?
Ooh.
Who's wrong?
Sit down, guys. Who's behind? No. It certainly made that plasticky sound for me. It wasn't really a pad sound.
Maybe the thigh pad.
Anyway, he's still... yeah, maybe.
Oh. Loose. Loose shot. Bit of pressure maybe just building slightly with a couple of dots here. Vasu. He does get better. He's like fine wine, but throughout an innings he will get better.
Yeah, we've seen it from him. He did it in the last contest, didn't he, between these two, when he scored that 68, the player of the match performance, 68 of 36, and that's what he's looking to do here again.
I don't think I've ever slapped as many mosquitoes as I have today. Like, slapped them away. Every time.
Now, how wide is that? Too wide, says the umpire.
I don't know.
Hyder doesn't like it.
Again, all of a sudden they've become very strict on this wides. I'd like to see this again, because I don't know about this one, you know, Rico.
Well, let's see if we... Here we go. We have it again, and not a wide.
Oh, dear.
Not a wide.
I guess that gives one back, though. That does give one back that definitely should have been. There was one that
it's still frustrating for me.
Yeah, of course
I think
it is,
I mentioned this to you before. Umpires should be getting this right now. For me, it's not difficult. Misses the line, completely wide. Doesn't, not a wide. But that's a good shot. We know what that's about. 4 runs. Yeah, that's that extra ball. But you're right, though. It did happen the other way around as well. So that one, though, was blasted for 6.
Yeah, that's still a lovely, glorious shot, though, isn't it? That one is really nicely played over the top of extra cover. 4 runs then here. Vasu. Oh, dear, the captain. He's had a good tournament as Vasu. And I'll tell you this for free. If he does do it here, it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. Rico doesn't agree.
I'm just saying nothing. I know he's a nice bloke. Down the leg side. And fair play to the bowler. He's not appealing. And that will be a leg by, and also the end of the over. Yeah, I mean, we know Vasu, and I've known Vasu for a long time. And he was always... I think... Romania, when you have a look at what they've done.
Have you been bet?
No, and I just pushed it off, actually. Okay. I mean, have a look at this, but of course, Vasu won't be in that side. Of course, he wants to give some other players the opportunity. Nice to see that Marian Gershom is in there. He's a Romanian national. And we're not seeing Luca probably because of the injury. But no Vasu there. But yeah, we'll talk a bit more about Vasu. We've known him for a long time. I think as the players have drinks, I've seen Vasu... he's matured with this side. I've already mentioned just how much he's changed. I remember Vasu when he used to take a long run up and try and bowl really fast. He's changed that. Look how much better he's become. Slow ball. He's become a natural leader now as well. He's become so good with the bat. His improvement in his shot selections there. So yeah, Vasu's a great player. And also, of course, we know him well for working on the European Cricket Network as well when he's not playing. Some of those other squads, Austria, Akib Iqbal, the man who's got the most perfect hair on the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to seeing him. Also, Razmal Shigawal, probably people will say the man who's got the best eyes on the European Cricket Network. Well, Sahil Zadrani is always an entertainer. And, of course, you've got Karanbir Singh. Remember him. I think he was the first man on the network who scored back-to-back 100s there at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Basir Khan will be key as well. And then Portugal, Najam Shahzadi's always played some good cricket. And Sean Gomes coming into the side as well. But a few changes there as well. There's a few names there I don't recognise.
Yeah, Jeremy Martins for one is a newbie. Raul Huda as well is someone that to me doesn't stand out. Of course, I think pretty much apart from that, they are all pretty recognisable.
Yeah.
Amit Dar as well for one instantly doesn't stand out to me, but yeah, Syed Massam, Amandeep Singh, Saman Gimli, Adnan Gondal as well. Sean Gomes, of course, who played he played for Team Europe, didn't he, in the Western Shield? Madam Shazad as well. Shazad will probably skipper that side later on, of course. We'll see all three of those sides in action tomorrow. Back to the final, 58 off 30.
Shot. Well, I was just about to say, sometimes after drinks, oh, there you go. Well, how many points? How many did he hit? This is where the old machine goes. Jackpot. Well, this one's been hit so well. Look at it go up there here, and un, dos, tres, about 4 people. It knocks out on the way. Lovely shot. Yeah, I was just about to say, we've had drinks. There's normally a wicket after drinks. Not on this occasion. Not yet, anyway.
No, not yet. And well, I'll tell you for free at the moment that it is certainly looking like the Eagles are probably going to just fall short here unless they get somewhat short of a miracle here. That's what they require at the moment.
Down the leg side, Gandhi ball, and it's a beautiful pickup from Vasu Saini. That's going to be 6 more. Oh, that's delightfully played.
Vintage Vasu.
Yeah.
Vintage Vasu right there. On the pads, he will take you there any day of the week. That is honestly, that's like bowling a left-hander, anything on his pads. It's the equivalent of that. It's like bowling a short ball to Kevin Peterson. He'll take you all day.
When he's playing well, that's the shot he plays.
Yeah.
We saw him earlier today miss out a few of those, even early on in this inning. But when he's in, he'll play that shot so naturally. Beautiful to watch him play. Now down the ground, there's a fielder out there who won't make a mistake. He's been great, hasn't he? Wakas Rana, he's taken some great crutches in front of us here. Wakas Rana makes no mistakes, just a single.
Yeah, just another one, and you can see there it goes elevated, but just to the side of Jan. Jan again with the ball, hasn't quite clicked, has he? 13 already off the over. He's gone for 33 in total off 1.3. Can he pick up a wicket? They'd like to get Chanalka pretty early here, put some more pressure on Vasu.
Oh, a bit of a rash shot there from Fernando. Fernando's a batter who loves to play. We're talking about Taran and how he likes to play really correct and stay really straight and wait till the last moment before he moves. I think Chamka Fernando is complete opposite. He loves any opportunity to play the ramp shot. He'll love to try and go over Pavel here and just get that flick in. He moves around a lot in his crease.
2 balls left of his spell for Saud.
Oh, there you go.
That's a wide. Yeah, there you go. Had to be a wide. It was definitely down the leg side.
Asking the wicket keeps saying, why didn't it go over the stumps? No, it just misses. Probably misses by about 2 inches.
Not far
wide of the leg side. It goes a long way across, but if the ball, that's our regs. They've always been in place. Any ball, no matter what, if it goes past the leg stick without touching anything, it's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, absolutely. So Steve got excited about that pickup. It's all in caps. Isn't that against the rules?
Into the ground, and that's 4 runs. Beautifully played. And liking this shot from Fernando. Like I said, he does like to go a lot on the leg side and behind square. But this time, look at the way he's ready for it. The whole body is ready for that shot. He's in position early, and he just plays it into the ground, guides it into that spot, 4 runs.
He's timed it so well, he's almost lost it. Is that someone asleep there? No, it's not. Okay. Wasn't sure. I thought that was Pissal who was asleep then. Wakey, wakey. Rise and shine. You're on the verge of another ECS primetime win. Yeah, you can see, look, Saud feeling it now. Just thinking, what can I do here? What's going to work? Fernando, maybe you drop a short one in. Last ball, potentially.
That's well bowled. That's a better delivery. And gets a dot ball in. The over, though, still goes for 18. And Cluj, 89 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, of course. You've got to look at this and you've got to go, well, they had a bit of a resurgence, of course, 60 off the last 3 did the Eagles, but at this point, after 6, they were 61 for 2, so good, serious amount ahead here, just 28 runs ahead, but that 28 is a big difference. 40 off 24, they'll be liking to do 40 and 18 really. They don't want to take it to the last. You don't really want any sort of issues and sort of coming into that and having any nerves. But yeah, Chimarka Fernando hasn't quite got going yet. Vasu's motoring along now. Arian Mohammed can certainly hit a good ball as well. So if he's needed and called upon, I'm sure he'll be ready to answer the call.
Missing a change-up, though, aren't they? I mean, they're going to go back to Chima. We know what Chima does around the wicket. He's trying to angle it in. Haider bowls that heavy ball, as Sajid Jan as well. But they're missing the spin. They're missing the slower option. And it's going to be very much the same for Vasu. So he'll be ready. He'll be looking to clip this away, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he gets made to work outside the off. So good areas. If you're going to be coming this angle, then you've got to be pushing it right across the right-hander.
They need to get Vasu here. They need Chima to be the main man himself. They need to hope and pray that that they can work something out here, because if they don't get a wicket here, it's going to look pretty unlikely. You've left that in the sun. How hot is it?
Actually, that was better than the ones that are down there.
Ah, there you go then. Once more then, Chima. Can he work out a way? Oh, this is driven firmly. This is 4. That is some seriously really nice hitting from Vasu Saini. That is timing of the highest class, and there's not too much you can do about that. You can see it just leans on it and plays it exquisitely down the ground, and that is going to be 4 runs and 4 of the best. That is sensational.
Wonderful stroke. Really is just class. It's as pure as it gets, really, from Saini. And looking to stay there, the captain, and lead his team to another victory on the European Cricket Network. Another title here. Oh, he gets beaten with this one again. I think he can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to
play.
Yeah, he's trying to guide it, isn't he, into the gap between the very sort of fine short third and backward point. But I think if he played his normal shot, it would have worked just as well if he just stood firm. But just try to get low on it. That's well bowled and well played. Good bit of cricket. Good bit of cricket. Yeah, pitched up and blocked. Back to his mark. Now here is Chima. Vasu is the wicket they need to get. They probably will feel, all right, what they're needing here. 36 in 20. Get Vasu. Things could change. Slow ball. Oh, that's Gandhi. That's a no ball. It's a 7 up. And that now, for me, is curtains. It's curtains now from here. I mean, that takes it now to less than 30 required. It's a Gandhiest of Gandhi balls from Chima. He goes for the slower one, gets it all wrong. And thank you very much. That is a 7 up. Terrible delivery. And now you can see the Eagles so flat here. But their final, don't forget, was the match they won against the Gladiators. I mean, maybe that took a lot out of them. Scoring 115, so not scoring big scores, but defending it, and they had to defend hard. It took a lot out of them, that match. And even though they had time to prepare for this one, you just feel that they just weren't quite at their best. And with the bat and with the ball, that one's been hit pretty well. Now, I wonder if this is an opportunity or whether it's a bump. It was difficult to see, but from the reaction from the bowler, Chima, was it a chance here? No, bump.
100 up, of course, and doesn't make the most of the free hit, which would be disappointing. But yeah, Vasu, what can we say about this man? He just has a tendency just to come good at the right time, but he's also just been good pretty much from the start of this tournament, really.
That's a nice shot. Well, I think ever since you said to him, yeah, you gotta go out there and you got to score more than 30 runs, Vasu said, all right, Charlie, if that's what I've got to do, I've got to do it. He failed once, didn't he? The time when you said, I think he got to 20, or then after that on your day off.
27, I think.
Yeah, after that on your day off, he went 70, 70, 34. Remember, he scored a fine half century earlier, 68 or 36 in the Clug 139, which was enough, of course, to beat the Eagles. First time around, Eagles getting to 99. And well, it looks like he's going to do it this time around as well. This is going to be the start of tomorrow.
Yeah, Romania take on Austria. In that first one, Romania take on Portugal again. Then we see Portugal against Austria, and then it's the repeat once more of those previous fixtures. Romania, Austria, Romania, Portugal. Long day out in the field tomorrow for Romania. And they'll be looking forward to that one. That's why Moisey's probably thinking, oh no, we lost the domestic. Oh, I've got the evening off, yes. So, well, the old Fat lady. Vocal cords probably starting to get warm, aren't they? Oh, they're going to go to someone who went for runs in their last game. It's Ali, and he's going to start with more runs against him.
And that is a great way for the captain to bring up his 50. He gets a swivel on this. He hits it big. It's going to be 50 for Vasu Saini. El Capitan. Que grande, que máquina es esta hombre. Vasu Saini gets the 50, gets the applause of his teammates, and now he knows he's only, 22 runs away for putting his hands back on another European Cricket Series trophy.
Can I just say something?
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see just one more wicket fall, and then they get it, and then it's 3 years in a row that they win by 8 wickets. Just say. Just say.
Little things please you, don't they?
In my, it would be so funny. 3 years in a trot that the finals won by 8 wickets. Hello. Well,
the little things. By the way, you've got very nice cologne on, by the way. It smells very nice.
Does it? Does it now? Interesting.
No, but it does a job. I hope it does a job. Last time you sprayed that everywhere, all the mosquitoes actually started to come in.
Come on then, bring it on. I'll have you. Bring it. There's loads of them. I hope they're not here tomorrow because I'll cry.
You know what? We need to have we need to request that they try and really come and just hose this thing down tonight, and then by tomorrow it'll do the job. I wonder if you can always that void, Mr. VIP, Abdul Shakur.
I reckon Abdul's still dreaming of that finish that he had yesterday.
It was a great finish,
Vanessa,
by the way.
Wow. Fernando on strike.
And down the ground, and that's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Ginna Sona, as Fernando gets in the act as well. What a beautiful shot, and that will doubles his score. He goes from 6 to 12 with just 1 shot.
Well, do you take a chance here and chuck Pavel on? What have you got to lose? What do you have to lose?
What have you got to gain?
Wickets?
It'll make no difference. It'll probably be finished a bit earlier. Thing is, he might not get a chance because this is what's happening at the moment. He gets a swivel on this proper, and Chump Cup Fernando, you don't bowl there to him. Well, this is a delightful shot. Look at the factor in this.
Yeah, they are looking to do this, maybe this over. Yeah, I don't get it. You saw how much Osman Ali struggled in the last time you gave him these overs, and you think, oh yeah, it'll be a great idea against the best side in Romania. Let's do it again. I don't get it, hey. What do you do? What can you do? 9, just 9 needed now. Vasu's probably sat thinking, I don't care, Fernando. If you want to hit them, go for it. I'm not too bothered. I'm tired. 9 then, needed.
Oh, that's 6 of them. So 6 more, and it's almost there. Cluj. They look like they're going to do it again here. They've just they've been on song, haven't they? They've just been. You got to say that even when you have a look at the group stages, when the 2 teams that went through, Cluj were by far the more superior. They finished with just 1 loss in the group stages, and then
the Lankan Lions.
Yeah, then after that they've just gone from strength to strength, and that could be it. Fielders is underneath it, and he's lost it. He goes down. The ball is still rolling. They come back for 2, and I think that would probably now tie the scores. And are they calling this a no-e? I don't think so.
Oh, just dips. Just dips. So I think Pavel's going to come on here, you know. Pavel is going to get a bowl, but it might be just for a delivery, as that's going to be the scores tied. It's 128 for 1. At the end of 8. Hello? Sound like a Dalek.
Scores are tied. Give Pavel a ball. Why not? I think Pavel is probably more frustrated than anything else about this, because he's probably thinking, yeah, you give me the ball here now when you know it's done and dusted. Why didn't you go to me a bit earlier? It could have been a shout, maybe not. But Pavel, come on. I'm going to try this. Power off the chat. So everybody, wherever you are, think wicket. Let's see if we can make Pavel's day by getting a wicket, and also Charlie's day, because then it'll be a win by 8 wickets.
Imagine the scenes if it's Pavel that gets that 2nd wicket.
Here
we go then. He's up against Vasu. 1 to win.
And it will just be, hang on, oh, it's a misfield, and there it is. It's done. It's dusted. Vasu Sani just pushes the single, and it's quite fitting that the captain gets the winning runs. Cluj are once again the champions here in Romania, the 2024 European Cricket Series champions. Well done. Congratulations to Cluj.
3 out of the last 4 then for Cluj. They beat their sister side in Guiamarta last year. They lost to the Gladiators the year before. They beat the ACCB back in 21. In 2024, once again, it is the year of the Cluj Cricket Club as they have absolutely thumped the Royal Eagles here by 9 wickets. And credit to that man on your screen. And I tell you what, if he's not MVP, I am walking away and I'm quitting.
Well, it's Vasu Saini, the captain. He's played wonderfully well. Another half century from him. 53. Remember, he scored the 68 earlier to get Cluj the runs that they needed when the Eagles were really pushing them. And yeah, he's going to be a very happy chappy. And yeah, his name really has to be right up there at the top for MVP because of his all-round performances, not just his leadership skills, but he's backed that up by performing with the bat and with the ball as we start to have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see here that they had chances to remove both these openers. Taran didn't really get many opportunities, but there were run-outs twice against Vasu that they probably should have got, to be honest. They were very, very simple chances. I mean, listen, run-outs are always tricky, but at the highest level, you have to look to take them, especially when it's against the likes of Vasu. This is one of them. Look, had 3 stumps to aim at, probably could have gone underarm. You said it live, Rico, but didn't go for it. Taran with the low full toss. Doesn't matter where you bowl it, he will take you to the cleaners, but it was a little edge off the bowling achiever, and that was when they started to believe. And well, to be fair, you can understand that was the wicket they wanted. Vasu wasn't really going properly at the non-strikers, and you just knew that getting Taran early was going to be big. But once again, it's the hat trick. It's the 3rd ever victory for the Cluj side, and Pavel, well, he had a bit of a tumble and a stumble, but I'll tell you who didn't stumble with his batting was Vasu. When he got going, he looked so good.
Yeah, wonderful. It's so great to see Vasu Saini, you know, somebody who's, I think why we like it a lot as well is somebody who's put a lot of effort in his game, a lot of effort in his play, and he deserves to be the captain off the winning side, and of course he deserves to have his name right up there with the MVP. I mean, it's not something, of course, that is down to us, but the people that make the decisions, I'm pretty sure, will be looking at all the performances here. But beautifully well done from Vasu. But of course, don't forget the performance there from Taranjit Singh with the bat. Hit the ball well all over the place. Don't forget, Vasu also took 2 for 15. Don't forget that as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was also the big wicket of Haider. That's the thing. It's who you get out as well.
Yeah.
And he got Haider for not very many. And, well, Chamalka didn't even need to watch where that finished because he knew that was over the rope. And just some of these shots, again, over the offside just proves that you know, there is so much talent here in Romania. And a lot of it is in that Cluj side, don't get me wrong. But there is some seriously good players in and around this country. And, you know, that's the reason that, you know, they've built on it every time. Pavel, though, he was unfortunately the bowler that they hit the last run. Fitting that it was Vasu that hit it, though. And that was it. Game, centre, match, 9-wicket victory. But, you know, this is why cricket's developing so much in this country. Look at what happened in those World Cup qualifiers not too long ago. They pushed really hard to get into that final. They just couldn't quite get to the level of Italy, which is probably a level above where they are. But to even get to that point, they did so well, and it's tournaments like these that really help. There is, of course, the trophy ceremony. Rico, you'll be taking that. We'll certainly be sticking around. As you can hear, celebrations are starting to get underway.
Yeah, I wonder if you can just catch a little bit of clues there. They're enjoying their moment as a team. But certainly, yeah, do join me for the trophy ceremony that's coming up, and we'll say our thank yous and our goodbyes. So goodbyes for the European Cricket Series. But do remember, do join us. If you do have to get away early, do join us tomorrow for the start, of course, of the European Cricket Internationals.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will leave you with the scorecards, maybe if they get pushed. But what I can say, it's been a pleasure once again to be here for this European Cricket Series. It's been such a great tournament. I won't go on for too long because I know Rico will say and only repeat what we can. Before we do that, we can have a look at the scorecards, and not too much to tell you there. 46 once more for Taranjit. That's 2 years in a row, by the way, that he's picked up 46 in the final and gone not too far short of that half century. But Vasu, another half century, the second of the day, just proving as to why he is one of the greats of Romanian cricket. Jamalka Fernando also with a very helpful hand, 26 off of 10 for him. And you can just see there, going up 15s pretty consistently is very, very impressive. As for the bowlers, not a pretty sight. Probably the pick for me is probably Ricky Gill, and he went for 5 off his single over. Time Chima picked up, of course, the wicket of Taran, but aside from that, no one else was really able to get going, if I'm being honest. And with the ball, it was disappointing. You look at he maybe could have said, well, Saujam, maybe he could have gone a little bit better, but to be honest with you, it was just so tough. Anyway, you bowled it, Taran was taking them to the cleaners, and it did mean that the Cluj side once again dominating proceedings. They lost 1 game across 2 weeks. It's very impressive stuff. They look so good in every respect, batting, bowling, fielding. They've got high standards. There's a reason why it's their 3rd ever victory here on the network. And it's always a pleasure whenever they are on our screens. Well, we will take a roundabout, probably a 15-20 minute break, and then we'll be back for that all-important trophy ceremony. Stick around as well, as we'll of course see who is the MVP of this European Cricket Series, Romania. Pleasure to have you for the final. We'll be back very, very soon in about probably 25 to 20 minutes time, as we'll see the trophy ceremony. Pleasure once again to have you here. We'll be back very soon.
Hello viewers and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony here in Romania. We have seen a frenzy of action and entertainment and a little bit of drama as well. The European Cricket Network, of course, is growing all the time. New destinations, more players, more teams and stronger together. And of course, we can't do that if it weren't for the support from our partners. So the first thing I want to do before we move on to the presentations is talk about our partners and give them a shout out. Thank you very much, of course, to Dream 11, to Fancode, to Locker Lifestyles, HCL Software, Parimatch, Grizzly Bear Sports, and of course when it comes to finals day, those trophies from Locker Lifestyles are absolutely fantastic. So let's hear it for our partners. Want to mention Bizaway Travel as well, that help us travel around wherever we go. And also got to give a big mention to another partner of ours, and of course that is the people that do the great camera work. There's a lot of action that we see when we are here. We've seen centuries, we've seen hat-tricks, we've seen individual performances, and we've seen a fantastic final. I know that you guys all like to go back and have a look at all the wonderful work that you've done throughout the day. I know your families are watching from around the world. That's only possible thanks to our production partner, to Spring Media. Let's hear it for Spring Media. Thank you very much. Here in Romania, I've said this before, you're absolutely blessed to have a facility like this ground. This Moara Vasia cricket ground is absolutely fantastic, and I know that you enjoy playing here. We certainly on the European Cricket Network like being here, and that leads me to the next people to thank. I want to thank the Federation here in Romania for all the work that they do behind the scenes. I know that we've got Gabriela here. Gabriela is behind me. Gabriela, the President, thank you very much. And also to Abdul Shakir. Let's hear it for the Federation. One thing that we also know, and I think you guys appreciate it when you're playing out there, that the game can't grow and it can't get better if you don't have good match officials. And I think you have been very blessed every time that we've been here to have very good match umpires. This time around we've had some new people starting with us, and I think through the guidance and the watchful eye of the tournament referee Tyrone Peters, they performed magnificently well. So let's hear it for the match officials and also Tyrone Peters, tournament referee. Well done. Now, on that note, before I move further, I know that Ramesh Sathisan wants to do a little presentation for someone, a special presentation. So Ramesh, if you can come forward.
Thanks, Rico. I'll not take too much of everyone's time. This is for someone who is very close to Romanian Cricket Federation. Most of us would already know, and some of us may not know already. It's for Kaustup, who's soon going to be leaving Romania for good. And this is something very small from our point of view. He's also going to be a father soon. So this is something very small from our point of view. Thanks, Joseph.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ramesh, and of course, all the best and congratulations. Moving on from one big team to another, the European Cricket Network crew that are here on site. These guys do a fantastic job. Your captains will know how much they do, not just being here before the start of the play, but after the play as well. They make sure that everything runs really smoothly. So let's hear it for the Blue crew, wherever they are, parked all over the place. Well done to the Blue crew. And of course, one man that I want to give a special mention to, and I'm so happy that he's spending more time now on the European Cricket Network. I'm going to spend a lot more time with him. I know that the viewers that are listening in like to hear from him. I know you guys love to hear from him. I've had a wonderful time once again with my partner in crime. Not only is he a good friend, but he's a great commentator as well, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, congratulations. Well done, Charlie. Where is he? We'll swiftly move on because I know it's very, very hot. But firstly, I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's been involved in this tournament, to all the players the temperatures have been hot and you guys have been out there performing. The umpires have been out there as well. It's been difficult at times, and I also know that with a tournament like this and with this schedule the way that it's been, there's been a lot of sacrifices that have been made by all the teams and all the players. So give yourself a round of applause. Well done to all the teams. Swiftly moving on, let's talk about finals day. And it was a great day. We saw some great matches. It could have gone, I think, all the 4 teams that we saw here today. When you think about United, you think about the Gladiators as well, the Eagles and Clug. Any one of those teams could go all the way. So I want to say well done to all the teams that took part. United, it was more heartbreak for you, Ramesh, but you played really well. Ramesh Thiessen really led the team very well. I think Rohit Kumar played wonderfully well, but it just wasn't meant to be. But well done, well played. Let's give a hand to United. The Gladiators, always a team that looked dangerous. When you have a look at their top 3, they're great players. Mohamed Moyes, Irfan Hussain and Amir Hamza. These guys all scored over 400 runs in this series. They definitely deserve a mention. They played really well, but once again, the same as last year, they ended up playing 3rd. I know they got their bronze medal, so give them a hand as well. Well done to the Gladiators. So moving on to that final, the Royal Eagles, what a match that you had in qualifier number 2. It's a wonderful performance. I know that you had heartache last year round in the semi-final when you lost to Jai Marta, and then in that bronze final, I think you were a little bit down. But just look how much you've come. And Shahab Alam, I know that you're a very proud man. I know you'll probably be hurting a little bit here, but the improvement in your side, you've gone from a team that's finished 4th to be runners-up this time, and you've had some marvellous performances all the way through there. Jan has been wonderful that he's played. I like the way that you've got the Romanian nationals playing in the side. Pavel, you've been leading some of the youngest players really well. I've seen you coaching them and nurturing them. Well done. You're doing a fantastic job. But all of you should be very proud. Well played. And I like the captain, Shavalam, to come forward. And I'd like to ask Michaela, who is here from the Spanish Embassy, to come forward and present you with the medals for your team. So if you come forward, please come forward and receive your medals. Let's hear it once more for the runners-up here, the Royal Eagles.
Thank you.
Very well played.
Thank you so much.
So Royal Eagles, your runners-up this time round, and I'm sure you'll agree they're a team that are improving all the time. And this time round, a big improvement from last year. Maybe next time round you can actually go all the way and maybe get your hands on the trophy. We're going to make you guys just wait for a little while because we want to move on to the MVP. And I'd like Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, to be ready to make this presentation. Obviously, so many highlights throughout the fortnight that we've been here. There have been some great performances. I've mentioned some of the players from the Gladiators, the top performance there. Of course, we saw Priya Darshana take a hat-trick. Also, Kodaka took a double hat-trick. That was quite fantastic as well. Some of the performances, like from Ali Haider, was brilliantly the way that you were hitting the ball. We saw a century from Vishal Sharma as well. But when you combine and have a look at all of those performances, you then also have to look at how those performances affected where the team got and who went the extra mile to get their team to the finishing post. I think with a player like this man who not only scored 400 runs but also got and took 10 wickets, and he performed when he had to on finals day in both the matches they played, I don't think you can deny that this is the worthy choice for the MVP. Vasu Saini, please come forward. So I know that the president will be ready here, Gabriela, also with Michaela. Michaela, thank you very much for your support. I know that here, Cricket Romania and the Federation is very grateful for the way that you've supported Romania and cricket here. So thank you very much on behalf of the European Cricket Network and the Federation. And they're ready to present the medals to the winning side. So once again, for the third time on the European Cricket Network and 2 wins on the trot, your winners, your champions, Cluj, please come forward and take your winners' medals. The 2024 champions, Cluj, come forward. Come on, guys. Come forward, yeah, just come forward, give them a handshake as well. इधर भी मुड़ियो, इधर भी आ जाओ, हाथ मिला लो.
Congratulations. It's just that they turned really well. Like, okay. Congratulations.
Gracias.
Mana masuk? Mana guys? So there you have it. They've got their medals, but there's one thing that's missing to crown them the champions. I know the President, Gabriel, will be ready to present the trophy. So let's hear it one final time for the 2024 champions here in Romania, Cluj. The festivities, of course, will continue here. I know that a lot of these players are very excited. Cluj, congratulations to them. But once again, congratulations to all the teams for the way that they played here today. United, they played some great cricket. Also the Gladiators, the Royal Eagles, how well they played. But in the end, just couldn't get one over Cluj. Cluj beating them on 2 occasions and being crowned the champion. So that's it from the European Cricket Network here today. But it's not the end of our journey here in Romania. We'll be back tomorrow with the European Cricket Internationals when the home side Romania taking Austria and Portugal. And it's going to be Romania versus Austria first up tomorrow. Join us back then. Be good, stay happy, stay safe, have a party tonight. These guys will. Hasta mañana, everybody.